Again, channels.com, lobby chat.
Yo, yo, yo.
What's going on, man?
What up, man?
Oh, same old, same old. Hotel room. The girl working the desk remembered me finally.
Did she give you her number?
No, I'm working up to that.
Oh.
So, but yeah, it was. She remembered me last time, but she was like, "Oh, what the heck's the last name again?" So then this time, I just kind of walked in, and was like, kind of smirked at her, was like, "You remember this time?" She's like, "Yeah, I got you." Like, hell right. I thought up a line a while ago. I think she's like, "Do you need, one room key or two?" Be like, "Well, I just need one, but if you want to make one get off work, you there?" Because she works like afternoon shift, so she's got to get off at like 11 or so. What?
Yep. Then she comes and hangs out with you, spends the night. You wake up in the morning, and then she's like, "That'll be $200."
Oh yeah. They're like, "What?" Or she just takes all my stuff when I'm at work tomorrow. Like, "Oh, you said I could have a key."
I got it on tape. Like,
Yep.
yeah.
Thing, I'm not that type of person. That's why something like that would never work. If she was like, "Okay, great, see you there." Oh, wait a minute. I wouldn't mind taking her out to dinner or something, though. She was pretty cute.
Get that number, bro. Like, you look for the ring. If there's no ring, then you're like, hey, like, because the worst they can say is like, I got a boyfriend or no. So you got to jump on that shit. Like, there's probably some guy down in the lobby right now. Like, yep, moving in on your territory.
That could be.
Yeah.
You're on the drain.
Then you just like, yep. You hurry up, get that number. Then you mark her. You mark your territory, right? Yep. Then all you got to do is fight off other wolves once in a while. So, and see, I'd be like the perfect girlfriend. It's like, oh, like I only got to see her when I go out of town. Like,
Yeah, I know guys that have like, I mean, and they're just like, they hang out when the people are in town. Home, they probably, like, the guys have like one in different cities, and from what I can tell, the girls know about it. They just don't care, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't seem like the type of person I'd want to be with, but I don't know. I think I'm just old school. God damn, my foot's itchy.
you got those plain like bed bugs, man. You heard about that? Like all the reports coming out lately. Like, oh, I took a plane ride and I was covered in like bites and bed bugs, and they got all in like my clothes, and I took them home, and now my house is infested.
I haven't heard about that. Please don't tell me that kind of stuff.
I guess like the planes are like the perfect like breeding environment because they're always like climate controlled and all this shit. So Oh yes, it's like a perfect thing. And I guess all it takes is like one crackhead, you know, jump on a plane with bed bugs. And like,
Well, and that's the thing. It's not even like that's the thing about bed bugs. People think like, oh, it's like dirty houses and stuff. It's not. Like they're very resilient. It doesn't mean even like even if you have them at your house, where it doesn't mean that you have like a dirty house or something, because regular cleaning doesn't kill them anyways.
oh no, like I got bed bugs once at staying at a hotel, right? And like I was like getting bit on my legs and shit, and I knew my clothes were like infested. So when I went home, when I finally made it back home, I took like 3 different pairs of clothes, like everything I basically took with me, and I literally burned that shit before I even took a step inside my house, man.
Right.
I was like, yeah, like, and I literally was like hosing down in my backyard, fucking naked with like a hose and shit. Like,
I mean, the only other thing you can do, like you can put them in airtight bags and like suffocate them. The thing is that like they go almost like a hibernation kind of thing. So it's like you can do that. You have to leave them. You have to leave them like in those bags for like 6 months, and then they'll like by that time they'll have starved to death.
yeah, like their eggs too. Like they'll lay eggs, and their eggs don't like fucking need to breathe and shit, right? So, like, so you'll suffocate like the ones that are alive, but their eggs will like just stay alive, and then they'll hatch back out. So
Right, and they'll be like dormant or whatever, so they won't hatch until like it's a good environment, anyways.
I've always been told like whatever you have like has bed bugs, you basically have to burn it. Like, like that's the only way to really get rid of them. Is to start like getting rid of shit.
Temperature is about the only thing that can do it.
What?
They have steam treatments. Like, let's say you get it in your house and you don't want to like throw all your shit out, where
Oh, okay.
bring in a thing and they'll see your couch cushions and all, and like, you know, getting blasted by the hot steam kills them. So there is like but that's like really like you got to pay like a specific company to do it.
Like after I got that, I wouldn't even stay in a fucking hotel in Wyoming anymore. So I've like literally slept in my car and shit, like like in middle of winter, and literally like left the car running all night, like just slept in the fucking car with the heater on, versus staying in a motel and like freezing my ass off and shit. Like I would rather do that than stay in another hotel in Wyoming after that experience. Like,
Well, to be fair, for the state of Wyoming, it probably really has nothing to do with that.
well, I don't
You
know.
just get bad luck, right?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what city and what hotel. Because there's not a lot of big like chain hotels that are like, you know, that actually have like requirements and all this other shit. Like, nah, like most hotels in Wyoming are these little podunk shit rundown hotels from like the 40s and shit. Like, you know, so it's like that building's been around. Like, maybe like Jackson Hole. Maybe a couple places in Cheyenne or Casper, but like, you know, anywhere along I-80, pretty much like, nah, like, yeah, you don't want to stay in any of those hotels. Just drive through the state, man.
Now that you've made me all itchy everywhere, I'm all like paranoid.
Oh no, dude, you're like, I'm sure your flight was fine. Like, you know, and they probably take that plane up to like 30,000 feet and depressurize the cabin and
Yeah,
kill all those things. Like, I don't know, like
one for up to cruising altitude, just open the exit door.
well, they probably get like a complaint, and then they go in and they would like, you know, steam that shit like you said, right? Like steam them to death and whatever. And
Yeah.
so, like, but that was just a thing on some airline. I can't remember what like some podunk airline too. It wasn't even like a major carrier. Like,
Okay,
yeah.
that makes me feel better because I did flight Delta. Delta's pretty.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't even like Delta or United. It was like, oh, man, I can't remember what it was. Like Atlas or something like that. But yeah. Like multiple reports.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm pretty good. How you doing?
Bob, are you communicating with us via Google Chats and walkie-talkie at the same time?
Sound a little weird? Yeah, I think my microphone's giving out.
It sounds like your head's in the toilet.
It's either that or you're trying to call us from the past or the future.
Well, it can't be the future. Bob's too old to have a future self.
This is true.
If I get the time machine to work, I'm laughing, man. I can go to the future and, I don't know, check out the stock market. See how wonderful the new president does. I think it's going to be great. A real man for a president for once.
Wait, did you just say our new president?
Yeah, he's Americanizing himself. He's
Yeah.
a legal immigrant.
Yeah, I'm immigrating, man. I'm immigrating.
Why the fuck would you want to be an immigrant when it's better off to be an illegal? Like,
Yeah, be a Canadian illegal alien here.
yeah, you don't want to be a citizen. You want to be an illegal. That's how you get all the money and benefits.
I'll be a snowback.
You get the good free health care of Canada, and you get all the, I guess.
Wait. Good free healthcare? You do know,
Arizona.
like, all the rich people in Canada and celebrities come to America to get, like, medical treatment, right? You know, not a single one of them that goes to a fucking Canadian hospital.
Well, that's because they want to get it done right away. They don't want to have to wait.
Like, you're a legal alien, just get hurt and go to the hospital. They'll fix you up, and they can't charge you anything.
Well, that's the thing is, right? I can come down there and go, well, I'm a refugee because of the restrictive left progressive policies up there. You know, think about it, right? Like, I mean, we can't even speak our minds without going to jail because we didn't use the right pronoun to describe some cisgendered person who wants to be the, you know.
I saw something. There was this comedian, and exactly, but he made a joke about a kid in a wheelchair or something. But it was one of those things. Like, he was ripping on everyone in the audience, and then there was this kid there too. So, like, he also ripped on him. And anyways, he got charged with, like, hate speech or something. Now he owes, like, $200,000 or something.
Yeah, it was because, well, actually, the kid was heckling him.
Right.
So
But
he
deserved
you
it.
know, like, that's what comedians do sometimes. I guess I didn't know that the kid started it with the heckle, but even still, sometimes comedians will, like, you know, call someone out in the audience. Like, that's just their style.
You
And,
mean like that, hold on, you mean like that time Kramer screamed the N-word? The guy.
it was a little different.
Yeah, pretty much. No, that's pretty much the same thing. But no, you in Canada, like, there's a university professor right now is for fighting for the right to say, you know what? I don't care if you identify as because there's people who identify as like a cat. You know, oh, I'm born a person, but I identify as a cat, so you have to refer to me as a cat by law. And because there's all this gender bullshit going on, you know, this professor could lose his tenure and his job because he refuses to.
It's totally okay if you identify yourself as a cat, as long as you don't identify yourself as a Bob.
Well, as the professor, I would have just said, okay, you're a cat? Okay, pussy, and just called her that after.
Well, yeah, no, but it's like there's more than 28 different genders they now want to be identified as. And like they can legally change your
I
driver's
thought
license.
the list was up to like 44.
But it could be, yeah. I don't really keep up on it because it's just too ridiculous. But I mean, if that's the case, I want to be identified as an attack helicopter.
There's only two genders. Can you have a baby or not?
Well, yeah, there's two genders, male and female, right? And then there's people who, you know, want to get bits of themselves cut off. Well, there's actually a psychological disease that causes people to want to do that. Now, most of the time they want to get their hands cut off because they say their hand does not belong to them or their leg or something. But yeah, we don't actually allow them to. because that's a psychological problem. But yet when they want to cut their junk off, oh, okay, we'll give you the money. You can do that. It's crazy shit.
You killed the chat, Bob.
I just don't know where to start. Sorry.
Hey, Bob,
Wouldn't be
when are you
first
coming
time.
down to the States again?
Well, I'll be there for SHOT Show for sure. But I might just fly down for SHOT Show and then come down. I'm still waiting for my ATF clearance, eh? That's the biggest stumbling block right now.
He's gonna
For
fly.
how many
over-
guns?
I'm not coming down there without my guns again, okay?
He's gonna illegally.
How many? Sorry.
I don't think he's gonna. Bob, can you fly down with a gun from Canada here if you can't prove you're hunting or something?
Did the chat just die or did I just lose my headphones?
You lost connection. I was just asking, can you take a gun when you fly down?
I could hear you just fine. I think it's just Bob being Canada or Canadian.
I thought I dropped, but guess not.
No, you're still good. I don't see Bob anymore, so
What happens when the internet freezes over?
shit! I just lost the fucking primer.
Can you hear us now, Bob?
Bob.
It sounds like Bob is cranking up the electricity on a bicycle to make it.
Yeah, I can hear you now. How's that?
Are
Bob,
you sure?
do you have to ride a bicycle to power your computer?
No, and I don't know what that sound is. I've heard other people tell me that, but I got no idea because I don't hear any of that sound here.
It actually sounds pretty awesome, actually. I wish I could have that sound effect and just right before I'm going to do something.
Okay.
What the hell did you hear? Because I didn't hear jack shit.
Yeah, no kidding.
It was like a, but like an energy sound. But anyway.
All right then. Next topic.
No, but it seems like it's time for me to grab another beer.
I've already had two glasses of whiskey, which is about a half of a bottle, half of a fifth. So I'm feeling pretty damn good.
So you've had a
As
tenth of
I'm-
whiskey.
What?
You've had a tenth of whiskey.
Something like yeah.
He's drunk. Don't hit him with the hard math, eh?
Hey, and I'm priming brass for the Oklahoma shoot next spring. Priming, not loading.
Oh, good. So, see, because you've had a tenth of Jack or whatever, tenth of whiskey, then you might finally take my suggestion where you just take the 9mm case, scoop it in the powder, and then push the bullet on.
I'll do that with 223.
No, it's
That's
a
what I
I'll
was going
make
to
sure-
say. That's what I was going to say. Is that not only will I do that with 223, I'll even compact that shit and stuff in a little bit more.
No, see,
And on top of that, I will use a lead projectile. A buddy of mine, he gave me some. Holy shit, that's fucked up. He gave me some lead projectiles, 223, that he powder coated. So I'll, if those work, I may have him make some more for me. That one's in sideways. Shit. I'm hand priming because my press doesn't like these to prime these 223s. Did I just kill the chat?
Yeah, 'cause you're talking about reloading. Ugh.
Well, the thing is P226 Nut gave me probably close to 2,000 projectiles this year. So I'm going to load them and bring them back to Tulsa for anyone to shoot. So if you go to Tulsa in April, you will have some 223, 5.56 to shoot. How's that?
Well, that sounds good to me because I was planning on hitting up Tulsa in April.
There you go.
Fun.
Hold on, I need to deprime this one case. I'll be back.
Hey, did y'all any of y'all hear about the CEO of Levi Strauss asking us not to conceal carry in any of his stores anymore?
I wrote that guy a letter this morning, or emailed him. You know what I mean? But yeah, I emailed. I have the contact information right off their website, and you email them right through their website. And I just told them that, like, I'm a longtime customer of Levi's for almost 40 years, and I'm not buying any of your shit anymore, or for my kids or anyone else, until you change your fucking thing about, you know, me being able to protect myself in your store. Like, until you change that policy. So,
Or how about, I need to see if my concealed carry fits in my new jeans when I try them on. So don't tell me that I don't need it in your store.
well, tell them whatever you want, dude. All I did was send like a real simple 3-sentence email, and then I'm not going to buy. I'm just going to buy Wranglers or whatever the fuck else, because I actually buy a lot of Levi 501s, and I'm not going to buy their shit anymore until they change that policy, man. Because if we hurt them in the pocketbook and we let them know, they will change that shit because they care about money more than anything else. So
Yeah, you bet. If they get 100,000 emails from people saying like, I'm not going to wear your stuff.
I don't even think 100,000, 10,000.
Yeah.
I think 10,000 would make them go like, holy shit! Like, that's a lot of people.
Oh, yeah. If you think about it, 10,000 at $50 a pair, and you're talking about, you know, someone buying. I don't know about you guys, but I usually buy 2, 3, 4 pairs at a time.
Yep.
You know, that's, let's say you buy 4 pairs at a time at 50 or $70. You're looking at what, $250, $260 right there. There's 10,000 people
that are. I think they're usually about $40, $42. The regular Levi 501s.
Okay.
Yeah, that's on the lowest end. They had make, like, I know for me it's like 46, 48, but I get the Relax Fit. They put more denim in it, so they charge more. The 501s are just.
But still, that's like $200 a person. 200 times 10,000. That's a lot of money. And then they sit down and say, well, this is just the people who took the time to email us. How many other pissed off people like don't even bother to email us that aren't going to buy our shit now? And then when they look at their profits for the last year and they're like, man, instead of growing as a business, we're down like 1 or 2%. Just that 1 or 2% could totally make them reevaluate that fucking policy.
Yeah.
You know, especially if they link it to the firearm guys saying fuck you. And that's why it's important to actually send them those messages, those quick little emails.
Hold on.
Not only that, but any loss in revenue makes a company think, what the fuck did I do in the past year that could have contributed to this loss of revenue?
Yeah, and another part of it is he said when he was interviewed about his opinion, he said, "Oh yeah, boycotts, they just blow over. Boycotts I don't take them seriously. They just blow over." So I think he's making the classic mistake that pretty much a lot of people have made. Like the last one was Miss Hillary. She is sitting there going, "Why did I lose the hardworking, working class white people in the middle of the country?" And I'm saying,
because we don't want to fucking cunt.
Because we like guns. I mean, I think that's a part of it. She lost some of those undecided people over guns, and if you look at the states she was expecting to carry, the working class are gun owners and hunters and stuff. So I think that's one of her margins of errors and why we don't have her as president. I mean, we as a populace, gun owners, we vote in force, and especially where it's big. So, you know, after like the assault weapons ban that went through with the first Clinton, that next election, which was a year away, we replaced more people in Congress and the House of Representatives, switched seats with more people than any election before or after, ever. It was the number one flip in power ever with the number of senators and congressmen. And since then, that's why they don't want to touch anything that's gun control in the Senate or Congress, because 20 years ago that happened, or maybe it's 25 years ago that happened, and they all remember how many people got replaced, and they don't want to risk it.
Hey, we all know that, you know, just like movies, the remake is never as good as the original, or, you know, like the second one around is never as good as the original. So everyone in the United States said, okay, you know, the first Clinton fucking sucked. The second one is not going to be near as good, so let's not vote her in. That might be the whiskey talking.
That could have been some people's opinions. You know, like, we voted in 2 Bushes and that really sucked, and Clinton kind of sucked, so let's not repeat that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there isn't too many Ronald Reagans around anymore.
They'd eat Ronald Reagan alive.
Yes, they would.
Ronald Reagan would cry like Boehner does.
Hey, you guys are lucky, man. I'm stuck with fucking Trudeau. Yet another reason to become a refugee.
Hey, Bob. You're retired. Move.
Yeah, I know.
Hit them where it hurts in the pocketbooks. Be an expat. And while you take a person's place here in America, I'm going to Belize.
I don't know. I think if I went anywhere, it'd be Czechoslovakia.
That or Bob could just grab a social security number of someone that died in the past 40 years and start voting for them.
I don't think that's legal.
Doesn't stop a lot of people.
I saw a meme the other day where it said, why is it that dead people only vote for Democrats?
Yeah. I saw one that says Fidel Castro, was it 2020, votes for Clinton?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
So it's interesting how the other side has basically talked about how Castro's died and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, wait a second. This guy is a terrorist dictator. Don't you progressives and liberals understand like what he did? Did you read this guy's bio on how many people he's killed and kept him, you know, in basic technological poverty in his country?
They look at Castro like, you know, people in the 30s looked at Hitler. I mean, they're like, oh, this is something we need to strive for. Bull fucking shit.
I thought that's the way they looked at Hillary.
Well, that too. Well, I mean, Hillary looked at Castro. Oh, that's, you know, there's a job opening. Maybe I could run for president.
Well, no, you think about it. I mean, you know, Hillary's kind of for the things that Hitler was for, right? Eugenics, gun control, you know,
Total authoritarian power.
That's what Scientology is all about, like eugenics and shit. So, you know.
Oh, yeah. You know, the religion that those crazy people practice is just.
Yeah, see, that's like, I guess that was like their downfall. Like, if Adolf Hitler would have came out and said, like, I'm Muslim, right?
But
Like,
Bob, quit talking about Catholics. I mean, Christians. These crazy people.
I don't think Scientologists are really considered Christians.
Now everyone just hides under the guise of religion.
No,
Like,
no,
it's
no,
okay
I'm
to
talking
do
about,
anything under
you know,
religion.
Protestants, Lutherans, Catholics, you know, stuff like that. I'm just fucking with anyone who wants to, you know, now kill me because
Most religions,
I said they're
most
Christian or
religions
stupid.
are crazy, but there's some that are way more cray-cray than others.
You know, as long as you just don't draw a funny picture of Jesus, I'll let you live.
You know, the funny thing is,
Jesus, I'm going to hunt you down.
on a scale of 1 to 10 with religions, every religion is at least a 7.
Oh, on the loony bin side?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
at least a 7.
Okay,
At
so
least.
hold on. Okay, so it depends on what you define as loony bin, but you know, there are differences in one major religion, and if you go to Ramadan Bamathon and read up on that, where they talk about how many people are killed in the name of one of those religions, they kill a lot of people and blow themselves up. That probably, I would say, would be evidence of that being not such a good religion. I mean, coexist. Let's live with them. Let's bring them in the country. It's ridiculous when you look at what's going on. And
But if you really think about it, no religion is like, oh, let's coexist. Every religion is always like, okay, let's go out and expand our congregation, get more people. So it's not like, oh, you think a different way, that's cool. It's all like, oh, you think a different way, ours is better. No matter what religion it is, it's the level of recruitment they do, in my opinion.
That's true.
Well, hold on.
There are very few religions that don't try to recruit.
okay, so hold
And
on.
here,
hold
you
on.
know,
Almost
go ahead.
all religions recruit. That's something where it says you should spread this. I mean, otherwise it would never become a religion after the original leader did it. But what I was trying to get at is, like, if I was really good at my religion, I'm Baptist, by the way. If I was really good at it, I'd go somewhere overseas.
And God just like smited him. No, I'm sorry. You just roboted Nathan.
trying to convert people. It killed me. Where was I?
I don't know. We heard like 5 words. You were gone for 15 seconds, then hit another word. Then you were gone for a while. And
Okay, so all I was saying is, if I was really devout and good at my religion, I would be in a third world country right now, helping people dig wells and converting them with the word and spreading the word. But I'm not that good at my religion. I give a lot of money so other people can do that to make myself feel better, but I'm not technically doing I'm not being all I should be for my religion. But there's one religion that if you're all you can be for that religion, you might blow yourself up or kill people, because that religion says that you have to convert people, or they pay a bribe if they won't convert, or you kill them.
Or handle deadly snakes and dance around them.
That's cray.
well, you know, I'm in what they call the Bible Belt, where you can throw a rock and hit 15 churches. And I'm not lying about that. I am not lying about that where I live.
I don't know, that would be a pretty bouncy rock, I would think.
No, like they're like right next to each other. And you know, Nathan, most of them are Bible Baptist around here. We have most are just, you know, straight Baptist. Some are Southern Baptist, which if someone says, "Hey, I'm a Southern Baptist," I run far, far, far away. Fuck that shit.
What did they do to you?
What do you mean?
Show us where the pastor touched you on this doll.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
I can't because the doll doesn't have a dick.
Okay, well, that wasn't what I was getting at, Bob. I was just trying to say, like, do you live in a place where they're constantly knocking on your door and then being like, I want to hear the word of God?
Oh yes, fuck
Like, it's
yes.
happening.
Probably at least 2 to
happening
3
once a
times per week. 2 to 3 times per week.
Now,
Yes.
now, Foos, can I give you a piece of advice on how to stop that once and for all, so they never come back?
I have a 666 painted on my front door.
No, like that won't even work.
I'm
They'll
kidding
even
about
work harder to convert you. No, like what you say is like, oh, like I was already a Lutheran or I was already a Jehovah's Witness. I got excommunicated. That is the key phrase. You say as soon as you say excommunicated, they're done with you. Like there is no saving you. It has already been determined that you are a hopeless cause. Goodbye. And they will put you on their fucking list to like stay away from you and never come to your house again.
Well, the thing is it's not the same church that always comes by my house. So every time someone comes by me, I'm like, oh, I was born Catholic, but then I saw the light and I don't believe in Jesus.
All you got to do, dude, and my brother did it. We get Jehovah Witnesses. I don't know if you guys even have those down there.
Yeah, we do.
They're everywhere.
All you got to do is you just, when you see them coming to the door, strip naked, whip the door open and say, oh yeah, come on in. They will turn the other way and they will never come back.
Not so sure.
To Catch a Predator. The Biker Bob edition.
Whenever the Jehovah Witness is like 15 or 16 years old, you really don't want to do that.
Might be different in Canada.
Oh yeah, it's mostly older ladies that come to your door, so that works every time.
Yeah, down here, Jehovah Witnesses, they're usually like, you look at them, you're like, dude, you're still wet behind the freaking ears. Why the hell are you out here? Where's your mom?
Really? No shit. Like they send these like young girls to your door that are like 15, 16. That is the truth about Jehovah's Witnesses. No shit. That's their favorite thing to say.
Door naked, nobody can say anything to you. It's like your house, your door.
So
Actually,
out here, Dead Horse, like this is the second day in a row that you've given advice on how to keep people away from your door for good.
Yeah,
Yesterday,
trust me, I know.
you just tell them that you rent. Like if it's the people trying to sell you windows and shit, just tell them you rent, and then they never bother you again
Yep,
because you can't make any decisions.
exactly, and that works, man. And then when it's religion, you just tell them, "Oh, I was already a Jehovah's Witness. I was excommunicated." I'm telling you, I know it works because I hate motherfuckers coming to my like door and shit. I hate salesmen.
I'll try the
and-
next time.
So I learned real
Does that work
fast
for
what was
Baptist
good.
and everything else?
Everything, because as like if you can say you worship the devil, and that doesn't stop them from coming back because it's like a challenge to them. Like, oh, like I can convert this guy. I can still save his soul.
Right.
Like even if you're a devil worshiper, you can still be saved. But once you are excommunicated from a church, there is no saving you. You are deemed a hopeless cause at that point, and like they don't even try. Like you're done. You literally get put on a list, and then that specific church will never fucking come back to see you ever again. Ever.
That's it. Where I live, let's say there's a congregation of 200 people. That's, everyone says, that's a small church. Not like congregation, I'm not talking about going to church every week, but like that's people who show up. So maybe like 25 show up a week. I'll take 3 people in that church don't like what the preacher said. They'll go out and create their own church starting at 3 and then build up to a congregation of 50. So around here, churches start and end within 6 months all the freaking time. So I'll have new churches starting and come by my damn door knocking. Oh, you need to come visit us on Sunday. I went, why? That's the day I hail Satan. And just fuck with them. Oh, that'd be a good primer.
Damn, I got a virgin sacrifice that day. Sorry.
I like that. I like that. Oh, and I know what I want to do. I'm gonna be like, next time someone comes like, hey, you need to join us on Sunday. I'm like, why? I'm gonna go meet 72 virgins.
Well, actually, that might not be a really good idea.
Yeah, so to say, they're gonna be calling Homeland on your ass, and then they're gonna be watching you and looking at all this ammo and guns, and they're gonna be like, "Oh shit, we got a legitimate threat here."
And I'll be like, what? I'm gonna go to like a 17-year-old, or actually probably around here, a 4-year-old's birthday party. There's at least gonna be at least 17 or 72 virgins there. Because as soon as they hit 5, they start having sex around here. Damn Baptists.
He is telling you going to a science fair.
No. I'm not kidding you. I mean, here in the news, probably about a year and a half, 2 years ago, a 10-year-old fucking got pregnant. I was like, holy shit. I mean, I knew what tits were whenever I was 10, but shit, that was because I had them.
Oh, that sounds weird.
Did I just pop into the dysfunctional lifestyle
So
log?
Pooch,
Yes.
what are you and your sister going to name it?
What?
I don't have a sister.
Yeah,
Well, you said
And Travis, yes, you did.
you definitely got in at the wrong time.
Yes.
Yeah,
We're
I'd love
talking
to-
religion and bullshit.
That's kind of one and the same, isn't it? Sometimes.
Sometimes, like, I don't know. I think most of the time,
Ugh.
Well, and anyone that's listening, it has to be better than shooting left of center that Yankee does on whatever day this is.
oh, is that what the Yankee chat is? Is left to center?
Yeah,
Where he talks
shooting
about
left
how-
of center or something like that.
Yeah.
Is he running that one right now?
I don't
Is
know
that
if
on
it's
right
running
now,
right
or-
now, but it's
Oh, okay.
tonight.
Okay. Yeah. I've watched it a couple times. I don't mind it. I just put it on for something to do while I'm working in the house.
I like Yankee. I really like his YouTube channel,
Yeah.
but he could just be a dick on live chats, which is totally fine. He could be a dick,
Yeah.
but I just choose not to watch him, and I'll watch something else and be good. I subscribe to his channel. I watch everything he puts out on there, but it's just like a different commentary or different viewpoint than on his chats, and I just choose not to watch him.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
like
fine.
his videos just for the firearms, the instruction or the modifications, or just, he does a lot of neat videos on how to do this to your gun or what it's going to look like after this or after that. I mean, that part I do.
Oh,
appreciate.
I didn't even know that Hogue made a gun, made grips for a gun I never knew about.
Oh, yeah. He probably has it.
Yeah,
I mean, if you think of it, he's like, oh, I'm going to go get a new grip for this, and it's going to be a Hogue grip. Every grip he has is Hogue. It's just, I just think it's funny.
yeah. Well, I find Yankee a little hard to take nowadays, is because he's well, number one, he won't let me have chats because he's too challenged by my intellect, which says a lot about him.
Him or you?
Him, man.
Dude,
He's challenged by my intellect. I mean, I am so far above him intellectually.
When was the last time you've been on a Gun Geeks chat?
God, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
No, Gun Geek, I like his chats. He nerds out on the same shit I nerd out on.
Oh yes,
I would love to have half of his guns. Shit, a third of his guns.
I know, and he's really like he knows his shit about milsurp, eh? Well,
Oh, hell yeah.
it's him and 312299 whatever.
Whatever, yeah.
I mean,
Those two guys,
like if you watch his videos, like he does all kinds of stuff about the different guns shoot with different ammo, and like Gun Geek is really good for all those old rolling blocks and shit.
just old Mausers, old anything. I mean, just like, oh, I'm going to be taking this out and reeling fish. I'm like, how the hell did you even find that fucking brass?
Oh yeah, well, a lot of times-
Not just the gun, but how? What the fuck, you know?
yeah, I know he's got brass for stuff, and he's got like 3 cases, and he loads them on the bench while he shoots it.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh man, that is hardcore.
And then what happens whenever, you split a case or something? Like, well, I guess I only have 2 of these now. I mean, it's like, for a gun that's, what, 150, 160 years old, and
Yeah.
the cases are just as old
Oh yeah.
or older. I mean, it's crazy. But yeah, that guy, I really enjoy watching some of his stuff. Some of his stuff on the Mosins and Enfield and Mausers, I'm like, oh, okay. But whenever it comes to the old, really old single shot stuff, I'm like, dude, he knows his shit.
Yeah, those old rolling blocks are really interesting too.
I would love to have a rolling block someday.
I've been looking at is those or Martini Henry. I really want to get a Martini Henry. Or
Yes.
one of the the Snyders. I want to get a Snyder. I think more than a. See, a Snyder, you can use 20 gauge shotgun rounds cases, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Full brass though, right?
No, you can actually use the plastic ones because you don't. It's black powder.
Oh, okay. At lower pressures.
Yeah, but yeah, you can get the 20 gauge shotgun one, and it'll last you for a long time, right? And yeah, it's a really neat single shot, shoots a giant bullet. I love big giant bullets. I mean, I think they're just hilarious to shoot shit with. It's why I like slugs. I like my shotguns. Much as G-Webs goes on and on about nobody needs a shotgun. Why are you bringing a shotgun down? Because fucking I like shotguns.
Because you're Canadian, eh?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Now it looks like
No. I mean, so, some of those, those old big bore black powders that shoot a half a pound of freaking lead at a time.
well,
It's just fucking awesome.
well, and you kind of need it for some of the game up here.
Well, I just want to hit fucking steel with a half pound of lead. I think that would just be freaking awesome. I mean,
Yeah,
I got the steel. I got a black powder substitute. I would actually go out and get black powder if I ever done something like that. But
I love black powder. I got 50 pounds of it sitting in the safe, or not in the safe, but in the ammo bin.
I use for my black powder rifle. I use the Pyrex pellets, and then I use I have black powder substitute for my replica 1851 Navy Colt.
Yeah, I don't even have a black powder right now. I just have the black powder because it's fucking
Well, bring the black powder down, and I think G-Webs, I know G-Webs has some small cannons.
yes, yeah.
50 pounds of black powder will keep him shooting for millennium.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is you can buy 50 pounds down there, and it's actually cheaper in the States. And you can buy 50 pounds at a time in the States. Like here, I could only buy, I think it was 10 pounds at a time. So, but I mean, yeah, it's one of the things I'm going to buy when I'm down there this time. I've decided, like, screw it. Because I saw some really cool little black powder pistols that people had customized at gun shows, right? And yeah, there's the guy, I should have bought it, $200. 3-inch barrel. It was built on a I think an 1860 Colt frame with bird's head grips. Yeah, and it was like a shopkeeper's gun, but it was like 44 caliber. So it had some
that'd be
punch
nice.
to it, eh? And can you imagine the muzzle blast?
That'd be fucking fun.
Oh yeah.
Like, for you guys that have not shot black powder, there's just something to it. It's more of a push than a pull on the recoil, and it's just, man, like I want like an old flint or percussion cap hammer rifle. My dad several years ago, I'm like, yeah, I'd like to have black powder. rifle, and he bought me a fucking inline one. I was like, it's not what I wanted. I didn't want a modern black powder. I want an old black powder.
Yep.
He's like, it's so much more. It's nicer. You use, shotgun primers and this and that. I'm like, yeah, but the fun of it is the number 11 caps. It's the
it's stuff in the.
If I pull the trigger, am I gonna have to wait? Not at all, or am I gonna have to wait 2 seconds for the damn thing to go? That's
Flintlocks are a hoot. Like, it's a totally different way to shoot. You have to learn to stay, as you pull that trigger, you have to learn to keep steady because it doesn't ignite instantly. It's you have that big hammer dropping, you have the sparks hit the flash pan, you have that flash from the flash pan going into the chamber. So it's a way different, just totally different experience.
Hey, Gun Channels 1794 style.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of cool. Like, I mean, a flintlock I can actually buy down there and bring back to Canada. So I almost bought one of those too, but like our dollar had tanked last year, right? Like when I went down there, I had good money, and within a month or two, like the money that I was getting every month was, worth way less. So it kind of sucked, eh? This year, because of right now I've seen our dollars going up plus the price of oil's going up. So I think our dollar's over 70 cents per American dollar right now, which is good. But yeah, hopefully it'll keep going up with this oil prices going up. So that's everything. Everything in Canada is affected by price of oil.
Yeah, because Canada is sitting on sands of oil.
Yeah, huge amounts.
Must have been all those fucking dinosaurs that died up there. Damn, we're in Canada. Let's kill each other.
Yeah, well,
that's exactly what they said.
If you ever get up to Canada, go to Drumheller in Alberta. You would not believe it. I mean, you just go on a hike and you can find dinosaur bones on a hike. It's just amazing and plus it's in the Badlands. Right? It's where Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid used to hide out. It's a really cool area of Canada.
All right, now let's invite everyone else back to the chat and talk about modern firearms.
Yeah, so I finally figured out I thought my Remington 1100 was too short a barrel. But I measured,
too short?
Too short, yeah. But I measured my brother's Winchester Home Defender, and it's the same length. Like from the end of the chamber to the end of the barrel is 19 inches. So.
Oh, you're good then.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking, I thought it was from the end of, I thought it was that measurement, but with a shell in, right? So I thought it was.
No, it's the breech face.
Breech face, yeah. So I'm good still.
Yes, breech face on.
Yeah. So I have a Remington 1100 with a 19-inch barrel on it, and that's my favorite shotgun. I got turkey sights on it, and it is just you could use it almost like a rifle, up to 100 yards, and it shoots so fast.
Yeah, I have a Mossberg 930 that I haven't shot much, but every shot I've pulled out of that, I'm like, oh god, I'm giddy and getting a hard on for this damn gun.
I've had a thing for 1100s forever, and yeah, they're just a really good gun. There's a reason they use them in 3-gun, where they used to be only 3 guns.
An ex of mine had an 1100 and 20 gauge, and that fucking thing would not shoot low brass. You had to put high brass through it for it to cycle.
Yeah, well, they have a problem with that, and I don't have a problem with it. I just shoot high brass anyway because I want to shoot real rounds, not play rounds. At least for my hunting guns. If I'm going to shoot skeet, then I'll get a skeet gun, like a double or something.
Yeah. The girl I'm starting to see, her oldest son is into skeet, and I kind of want to take him out, and he bought a CZ over under for the skeet team because our high school here actually has a clays team.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
they shoot clays quite a bit.
Yep.
So I'm wanting him to, I'll take a case or two of 12 gauge out, and him have his CZ and me have my 930, and just go out and shoot a box or two of clays.
No, for sure, man. I love that.
But-
I have a couple boxes of plays kicking around just for giggles.
I got to meet the guy first, but
Yeah, it might turn out he's a dick.
maybe, I don't know. If he's a dick, I'll just shoot his ass and say sorry.
Yeah, it might be dangerous.
Hey, I can ask you guys a
You came at
shotgun
me
question real
first,
quick?
bro.
Oh, sorry, man.
No, go ahead.
All right, real quick. I've never owned one before. Our Walmart carries 12 gauge TriStar over unders for about $360. Are those any good at all? I think they're Turkish made, that particular model.
TriStar is Turkish.
Yeah. Are they garbage or not? Is that
I
worth
haven't-
something looking into? You guys know?
I've never heard of
I
it
haven't heard of him.
myself.
Oh, because TriStar,
Same.
they made pistols, I think, back in the day, like 9s that were like a Browning clone or a copy or whatever. And
They had a friend of mine does have a TriStar
yeah,
CZ clone.
yeah, okay, maybe that's
But
what it was, like a
I
season.
have not heard anything. Yeah,
All right.
I haven't heard anything about their shotguns.
Well, I might just have to pick one up for the channel.
Yeah,
See how it runs, man.
test it out. Well, over and unders, there's too much they can.
Yeah.
They can do wrong with it. It's like over and unders or side by sides. It's all about how they feel in the hand, more than it is like mechanically. That's such an old system. It should be down pat. And Turkey's been making shotguns for a long time, so I would think they would probably be decent guns.
Yeah.
And that's a decent price. So.
Okay, did you say it was pump, semi, or double?
This was an over under for a little
Okay.
over $350 for a 12 gauge, which I thought that was very fair for price. But I don't, they sell some relatively inexpensive guns at our Walmart.
I would
like-
try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for that price, you can't really lose.
No. I mean, I've got all I have for over unders is a Stoeger Youth Condor 20 gauge that my wife shoots. She's a little bit shorter and she's a lefty, so she basically has to shoot a over under because
Wait.
yeah,
I have a question.
yeah, man.
She's a lefty. Why'd
Yeah.
you marry her?
It didn't really come up until after the marriage counseling, the premarital counseling.
Oh.
So yeah, she's a better shot than me too. That's probably why. So I don't know. So getting her guns, I mean, I know you can buy lefty shotguns, but they're very expensive. Lefty rifles are very expensive. So we've got an over under that she uses, and then we've got a Rossi Circuit Judge she plays around with, and then I found her a Savage. God, what the hell? Mark II F. No, with like the wood, like the walnut checkered stock, but it was a lefty model with the scope and rings and stuff, and she loves that thing. She's awesome with that. That's an older one that we bought at a pawn shop for like $125. But you just don't see a lot of left-hand guns around. So the 12 gauge was going to be for me, but I do take the 20 out for like dove and real small, light, bird game. That works great for that. That's yeah.
The double barrel that I own.
Yeah.
My great grandfather bought it new in 1915.
Oh my God.
Yeah. The freaking the barrels are, it's a full and a modified choke.
Okay.
So they're both really freaking tight.
Yeah.
It's an old thing. It looks really freaking good. Shoots great. Whenever you open up the action, if you're not careful, it's been shot so much the barrels will actually fall off, just because the mechanism is so worn.
Oh, okay.
But it's a good shooter. Oh, and if you pull the front trigger for the right barrel, probably about 20% of the time, they'll grab and you'll let loose both barrels.
Both.
And the first time I ever shot that damn gun, guess what happened?
Both of them went off.
Yeah, fucking hurt the shit out of my shoulder. Big old bruise. I didn't want to shoot it anymore. And now every time I take that thing out, I don't take it out often, but every time I do, I pull that front trigger hoping they both go.
Oh, damn.
I mean, the barrels are 29 inches on them. Just freaking
Jesus.
massive thing. Oh, yeah, that's a massive thing.
You said that's a 12? That's a 12 gauge?
12, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll put birdshot through it. My dad's like, why don't you put any buckshot through that? I'm like, I'm not going to put anything high brass through something that's over 100 years old.
Yeah, it's probably
I'm
not a
just
good
not
idea.
going. I'm not going to do it. He's like, well, it's a 12 gauge. If it'll fit in there, go. I'm like, Dad, you know, there's not a step down. I mean, it's so old. There's no step for any gauge. So, I mean, I put 2 3/4 down it. But if you want to put a 3 down it, you can. If you want to put a 3.5 down it, you can. There's no step for it.
You could probably engineer about your
That's
own
how old it is.
size shell for it if you wanted to, if you knew the pressure wouldn't blow the barrels, you know? Jesus.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
yeah,
crazy,
I mean,
man.
I'm not gonna put it. I'm not gonna put anything high brass or anything. I'll just put bird shot down it and go. You know, it's a full and modified, so I could reach out 50 yards, and the bird shot will still be in a 3-inch group.
Yeah, yeah.
So
My brother picked up a Remington 1100 for himself that's left-handed, because although he's right-handed, he shoots left-handed. He's one of those weirdos. But yeah, it's just an odd gun. He's been looking for one for like 15 years before he finally found one.
But Bobby said he was your brother, right?
Yep.
Well, that's self-explanatory.
He's my older brother. We're not really sure. He's actually my brother. Well, half brother, I guess he'd have to be, but.
Dead Horse, how are you doing? Welcome back. You wanted to join us again? I feel so sorry for you.
Oh, Yankees probably wouldn't let him into his chat either. Yankees doesn't let anybody in his chat.
Who says I would even want to be in a fucking Yankee chat? Like,
No, I'm
maybe if Bigfoot was there, like,
Hey,
then I would. Like,
If I could give you a high five, I would.
seriously,
That would
man.
involve
Like,
me getting out of my house and driving somewhere. And
that
That
guy
ain't gonna
talks
happen.
more. That guy talks more out of his ass about things he has no fucking clue about, and he is the biggest fucking hypocrite like I've ever listened to my whole life. At one second, he will berate you because you're getting your information from, like, let's say, a news source. He's like, oh, it's a news source, da-da-da, right? And then like a minute fucking later, he'll be quoting news sources and be like, oh, no, this is, like, reputable information. Like,
and it's like the same freaking article that you were quoting.
yeah. I was like,
Are you only just figuring that out?
No. I mean, and that's what I said. I like the guy. I'll be in chats with him, just not his own chats where he's on topic and he'll look up the shit that he wants to look up. But I watch his videos. They're funny. They're cool. Especially whenever his son says he likes a semi-auto better than a revolver. I was like, haha, fuck you, getting to the 21st century. It's all good.
No, the only thing, if you really want to get under his skin, just bug him about how old looking he's getting. And that, tell him he looks older than Bob. That'll just drive him crazy.
He is older than you, isn't he?
No, he just looks it.
Shit.
And I'm slimmer and taller, but you never tell that until we're in person.
He's
Have you
dropped
met
a
him?
lot of weight, though.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm from his earlier videos, definitely.
I met him at that show, last year.
He spent like 3 weeks or 3 or 4 weeks chatting on a treadmill.
Yeah.
Well, he's done that for years, though. I mean, I remember him being in chats years ago and being on the treadmill, but I also remember him sitting there and eating chicken and like a watermelon.
Chicken and watermelon.
Chicken and
I
watermelon.
remember those days.
And not just like eating a slice of watermelon. He just splits the watermelon in half and then
Yeah.
eats it out. Yeah.
But you know,
It's
watermelon's not
just
bad for you.
No, it's just, but like, yeah, a bucket of chicken. Come on.
Yeah.
But
He
no,
loves KFC.
I all kidding aside, he's a really nice guy in person.
I've never met him, but I would tend to agree. I mean, the chats, I kind of think that, what the hell moved that piece of paper? Okay, never mind. I think I have ghosts around my house. That or my heat just kicked on.
Poltergeists, they're everywhere. All the TV shows encourage the poltergeist.
Oh, shit. Where'd the hell that primer go? Where'd that primer go? Son of a bitch, I lost a 2-cent primer.
Hey, look, man, Tula doesn't worry about it. You shouldn't worry about it either.
Well, except this is a CCI.
I know. Oh, never mind. What are you reloading tonight? I came into the chat late,
Well, I am B226 nut from down in Tulsa. He gave me about 2 to 2,500 pieces of projectiles for 223.
Okay.
So I told him in April I'll bring them back loaded. So I
cool.
set my converted my press from 9mm to 223 last night, and I ran 100 through it, and it doesn't like priming these because of the tighter primer holes.
Okay.
So I'm hand priming all of them.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, as I said, as I'm doing other
Helps
shit.
you focus, right? Yeah.
So it's believe me, it's better than doing it on the press. So
Oh, I'm sure.
yeah, because as soon as you hit one that's crimped or something like that, you're like, oh shit. Pulling the damn press apart basically to get the thing going again.
Yeah.
But so I'm just doing it by hand and destroying some primers and like this one, it's in shit here.
All right, split for a bit, guys.
Did you see that?
Drop in later. Talk to you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go.
It's in there kind of halfway, but it's like crimped in the middle and.
Oh, I'm sure it'll function just fine. Don't worry about it.
Tell them that you've had
What?
you've had a 10th of whiskey, remember?
Yes, I have. That's why I'm not loading. I'm only priming.
There you go.
I'm going to go pop this primer out. I'll be back.
Hey, I don't know if you guys got a chance to see it yet. I posted a video. I took a Keltec PMR 30 out tonight. That thing was a lot of fun, man.
No, I haven't seen that video yet.
Oh, it's weird. It's like there's very little. I thought there'd be a lot more recoil. I mean, the guns, I'm not kidding, it's like 80% polymer, you know? And then I was expecting more kick, or it was like, it booms. It's freaking loud, but obviously it's a gun, but it's, that kind of a round. But I was pretty much spot on for accuracy. I was surprised with how easy it was to shoot. It's the first time I ever shot a 22 mag before.
You took a Keltec out shooting, and you're still alive to talk about it?
Yeah, dude, that thing was solid, man. I put 50 rounds of Hornady VMAX through it.
The slide didn't crack in half?
No, not at
The
all.
barrel didn't blow up?
No.
Like you didn't have feeding issues?
Not at all. None.
Okay, because like every single gen, like they're on like the 5th or 6th gen of that gun, and like every single gen that's come out, they've had like a major fucking issue with. Like,
No, I took it apart and cleaned it. It's a gun that I'm getting guns loaned to me now from a local pawn shop, and I play with them and do a gun video, plug the pawn shop, take it back, And I told the guy, I said, I would just clean it before I take it out. I'll clean it before I bring it back. I cleaned it with CLP, went through the barrel. I mean, I was shooting good ammo through it too. I mean, I was shooting the VMAX 30 grain, I think they're nickel casings, the Hornadies. And no, I had I had one, and I don't know if it was a light primer strike or what happened, but I did rack the slide. I ejected the round, and then the other, I had 25 rounds in 2 mags because I had 50 rounds total. So one did not go off, and so I waited a few seconds, and I pulled the slide, ejected the round, finished off that mag. I grabbed that one round and held on to it until the very end. And after I was done shooting, I put that one round in the magazine and fired it and went off and cycled perfectly. I didn't even see like the firing bar or whatever you want to call it for a rim fire. I didn't see any marks on the back of it, so I don't know if it just had a weak cycle before it or what happened, but that was the only thing that happened. But the rest of the rounds were freaking awesome. No, I had no problems at all. I mean, the construction on it is really, I mean, I think it's really well. The thing is like bolted together. It's got like 12 bolts in it that holds the whole frame together. It's got a bolt and a nut, like every 3 or 4 inches in it to keep the thing together. So, I mean, they're not just glued with, RTV sealant or whatever. It actually is bolted together. And I know I've heard enough with Keltex to know, other than Matt, I think everybody else has basically had problems with them,
Oh yeah, like everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to buy one, but I can't gamble on that kind of, first of all, I need something that's going to work. I mean, I'd love to have one of their, like the bullpup rifle just looks cool, whatever the hell that thing's called, the RVD or SBR, SBD, STD or something like that. Yeah.
There's a story on one of my local forums of a guy. He bought like the Gen 1 and he sent the Gen 1 back like twice.
Oh, Jesus.
And they just gave him a Gen 2 the third time back, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then, like the Gen 2, like the fucking barrel like blew up in it. And he sent that one back. And then they sent him a Gen 3 at that point because they were already on Gen 3 because they already knew about the barrel issue at that point. And then like the Gen 3, like the slide cracked and like
slide is all polymer. Yeah,
that guy's literally gone back and forth with Keltec a dozen times on that gun. And as much as I love 22 mag and I would love that gun, like after I read that, I was like, I'm not buying shit. I'm not buying that gun until it's like totally fixed. Until I hear 20 guys say it's like great, like.
Yeah, that one was fine. I mean, granted, I don't know how many rounds the guy put through before me. Probably not that many. I mean, he gave me a half a box of Remington rounds to run through, and I said, nah, I'll go buy a box of new ammo and just run that through it. Are there any other semi-auto 22 mags out there at all? Is that the only one?
No, I think Automag made one. I think Automag made one, and it's kind of like in a 1911 style.
Yeah.
And I think Automag made one, and maybe D-Tonics, I think may have made one. I'm not sure on that. But I have seen a couple 1911 style 22 mag pistols, but
yeah,
that's really it. Like other than 1911, I haven't really seen any other.
And that's the thing with Keltec, which I'll give them. They make stuff that like not a lot of other people make.
Yeah,
like I like them make cool stuff. It's just that not always reliable. So if it's cool, and if it breaks, it breaks, and whatever. I wouldn't carry ones, but I think some of them is kind of neat.
The problem with the 22 mags, it's so fucking long.
Yeah, I mean, the grip on that thing is the grip on it's not hard to hold on to, but you're holding on to it's like a freaking bar of soap between your hands. It's like Jesus. Granted, you got a 30 round double stack that you're packing, but
Yes, shot to 22 mag is my 17 HMR, which is case. They just neck it down to 17. But that's a bolt action rifle, so it's not that big of a deal. That thing's fun, man. That's a freaking laser shooter.
Your 17 HMR?
Yeah, 17 grain projectile, just freaking screaming out of there.
Do you have the semi-auto? Did you buy the 17, like one of the new 17s that came out recently? I think Savage came out with one, and Winchester both came out with semi-autos? What's that?
Bolt action Marlin.
Oh, okay. I've seen that before. Yeah. Gotcha.
And actually, I had a couple extra mags for it because I ordered a couple mags for my buddy, and he has a 22.
Yeah.
And somehow, I don't know, we were around the pond. Must have been drinking too much or whatever, but I accidentally ordered the 22 Magnum Marlin bolt action.
Okay.
And then when I bought, he was looking at it, he's like, I think those are the same mags that, I got. Because he told me right away, he's like, they don't get that the order. I'm like, oh, shit. It says, like, not 22 long rifles. Sorry.
Yeah.
But it's like, I think that's the same. And yeah, it's the same magazine because obviously it's the same case. Cool. Well, you never paid me for those because they were the wrong ones. I was supposed to ship them back. I guess I'll just keep them. Shipped them back yet either.
Nice.
So I bought spare mags for a gun I didn't even know that I was going to own. So I bought that 17 on a whim. I went shooting with my other buddy. Picked up this thing about, like, it's online. It was on, and then you just have it shipped to the store. And it was before our October trip up north. He's like, yeah, I'm going to bring that up, maybe do some squirrel hunting. I'm like, well, I need something to shoot squirrels with because I don't really have anything. He's like, go buy the Marlin. I'm like, oh, okay. So I went online, ordered it, and had it shipped to the store. And then he ended up.
I think Walmart's got a base model either with the scope or with iron sights for, like, I'm not kidding, it's like $100 and maybe $150 or $175. And it's got the bull barrel on it and stuff. It looks nice. I'm kind of tempted to buy one because my Walmart's always got 17 HMR in stock. Now hold on, I got a question though. Is there a 17 HMR and a 17 WMR, or just 17 HMR? Or is there?
Am I unmuted?
Yes.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 17 HMR, then there's 17 HMR2, which 17 HMR2 is basically the 17 in a 22 long rifle case.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
But the WMR that's 22 Magnum.
That's a Winchester Magnum round. Okay, because I knew that's what that Celtic was shooting, and so I was like, okay, all right, I got it. Yeah, I was kind of tempted to pick up one of those because they always, the local Walmart hardly ever has 22 LR in stock, which I don't care. You can get it at Cabela's any day of the week. They've always got it in stock on the shelves, but that's an 80-mile round trip. But the 17, they've always got the 17 HMR on the shelves at our stores. That'd be kind of a fun little round to play around with.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. And I mean, it's super, light recoil and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Expecting it to be like a little more than long rifle rigs. It's got more powder, but it must be because the projectile's a lot lighter. It just goes bloop, bloop, bloop. You're good to go. It's fun.
How does 22 mag? How does that compare to the 5.7?
Oh gosh, don't even get me started. It's not a 22 Magnum is not as powerful as a 5.7. I don't care what bullshit you've heard.
No, I don't know anything.
Now a 22 Magnum. Well, I hear a lot of people compare those two rounds and say that they're on par with each other. It's bullshit. Yeah. Now a 22 mag out of a rifle comes really close to a 5.7 out of a pistol. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
So,
but that's just it's an apple. I was thinking like a FN 5.7 versus the Celtic PMR.
Not even in the same fucking ballpark, dude.
Okay.
No. And anyone who says they are doesn't know what they're talking about.
Well, and you have a bottleneck cartridge that just in general will take and have more power because it's freaking of what it is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have it.
Yeah. Well, see, that's kind of curious because
I just hear that a lot, dude. Oh man, you don't need a 5.7 or whatever. Like a 22 mag's just as powerful, and that's such bullshit. Because even out of a rifle, a 22 mag's not as powerful as a 5.7 out of a 5.7. So it's close. It's really close out of a rifle. It's right up there, almost with it. But when you're comparing out of two 5-inch barrels or something, it's not even the same fucking world. You're not in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it, a 22 mag is made for a rifle, whereas FN 5.7 is made for something really freaking short,
like your PS90 or your 5.7 pistol, and yeah. Gotcha. Well, I think I'll be the owner of that pawn shop is going to hook me up with this PS90. I think here soon. Once I return the 2 pistols I borrowed from him, he said he'd loan me. He's got his own PS90. I was going to take that out to the range and play around with it.
Nice.
I was like, hey, I've always wanted to shoot one of those. I remember seeing it in, first time I ever saw it was the Punisher War Journal when I was in like the 7th grade. Like it was in the very back page. They had a little page dedicated. He would always have like one gun featured every issue, and that was in there. It's like, what the hell is that thing? I just think those are cool.
Yeah, you got yourself a nice little setup. You get to play
Yeah.
with other people's stuff.
I told him, I said, this better not be the puppy dog effect where you think I'm going to buy these when you send them home with me. He's like, no. He goes, just give me a plug on your channel, let people know who I am, and you take them out and do whatever you want. I'm like, all right, that's cool. I've been buying guns from him for about 3 years now, just off and on.
That works.
And he does a really, his prices are always awesome. Plus, for me, it is literally a 90-mile round trip if I want to go to a Cabela's. There are a few smaller gun stores like out of town I can go to, but he'll get anything I want. I just go through Davidson's, go to the Gun Genie and buy whatever I want, just have it shipped to him. Or he'll order from Classic for me. He's on file with them and a few other companies. And so
Those
he
are
works,
the best
yeah.
kind of gun dealers to have, man.
Oh yeah. Well, and if I go through Davidson's, I don't have to pay the transfer fee because he's a registered Davidson's dealer, so I don't have to pay any shipping or anything. You can buy it right there online. It tells you exactly what you're going to pay, tax included. So that works out really good.
This one.
So does he get a cut of that sale then?
He told me he's making. He was being honest with me. He told me that on most of his guns, he's making 10% of the final purchase price. So, like, okay, he's got a Glock. I can get a Glock 17 Gen 4 for. You can look this up yourself if you don't believe me. It's $499. And
Yeah,
so
you're lying.
no, you can put your zip. You can put my zip code in and see exactly what he charges. And he gets 10. He tells me he makes about 10% on his guns. That's why he doesn't have to mark them up because he doesn't have the overhead that Cabela's has. Because Cabela's wants $550, $560 for it, and he can get it for $4. I can get it for $499, and then like $534 with tax. You know. And he's easy 40 to 50 bucks. Yeah.
You said you ordered it online, pay a transfer fee, so making money somehow. So it's like, do you order online, but you pay up or something, or?
You can what you do is just go to like look up gungenie.com, and then it'll take you to Davidson's gun dealership, right? You pick out the gun you want, you click on choose, and then you punch your zip code in before you choose the gun that you want, and then you put my zip code in, which is 68850, and it'll show you the FFL dealers within like a 50-mile radius of that zip code, and it'll show you what the price is. You pay a portion of it right there online, and then you pay the second half of it or 2/3 of it when you go pick up the gun when you do your background check. And I don't know, he doesn't charge for shipping, and he doesn't charge an FFL. He's making money off the sale of the gun, so they're selling it to him even cheaper. Yeah,
Right, that's what I'm. So he's getting a cut of it because normally when you buy a gun online, you pay the website however much money, and then it gets shipped to the people, and that's why they charge a transfer, because they otherwise they wouldn't get any of that. So it must be because he's a registered
dealer for them. Yeah, he gets a better price because he does charge $25 if I go through Classic, because I had to pay $25 for my Bear Creek Arsenal and then $25 for my AMG 63. But yeah, you can look at his prices, you can see exactly. I mean, I'm not lying. I mean, that's why I buy from him all the time. I'm like, shit, unless I can get something. Sometimes deguns.net in Lincoln, Nebraska, they have really good prices, and sometimes it's worth it for me to actually drive to Lincoln and come back. I've got a little Honda that gets really good mileage, so I'll make a quick road trip out, get my gun, turn around, and come back. I can get to Lincoln and back literally for. Well, I got a Honda Insight and I have a Jeep, but I mean the Honda gets over 50 miles to the gallon on the interstate, so I can get there and back on, 6-7 gallons of gas. So at $2.09 a gallon, I mean, I can actually, it's cheaper to go pick the gun up there, drive and come back than it is to have it shipped to my dealer and pay the FFL fee. So I've done some crazy road trips. Like I would leave like Friday right when I get off of work and go pick it up before they close at 9 and turn around and come right back. Or I've got family in the area that I can stay with, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, shit we do for guns, man. I'll tell you, jeez.
It's worth it.
Oh yeah. It's like I can pick it up. I don't want to wait for it. I'll just go right there and get it. But I mean, usually I'll just go through Stan because he pretty much order whatever I need. Davidson's got a pretty good selection too. They sell out quick though. That's about the only bad thing. Yeah, and he does have a PS90 that's been sitting on the shelf for a long time. I think he's asking $1,200 for it, and it just has the standard rail on it. Doesn't have any optics or anything with it. Maybe an iron sight that's built into it. And I think that's a pretty decent price for just a stock PS90 FN with the 50-round mag that comes with it. I don't know.
I always like how those mags are. How they're
they
the
rotate.
projectiles are. Yeah, I kind of like that.
Okay, now here's a question though. I'm thinking of this as a self-defense weapon. If you're not getting the military grade round, are you really gaining anything by shooting that gun versus say your AR or your AK for home defense?
No.
I mean, I'm like, okay.
Well, the only thing is you got the shortness of it.
Yeah,
That's
the close quarters aspect. Plus, you've got 50 rounds on tab. Not that you couldn't with a drum mag or a PMag 40 on your AR, but you're gonna,
Right.
So I mean, when I'm buying it, I'm trying to think practicality. Do I want it as a toy or do I want it for something I could use to defend my life if I have to? And that influences a lot of the guns that I buy. All right. Otherwise, I don't really have much else on the gun wish list right now. I don't know if there's anything I'm really looking at or not. Just been playing
I
around
have
that.
stuff on my
Yeah.
wish. I have stuff on my wish list, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be in 2018. Well, I mean, I'm wanting to get that 1911 and 40, but the thing is I need to get better with what I already have before I start branching out.
Yeah.
And so I'm just gonna. Yesterday I ordered another 7,000 projectiles for my 9. So hell, I got 20,000 projectiles for that bitch. So I'm just gonna shoot the fuck out of it this next year.
What is the gun again? It's
You
what is it?
suck, so you need to get better.
CZ.
Oh, okay.
I do suck.
I beat you once out of the 20 targets we shot.
Hey, even with my own gun. So that's had a little bit of work done to it since then.
Oh, it's a CZ75. Is that what you're shooting?
Yeah, SP01 Shadow. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty much decked out. I got about 2,200 into it total.
Yeah. So if I was looking at going, go ahead.
It's sweet. Just ask Smeggy.
Yeah,
They look smooth.
I felt bad when I got home and then I grabbed my CZ75 SP01 Tactical and was like, oh. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still love my gun, but it's like when
it's just not the same.
You got the Mustang, but then you drive someone's like Celine Mustang or something. It's theirs is a little bit better.
My GT is so mediocre. Yeah. It drives, but it doesn't drive like that drives. I wanted my car to drive like that. Yeah.
I still want to get a new front sight because I have the tritium night sights, but with like all 3 of them being green, if it's like pitch black, I find a problem with like figuring out which green dot is the front sight and which 2 are the back sight.
That's why I have right now I have a front sight that is fiber, and I'm wanting to go to fiber front sight even for my defensive carry, just because I'm so used to seeing that flash of red.
Right, but now if you have the fiber optic front sight, would you still be able to see that in low light, or you still, because it has to, like, it's just collecting the light, right? I mean, it's not like there's any, radioactive thing in it or anything. So, like, can you
Right.
see that in the dark, or as long as there's like a little bit of light, it will at least still kind of look red, or like how well? I guess that's my question. For defensive purposes, how well does it work in a dark house? Like, if you got moonlight coming in, could you use it, or does it need to have like lights on?
It will pick up a little bit. It won't be as bright as, let's say Tritium, but that's a tough question to answer.
But I mean, do you have a flashlight mounted on your pistol, or do you have a flashlight handy where you'd be okay, if you don't have a front lit sight?
Well, on my carry gun, I
Yeah.
don't go to places that's pitch black. For one
Yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah.
But for my bedside gun, I do
Yeah.
have what Smeggy was saying, is the 3-dot tritium, all glow in the dark, and I do have a light on that.
Okay.
And that's my I use a Smith & Wesson for that.
Okay.
But
Because that would really turn if I changed out the front sight. Is the whole point of wanting to do it is, when it's really low light, I have trouble, like, figuring out which one's the front sight or whatever. But it works perfectly fine when it's like dusk out and all that. Like, I have no problem with that.
mhm.
So the problem I'm trying to solve, I don't know if I go to like a fiber optic that fix the problem, because then I just won't be able to see the front sight anyways. So I don't know what I want to do.
Who do you guys recommend for if I wanted to put night sights? I got my bedside gun is a Glock 17. What do you guys recommend for night sights for that? Trijicon or just Glock factory sights, or Glock
I like
nights?
Trijicon.
Okay, do they do the two different colors?
The HDs or nothing, bro. And yeah,
Yeah,
they do
they
have a
do.
different front available, like an orange.
Which line from Trijicon do you guys recommend?
HD.
Oh, you saw. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were saying
Yeah.
that they were awesome or they were nothing. I didn't know what you were saying.
No,
so I
the
was like,
HD
all right.
Trijicons, bro. They're the shit. Like,
Okay,
it's
okay.
Trijicon or nothing.
oh no, I know their shit's serious. I mean, I'm not gonna. They don't mess around. I mean, and if I'm gonna do something like that, I mean, I want to get good ones that are gonna work. That are not gonna.
Well, you want tritium
You
that, can be 13, 14, 15 years old,
Yeah.
well past its life, but that you can still pick up at night. And that's how the tritiums are on my Glock
Yeah.
23. And those sights are 13 years old on that, and they're still bright enough to completely pick up in dim, dark lighting. So,
Well, and then I mean, they're pretty good about the replacements on those too, isn't it? Isn't it relatively inexpensive if you need to get put the new, was it tritium gas put in it or whatever? They'll fix that for you, won't they? If you send them in for replacements.
I thought they stopped doing that.
Oh, okay.
I thought you just pretty much had to buy a new pair of sights.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong on that, but I thought I heard a while back they stopped doing that.
Or maybe it's the
Yeah,
ACOG scopes
no
that will
clue.
actually do it. Yeah.
Yeah, on the ACOGs, I know they replaced it on the ACOGs.
Yeah. Whatever that.
But
part
see,
is
like
in there.
once it's glued in there, I think they have trouble getting it out without breaking the vial.
Yeah.
And that gas is radioactive.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that gas costs something like $60,000 a gram.
Oh my God.
Or no, I'm sorry, maybe it was $30,000 a gram. It's one of the most expensive materials on Earth. It's $30,000 a gram, but like 1 gram will do like thousands of sites, like because it's they're putting gas in there.
Just do like one atom of essentially, and that glows, and that's it.
Yeah. So, but
Well, I
it's one of
always
the,
wanted to get that. I always wanted. Oh, go ahead.
and think of all the people who use tritium, right?
Oh
Well,
yeah.
The market only supplies about 400 grams a year. That's it to everybody. So as a world, we use about 400 grams of tritium a year. That's it. So
Well,
like a little over 10 ounces or something like.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. That's
So,
it.
like I don't even think we use a pound of tritium a year for the
Oh my
entire.
God.
Yeah, because it's so expensive.
Well, I was gonna say you got all the Luminox watches that use it because they got those little capsules in it, or any of those, military style watches that actually have it.
Yeah, see, I mean,
Yeah.
I picked up a gram of tritium the other day, and it was like $10 or something. So I guess I got a pretty good deal.
Got that on Craigslist. Is that right?
Yeah.
bartered for it. Yeah.
What was his name? Allah Akbar.
Yeah, they're good.
Where you traded from?
And I'm not in the airport anymore. I don't mind saying it.
Okay.
That was funny. I was in the live chat, like, yeah, I'm at the airport, and someone's I thought I had a pretty good one because at first I was listening to the Daily Show and I was just listening and I typed in like, you guys better, be on your best behavior. But then I typed in the chat, I was like, what's the name of that like Hawaiian like food place or whatever? But anyway,
That's funny. That's pretty funny.
yeah, I don't know. Like when I was listening to Daily Show, I was like a couple rows away from people. No one really seemed to care. And then someone came and sat like right behind me, and I was like, well, whatever. I mean, I don't really care. And then when that ended, I jumped in the live chat, and on that one, I stood up and like walked over to the gate, like across from my gate, which like they weren't loading it, like there was no one over there. So I just sat against the window. And then I could see when people started like standing up and lining up for my plane. And I was like, oh, they must have started boarding. So I got up.
Where are you at now?
I'm in the big St. Louis.
Back in the St. Louis. Back in the STL. Go visit Ferguson.
Well, that's pretty much where the airport is. I've been through
Dude, I drive through St. Louis. I've driven through there many times, and every time, I swear to God, I get lost every time I go through there. Just that damn archway, man. There's something. It's like the Bermuda Triangle of road systems or something. I'm like, I'll miss my exit. It never fails, and I end up having to go all the way around and back. And oh, Jesus, I don't know what it is about St. Louis, man. I can navigate just about any other place, but that's just tough. You don't really have a lot of time to check what your exit is, and if your GPS is off at all, or your phone or whatever, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, because those exits are stacked on each other.
Yeah, it's quick right there.
That's the thing. So when I was first started this, like the major project, I was out here for 6 months. So I flew out for like the first couple of weeks and like had a rental car, all that stuff. Well, then I was switching over to like getting paid like per diem, and I'm like for a hotel and a rental car, and then try and pay for food. Like it's gonna use. So I'm like, I'd rather have my car. So I flew back home for the weekend, and then I drove my car out, which it's not a great drive, but it's not the end of the world either. And so anyways, when I was driving there, like it timed out where I was coming into St. Louis at like 30 at night or something. So I was like, that was dumb of me. But so there's major traffic. Well, I needed to get gas. I was starting to get pretty low where it's like, theoretically I'll be able to like make it to the hotel with this, but that's about it. Threw it about, a half hour away or something. I'll just stop and get gas. So I get off on this exit and I go to find this gas station. It was kind of a sketchy place, but whatever. Well, then when I go out, like my phone's telling me like to turn right instead of turn left to get back on the expressway.
Yeah.
So I scrolled out because I like looking at the map. I don't just listen to the GPS like blindly. So I scrolled out and I see which way they're going. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. It just kind of goes around the outside part or whatever. So I go and do that. I jump on and like there's no one on that expressway. I'm freaking flying through, and then it merges back into the one like that I would have been on, and I'm in front of all the traffic jam and shit, and there's no one on the road, and I just freaking.
Oh man, you got lucky.
So I was like, damn, I got to remember that shortcut. So it was right when you go over the river, and it's like everything starts to back up.
Yeah.
And like I got off and then turned right, went down 2 blocks, turned left, got on this other one, and then it merged right back in. It's like, holy crap, I skipped everything. But when I was there,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you're at the, I'll just use my phone, Google Maps.
Yeah.
But when I was in the gas station, there was a dude with like an old school Explorer and he had all the stuff like ripped apart, and like his jack was jammed up in there like sideways, like all like messed up and everything. Because for one, he jacked it up on the wrong thing. But I'm sitting there pumping. He's like, "Hey man, you got a minute?" I was like, "Jesus, like what? Yeah, what's up?" And I'm looking on my shoulder, all this shit. It's like, "Hey, you got a car jack? This one's messed up and blah blah." I was like, "Yeah, I'll help you out." Like, I mean, it was okay. Like, 5:30 at night wasn't the end of the world, but it was starting to get dark. But so then like I start jacking his car up with mine, and then I'm like, "Wait a minute, like, am I gonna have to stay here till he finishes like fixing his brakes and shit?" 'Cause at first I thought he was like changing his tire, and then I saw like his calipers were off and all the hoses and shit. I'm like, oh
Dude,
shit.
just leave it and go find a Harbor Freight and buy another one. There's probably a Harbor Freight every 10 miles in St. Louis.
Well, that's what had happened. See, he was like, "Yeah, mine doesn't work." Well, what had happened? His was maxed all the way out.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you call it. I'm not a supercar dude, but like he put it on the part of like the suspension that moves up. So like basically,
the A-arm? Yeah.
like he compressed his shocks.
Yeah.
And it never lifted the car up off the ground, and his bottle jack was maxed out. So what I did is I put mine on the frame. I got the car up a little bit, took his down, put his on like the jack post that it was supposed to be on,
Yeah.
which is like attached to the frame, and then jacked his up and let mine down. So then now it was sitting on his jack straight, because that's when his jack was like cocked at a 45. And it was getting ready to kick out, and he was like leaning under. I'm like, "Dude, don't get under there yet. Like, you not realize your jack is falling? Like, whatever." Anyway, so I got him all straightened out. Part of the thing it worked out good. He was driving a '94 Explorer, which is what I used to have. So I knew exactly where to jack it up from, and I could see exactly what he did wrong. And I was like, "I'll help you." So it only took me like 5 minutes, and then I put the jack in the back of my car. Was like, "Well, good luck, dude." But the whole time, it's like, you don't know. Is he just doing that to, like, distract you from his buddy coming up behind you?
Yeah.
You just into yellow. I mean, I'm trying to be a good same time. I'm used to that stick. I know how it works back home, and you don't just start randomly talking to people without expecting someone to come up behind you.
See, now, in Nebraska, if that happens to you, that's normal. So don't worry. That's okay. People, like, you'll be in Walmart looking at toilet paper, and somebody will be standing right next to you. "Yeah, their toilet paper's so expensive here." It's like, "Yeah, I agree, man. Do you work here?" "No." I mean, seriously, like that. It's weird here. But you're going to get that if you stop anywhere. People just start talking to you, like. I don't know. You only get that here. I think it's because there's not a lot of people.
No, you get that. You get that here in Arkansas as well.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, small town. Yeah, I drove through the Southeast, and I noticed that too. People are very personable, and yeah, it's like nobody's like they screw you and they walk away. I didn't get that at all.
Yeah, but no, and up north, it's the same thing. I know exactly what you mean. I'm just saying, I'm used to the city.
Oh yeah.
80%. But I've definitely had people, but it's enough that as soon as they see that you see them, and you kind of like back and like square up to them, but also keep your attention on the dude who first started talking.
Yeah,
they realize like they're not going to catch you off guard, and then they just like kind of go by you or turn or sidestep, and then be like, "Oh, here's that bush I was looking for," or like you knew they were gonna do something, but once you caught them doing it, they're like, "Never mind." And you're like, "Dude, I know that's not what you're doing."
That would freak me out, because I would think somebody's coming at me to kill me or something. I mean, that seriously would really.
No, they're coming at you. They're straight up coming at you to mug you. But as soon as
you
become self-aware, they're like, "No, I'm not gonna fuck with you."
You're not completely oblivious to them, and they're still 15 feet out or whatever. They're not going to pull something on you because whatever, they don't know what you have.
Yeah, that's true.
If you just keep talking to so and so and keep your back to them and never know, they wait till they can like reach out and grab you, and if you haven't noticed, then you're in trouble.
Oh my God, man.
And it's big cities, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even. That'd be a learning experience for me.
Well, that's like so I went to a Wings game with the guy I worked with. He was a couple years younger than me, and
That was your first mistake.
originally it was going to be like his whole like
man.
and shit, and I was just going to tag along. Well, all his friends like bugged out, so it's like it was just me and him, and we worked together in Dearborn, which is like right next. We're like, okay, we'll leave from work and go downtown and get something to eat, some time to kill, and we'll go to the Wings game. Like, no problem. Sorry, I just said the phone number for a second. So anyway, so we go to dinner and all that shit, and then we're leaving and we're walking over to Joe Louis, and it's not that far away from where we were. Like, I know where we're going, and this dude comes up, he's like, "Oh, you guys are going to the Wings game, huh?" Because we had our jerseys on and shit. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, "Why are you going this way? It's just down the road right here." Like, oh no, that's the long way. Here, let me show you. And my stupid ass, like, he's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, shortcut." I'm like, "Oh my god, dude!" I'm like, "Nah, dude. Like, we know where we're going. Don't worry about it." But my buddy was already like 10 steps ahead of me. I got to go make sure he's all right. So it's like, okay, fine. And the whole time the dude's talking to him, and you can tell, it's like a bummer or whatever. But like, here's my friend, like shoulder to shoulder with him, if not like a step ahead of him, just like, "Oh yeah, we'll go down this shortcut, this alleyway." So the whole time I'm like back some and over to the side. So I'm like, okay, they can't get both of us at the same time. And I can watch the dude who's the distractor, and my head was on super swivel. So, it luckily happened. I mean, basically, we got like right near the thing, and the guy's like, "Okay, well, there you go, man. I mean, if you could help me out, I saved you some time, so I'd really." So my buddy gives him like $10 or whatever. I was like, whatever. And he looks at me, and I'm like, I just kind of looked at it. I was like, we knew where we were going, dude. Like, I'm not giving you any money.
Yeah.
For one, you put me in a stressful situation. The other guy didn't seem to care, but he's an idiot. So it is what it is. I mean, that's the thing. He could have just wanted a couple bucks, and he does that all the time. Like, "Hey, just come this way," and pretends like he's saving you time. I really don't think it was that much faster. It's just like we turned left then right instead of turning right then left. To go up and over, it matter. I don't think it was really that much shorter. But I don't know. It's the type of shit you got to think about when you're in. Not that I'm downtown all the time, but I've hung out there, and Detroit's very like you over from where you're supposed to be and where you're supposed to be anymore. Because I've done that looking for parking and stuff, where all of a sudden it's like you got on each corner like 4 different groups of people standing around, leaning inside cars and shit, handing money back and forth. You're like, really? I just walked to like a quadruple drug dealer? Like they're on all corners?
That's how St. Louis is. Especially downtown St. Louis.
Yeah, the only part I've really been in the downtown St. Louis is, we went to a couple hockey. Yeah. Like, we ate dinner at, like, right in front of Busch Stadium. It has, like, a bunch of restaurants and bars, like, shuttle over.
Yeah, if you go probably about 2 or 3 blocks over, you'd be in the same part of town you were just talking about. St. Louis, yeah. It's like, oh, we're in a great part of St. Louis. You turn a corner, oh, shit, you're not in a good part of St. Louis anymore. So.
Well, I know you don't want to cross the river either, because I know East St. Louis is rough.
Oh, fuck no. You cross the – okay, if you're ever in St. Louis and you cross the river and you're like, oh, shit, I made a wrong turn, drive about 10 to 12 miles into Illinois. Turn around. You don't want to get off at the first 3 or 4 exits Oh,
I will
shit.
remember that. Yeah, definitely.
You don't want to do that. Unless you want to go to, PTs or something and see some 80-year-old naked chick dancing on a bar.
Nah,
Yeah, there's no strip clubs in Missouri.
Yeah,
That's true.
I felt like my people needed me. I was like going to bed, and I'm like, my people need me.
All right,
Nuts.
Flippy's in the house.
Mhm.
Chris.
30
But the whole point of that-
magazine clip.
Don't have situational awareness.
That's why I always have a 30 magazine clip, 30 caliber magazine clip.
Yeah, that's a
second.
clip, right?
30 caliber magazine clip.
Right, with a gun that a
Ghost
second.
gun. The ghost gun. Yeah. the second.
Absolutely.
Thing that goes up.
Damn, Roosevelt passed away. Son of a bitch.
Wait, that motherfucker was still alive?
Talking about FDR.
I'm playing a World War II game, and it's March of 1946. So yes, he was alive up until March whatever of 46.
What? You haven't won yet?
No, I am.
You must suck at war, because
Okay, I have from the border of Spain and Portugal all the way through France, Italy, Germany, all the way to Russia, all the way to Japan, and all the way down into French Indonesia, and yeah, I got all that shit. I'm in the United States, and I'm going up into Canada right now as well.
wait, you're invading Canada?
Fuck yeah!
Lots of
Because-
lumber. Lots of lumber.
After the main fight, I'm like, fuck you, allies. And I'm like, oh, because of some political things I had war goals against Japan, which I was already on their home islands because of the treaty, and Japan was was a puppet of Great Britain, so I declared war on Japan and started off another world war.
Yeah, something tells me you're not. So I don't think it works that way.
No, but yeah. Yeah. So,
What's the game that you're playing right now? What is it?
Hearts of Iron 4.
Okay. I used to play a lot of RTS games, and like back in the day, some of the original ones, like first Civil War games that they used to have, and I used to play some of them.
Love those.
There was one that I had
I love
on
those.
on the Sega Saturn called Metal Storm or Iron Storm. It was really badass. It was like a World War II game. It had little cutscenes where the guys would take each other on and stuff.
There was one on the original Nintendo
Mhm.
called Civil War that
Yeah. Did Myers
it was either
Civil
Civil War or North versus South.
Yeah, I remember that.
And
Yeah.
I freaking loved that game.
Oh, yeah.
A buddy of mine had that down the street, and him and I would play that forever. I'm like, don't you dare unpause this. I need to go home for dinner, type shit.
Yeah, I
I'm like,
remember
don't
that
you
one.
unpause this, because I was always South and I'd always kick his ass. So,
Yeah, they had some
Anyway.
good strategy games back in the day on the old systems.
oh, hell yeah.
Decent.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Let's see.
I got a new
What time is
strategy game. It's pretty sweet. You create a safe
Life.
space. It's about safe
And-
spaces in the globe.
And you wear a safety pin?
That's part of the game. You got to watch out because
Okay.
some people are wearing the safety pin, but they're just doing that to gain your trust, and then they just start calling you gender-based pronouns, and then assume that white privilege is not real. And then
Oh.
Damn it! You guys blew it for me.
It's fucked up. It's just-
Wait, white privilege isn't real? Son
no,
of a bitch.
not really. Not if you're if you're in the Appalachian Mountains and you live in a hut with a dirt floor, and your father has no teeth and is addicted to crystal meth, and your mom is, I don't know, an alcoholic.
And your aunt.
Your aunt. And your mom
Well,
is
it's the
your
same
aunt.
person.
Is that even possible? Your mom's your aunt? Maybe.
Yes.
Could be.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, that just mean your dad fucked his sister.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, I live in
think
Arkansas. So
their white
hey,
privilege
Flippy,
ran
Flippy,
the fuck out
no.
a long time ago.
But
See,
no,
There's an
I have-
expiration. It's like milk.
I had invented another game I think is more fun. You slap Trump Pence sticker on your car, and then you drive into the poorer side of a major city, and then you start the timer, and you like stop the timer after they pull you out of your car and kick your teeth in.
That is fucking awesome. I just, you've heard of the CCW sash?
You get double points if they steal your car. If they then drive away with your car while you're on the ground crying.
You ever seen the CCW sash vest?
Yeah.
You pull it out from the back and it looks like a Miss America pageant
Mhm.
sash. Yeah.
yeah, I got one of those.
That's
I wear it
pretty
all.
sweet.
It's in a tactical pouch that tactically sits on your belt. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
got
they-
one that says I'm with her, and it's got on the back. It says I voted for Hillary, just in case I'm getting jumped by a bunch of guys.
And then you keep your CCW in one of those little like badge holders that has the.
No, he keeps his I voted sticker.
Why do you think Hillary charges so much for a picture with her smiling, like so that you know in the middle of an assault and battery, you could pull that picture out
Mhm.
and just be like, "Stop! Stop the threat!
I'm with her.
Move! I'm moving!"
If that doesn't work, you pull out your other sash that has Bernie Sanders on it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! 30 caliber clip magazine.
Yeah, that can be hip fired 100 rounds a second.
Yeah, Aaron P220 on Instagram just put that up, that clip, and it's definitely a fucking classic. I'll tell you that.
I just, man, I don't know. I don't understand why all these anti-gun people think that all these guns are fired from the hip. Like that's like.
Well, you
80s
haven't
were
talked
losing buzzwords.
you haven't talked with Sean from Florida, Kerry.
I guess not.
No, yeah.
Like I just.
Because he'll get in here. He'll tell you that his first shot is from the hip. Oh, you just
Well,
mean
that's
guns
different.
fired, hip fire. I don't know.
They're talking
Isn't the
about
shit that happened in Collateral where he like popped that dude like twice from the hip and then popped him like 5 times in the face?
That is true. That was contact, though. He had some reference. I guess, yeah, your hip.
Yeah, he like whipped his gun out, yelled, "You can't have my purse," and then like pop, 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 and then like tactically blew their brains out.
Yeah. Then he did the Mozambique.
Yeah.
The Mozambique drill. I saw that on television once with Larry Vickers was on there. He was showing how to do it. Didn't
All
see
you guys
that?
out
Did you
there
see- you see
at
that,
8
Larry?
a.m.
Uh-oh.
Central, there's gonna be an early watch. Their 23 episode. So every second matters. Starting it up
Tonight?
early in the morning.
Oh, you mean in the morning?
Yeah, 8 a.m. Central. Jimmy James.
8 a.m.?
Yeah, 8 a.m. Central.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
It's
Can't do
23rd
it.
day in a row. He's done it.
Can't do it, man. Tell me this happened.
Dude, 8 a.m.'s too early. Like,
Dude,
I
you're not
don't
even
even-
in bed yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I'm going to miss out on that one tomorrow. I'm going to the gun range.
What you doing?
I bought my mom a gun for Christmas, and then I bought her the CCW training. But now she's like, well, I don't want to do the training yet because I don't know how to use this gun. So then I bought her a teacher to go to the range with her and teach her how to use the gun.
Good.
So I'm going to go see how that all works. And then maybe give my Smith & Wesson 360 PD another chance to wow me.
Is that the one you bought from?
That's the one I traded G-Gurk for. Yep.
Yeah.
OB Gurk. What happened to B Gurk? He was talking about transgender, fucking transvestite.
He got a little busy, dude. He swiped
He's on
right on it.
Tinder.
He swiped right on a tranny and a unicorn. He has
He
plans
said
now.
by accident he liked a transvestite one time. He's like,
Yeah.
hey, I was like, look, I'm open to new things. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe not me, but I'm open to the fact that you're open to new things. It's all good. Okay.
The fuck is this?
What are you talking?
Oh, yeah.
Are you still
Guys.
here, man? You're supposed to go back to Mexico, man. This is part of the carrier deal, man.
Dude,
Trump
God,
traded
tell
you.
me.
Trump traded you to Mexico so he could keep carriers.
dude, we've been
No,
bleaching
I gotta
knives
tell
now
him.
for like the last 2 days. This motherfucker's white as a ghost.
Oh man,
Ain't nobody gonna tell that he's a Mexican.
he ain't get no tired, no kind of way. He got hot sauce in his purse.
I needed some money, so I started doing oil changes.
Are you steal
For-
people's
for
oil
beaker?
and then recycle that shit? Or are you selling it as like a weapons lubrication? oil?
No, they buy the oil and I fucking change the oil for them.
You pop the oil out of someone's car and then sell it?
Nah,
I'm not sure. I'm not
I need
sure.
some money so I can pay my fucking school bill, my fucking medical bills.
Okay. Yeah. Jobs.
Should have voted for Hillary. You would have gotten that Obamacare. You would have had all your medical bills paid for.
Fuck you, Obamacare. You fucking
The
cover my ass.
deductible is only $5,000.
Yeah,
That's some bullshit.
you're paying like fucking $1,300 a month for a deductible. That's $5,000 goddamn
No.
dollars.
Oh, yeah.
If you're actually
One hospital.
poor, like poor,
Yeah.
they'll cover your deduct. They'll cover your stuff, your monthly.
They ain't gonna cover
your-
shit, dude. They ain't covering shit.
Oh, they're covering you.
Oh, they're covering
Oh,
now.
I'd be
Fuck.
scared, man. I'd be scared. No, they're not doing nothing with Obamacare right now.
Well, yeah, he's not in office. He's going to take the money that he was spending on Obamacare and put it into putting a wall on top of knives.
Oh God, can't we just go into the holiday season? The non-domination. Is that how do you say that?
Denominational? Yeah.
Non-denominational, non-gender specific holidays. Is that a thing?
Well, an idea, yeah, we
Triggered.
would like to, but because of our own personal biases and our own privileges, we will never be able to because
Tomorrow,
the patriarchy.
I just thought of something, dude. You just helped me think of something. Tomorrow I'm going to go into Starbucks and ask for a white privilege mocha.
Oh,
Oh, be sure to do the
Do it.
handshake.
a flat white privilege mocha.
Flat white. I'm going to be like, what's the flat white for? Flat white asses?
Dude, if you want to get a laugh, if you want to get a chuckle, go into Whole Foods. No offense if anybody works there, but go in there and ask them where the organic water is. Man, they will run around in circles for like an hour. They
Nah, dude,
they
they got
seriously
that
just say,
shit,
"Do you
dude.
guys have organic water?" I mean, I really want to try it. It's like locked in a glacier and it's special. Oh yeah, let me go check and see. I'm like, oh geez, this is gonna be great. I do admit,
Yeah.
I love going in. I love their coffee. I freaking love their coffee. But you know, I'm a coffee nut, so I'll go buy coffee there. But I just for fun, sometimes I'll throw that at them. You know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
free water.
Yeah, you got that free water.
Got that free water.
I don't I don't have to do that because I go to Rifle Gear and I ask this one dude like any question, and he's fucking mad on it. Like he's going to get me that answer, even if it takes him running to Alaska itself and shooting a fucking grizzly bear to tell me.
I'm gonna do that shit. I'm like, if they're like, well, we're not sure, I would just be like, no, I saw it on Oprah. She recommended buying this shit.
Yeah. Yep.
It's an organic water made from cold pressed fig leaves.
Sustainably
From my
harvested.
friend Johnson.
Artisanal.
Yes, never before touched by human hands.
Then I'm just gonna tell them, look, all right, I'm gonna be honest. They said it's fucking filtered baby sweat. I wasn't supposed to tell you this. It's organic though.
I
Yeah,
just
it's
need to kill
organic
time here. I'm tired of waiting, so
Organic
I'll
water.
put this
dude.
out there.
Listen, just let me get a flat white ass mocha. That's all.
But instead of regular creamer, you need fresh milk cream.
Yeah,
From one of the
non-homogenized,
Bartises.
non-pasteurized, straight drawn cream from
Yep.
non-hormone treated cattle that are free range.
No.
No.
A non-hormonal woman, non-free range.
Yes,
I want non-gender specific soy milk.
exactly.
That
Exactly.
shit got
Straight from the
it's
udder.
been bitchified.
You can't say soy though, because
bitchified.
soy is racist, because that's narrowing it down to like an Asian origin. So we have to call it Trans-Pacific
Mhm.
Regional Cream.
Can we
I
call
don't
it
know.
S-bean?
Yeah.
I'm offended.
I don't even know.
Dude, this country is fucked up, man.
It is.
I'm telling you, dude, this is a game.
1%
They've been playing this game since the 50s and since like the 60s and 70s, man. It's a fucked up game, dude.
They've been playing
So-
this game since the KGB came over here and started trying to change people's minds about.
Yep, they
That's the
done
thing.
did it. The lefties have done it.
If you can control the words people think in, you can control the way they think.
Clint Eastwood said that shit in Firefox, man. They needed to think in Russian to fly the plane. You remember that movie?
Yep.
It was similar to this country. You need to think in
in
American.
Social justice warrior to fly this country.
You need to be an American to make America great again. Brum-bum.
Yeah, fuck you, Mr. Knives.
Yeah. Whose chat is this? Who's hosting this?
I think this is Pink's, ain't it?
Oh, okay. He won't mind. But I think this is a public domain anyway.
He should be used to it by now.
Yeah, Pink loves that shit.
Don't you think the Empire theme is public domain?
It should be, but I don't think it is. I think Disney.
No, it has to be 100 years. I think.
Well, now that Disney owns it, they fucking.
Oh, true.
I'm sure they're doing their copyright magic.
No, that shit is all over YouTube. But it's some guy on like a Casio keyboard. Dude. Fucked up. Uh-oh. Trump just got the carrier. Oh shit, Pence just jumped out the fucking plane, dude.
Oh, Romney's boarding.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Romney's cleaning Trump's shoes, dude. Holy shit.
Bitch, shine that motherfucker.
He just force choked Romney with his fucking shoes, man.
I said spit shine my Velcro sneakers.
So, what do you guys think about Trump and Mathis?
Mad
Oh,
Dog Mattis needs a
shit.
waiver. Like I needed a waiver to go to the nurse's office.
Johnny Mathis, the
in ninth
country.
grade.
Who?
Or Mattis, or however you say his
Yeah,
name.
General
The Mad
Johnny
Dog
Mattis.
Mateus or something, or who?
Mateus.
Oh my god, dude. There's a meme of this Mattis guy and it says what medal? And then the next picture says every medal. And this dude like has every medal on his jacket. Like it's insane, dude. I don't know what they mean. I wish someone could tell me, like break it down. I'm sure I could look it up.
Dude, I'd be fucking pissed if he gets Petraeus, the army motherfucker.
Nah. No,
Well,
Petraeus.
isn't it already a lock? Like, didn't Trump say at some point today, he's like, yep, fucking Mathis is fucking, like, Secretary of Defense.
He
Johnny
can't
Mathis.
say it because he needs a waiver
Yeah.
not only from Congress, he needs a waiver from the Senate because he was active duty less than 8 years ago. So you have to be out of active duty for, like, I think 7 years straight to be Secretary of Defense. And he needs a waiver, which they don't think would be a problem, but that's what they're waiting for, I guess.
Hey, I
Getting
can
that waiver.
I can bounce my checkbook. So does that mean I qualify to be like Secretary of Commerce or like Treasury Secretary for this country?
No, that
Because they're
actually
pretty
means
much hiring anybody.
that actually means you're overqualified for the
Oh,
job.
If you didn't work
dang
at
it.
Goldman
All right.
Sachs, you're not going to get a job at
Yeah.
high level.
Or direct movies or whatever, finance movies.
What's his face? The secretary. I think the like Treasury Secretary. He's like super high level Goldman Sachs guy. Anyway, it's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. She would have done the same fucking shit anyway, but probably just taken it to another level.
Yeah, that's true.
They're all going to be Goldman people, or that's what it is. They're the money people.
Yep.
Mattis, they say, is pretty good. I mean, the troops like him, they say. I don't know. I see it on Facebook.
Yeah, like I've heard a few stories from people about him, and I'm like, that's neat. If that's true, that's neat. Like, apparently the dude wasn't like in a fucking like air conditioned office the entire time. He was like, there were large chunks where he was on the front lines with his troops.
Yeah, I heard that too. That at one point he requested someone drive him down to the fucking like the front lines, and he slept in a foxhole.
All right, that's the kind of guy we need stepping up, man. I can handle that.
Yeah, and then they're like, well, Mad Dog doesn't refer to like how he treats enemies or something. It's like that was like because of how it was a nickname the troops gave him, I guess. Something to do with the way he talked to them, or he would get them all excited or some shit like.
Go all patting on him and stuff.
Yeah, getting all patting on him, like, you coward, get out of this hospital.
Yeah, I'm looking up his career right now. He's been there, man. He's been everywhere.
Fallujah, right? I mean, all of
Jesus.
Iraq.
Persian Gulf, Afghanistan, Iraq.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's 66 years old is what it says. So he's got some time left.
Yeah. Who knows? The deal could be a symbolic gesture to the armed forces that. I don't know who was Obama's guy in the beginning. I think it was like.
Wasn't it Hillary?
Leon Panetta or some fucking bullshit. It was like a joke. I don't know. Let's find out. I'll find out. Anyway, I don't think they have to be military. I mean, Rumsfeld wasn't military. Rumsfeld was like a fucking politician kind of guy. Anyway. Oh. Right now, it's Ashton Carter. And Ashton Carter is a physicist and former Harvard professor. So, yeah. You don't have to be like, General Mad Dog, kill them all, let God sort them out.
Yeah, here's a quote from him. There are some assholes in this world that just need to be shot. There are hunters and there are victims. By your discipline, cunning, obedience, and alertness, you will decide if you are a hunter or a victim. It's really a hell of a lot of fun.
That was Mattis that said that?
Yeah,
he got in trouble for that shit though.
Why? It's the truth.
Because he said it like in front of a bunch of people like wearing suits and dresses, and they were gasping. Like, what? He was like in his uniform. I think at the end he said, "Yeah, it's just fun shooting people."
Yeah.
I think that was one. He just straight up said it, like it's fun shooting people sometimes. Which
Takes
is
me
a
back to
fucked
that.
up thing.
Reminds me of that sensitive moment in Team America World Police where the guy's having a conversation with a little bum in the bar. You know, there's 3 kinds of people in this world. I'm not going to get into details, but it pretty much sums it up.
Yeah, well, I mean, we should probably keep the physicist, Harvard professor guy that's currently Secretary of Defense. Because Obama trusts him. I mean, Ash Carter, right? He seems pretty cool.
Dude, Mattis's nickname, they call him the Warrior Monk. That is just, I mean, that's awesome right there. That sounds like a character from Mortal Kombat or something, you know?
Yeah.
How could you not want that guy leading it?
They say he reads a lot.
Yeah, I'm looking at the personal life section on Wikipedia, and 7,000 volumes of books in his house. Oh, my God.
Yep.
He hasn't had time to settle down for a wife and kids. It says he's been too busy studying and fighting war. So there you go. That pretty much, yeah, that's a solid choice.
Yeah, he said he doesn't have a girlfriend or anything. War is his bitch. Trump's play that fucking Empire theme again, man. Because it's coming, bro. Yeah. You laugh all you want.
Here's another quote from him. You go into Afghanistan, you got guys who slap women around for 5 years because they didn't wear a veil. You know, guys like that ain't got no manhood left anyways. So it's a hell of a lot of fun to shoot them. Actually, it's a lot of fun to fight. You know, it's a hell of a hoot.
I think we need to produce some Mattis.
I'll be right up front with you. I like brawling.
We need a Mattis page a day calendar, like one of those little tear-off ones that has like a famous inspirational quote from him. You can just look at it when you're at work every day, or you'll feel better about yourself. Like
that would be awesome.
Just 365 quotes a year of Mattis. Just there you go. Warrior Monk edition, page a day calendar. We got to find them. We got to find famous Mattis quotes and compile them together. Let's do a YouTube channel. Just do a YouTube channel where you read a Mattis quote every day.
I think you're saying
I just want to make them up. We should just make up fake Mattis quotes.
Well, I'm sure he's got I'm sure he's got a whole list.
He talks a lot, so
yeah,
there's a lot of them.
16 of them right here. You looking at the 16 best quotes?
Nope.
Yeah, I just went there.
I would just print this off and put it up at work. You know, put it up in the break room.
Dude, I think he was even in an episode of Generation Kill, that like HBO show.
I come in peace. I didn't bring artillery, but I'm pleading with you with tears in my eyes. If you fuck with me, I'll kill you.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. And he was talking to Rosie O'Donnell when he said that.
Wait, do you see the #1 quote? I love the #1 quote. I don't lose any sleep at night over the potential for failure. I can't even spell the word. Oh God.
Yeah, my liberal family member was like, yeah, like Trump, because it was like right on the day before Thanksgiving. When he said something on Twitter about Carrier, like had a good conversation with Carrier, like winning or something, like hashtag you're my bitch now, HVAC systems or something like that. Then Carrier put out a thing on Twitter and was like, talk to the president-elect, like had a good conversation or something like that. And my family member was like, that is such bullshit. Like Donald Trump spoke to them on Thanksgiving. Like, get the fuck out of it. What a liar. What a liar. I haven't talked to them, but today when he landed when he landed and then he went there today, I mean, Jesus, man.
Okay.
That's crow. You're eating it.
What about this one? An untrained or uneducated Marine deployed in the combat zone is a bigger threat to mission accomplishment than the enemy. That's kind of cool. I like that.
I'm sorry,
We
what?
need,
I
we
didn't
need
hear
a
it.
page a day calendar on this guy. We should start getting it
Yeah.
together right now. This would be badass.
Here's one. When you men get home and face an anti-war protester, look him in the eyes and shake his hand, then wink at his girlfriend because she knows she's dating a pussy.
I read that one.
Oh my god.
That can't be real, dude. There's no way that's real. And
Dude,
where did he say that? Like on MSNBC?
They have the site. They have the cited source right below where he was quoted. Yeah.
No war is over until the enemy says it's over. We may think it's over. We may declare it's over, but in fact,
He gets it.
the enemy gets the vote.
Yep.
Or gets a vote. Yeah.
These are awesome.
Be polite, be professional, but have a plan to kill everyone.
Yeah. I love that.
I would also add that Al Qaeda was dumb.
Is that it? Is that all he says?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh man, I gotta drink a beer with this guy sometime. This is great. There you go. I'm gonna plead with you: do not cross us, because if you do, the survivors will write about what we do here for 10,000 years.
Yeah, I don't know. This guy, I'm kind of, I was going to vote for Sanders, and then I read that his Secretary of Defense was Captain Kangaroo. He was trying to bring back from. You guys don't know who that is. Mr.
Oh
Rogers.
yeah, I used to watch that back in the day when I was a kid. I remember
Saturday morning.
Captain Kangaroo's that little bearded jolly guy, the little mustache, and
You're telling me that guy's
Yeah.
dead?
No,
he probably
can't be.
Okay.
Captain. I
He
think
was
he's
like
I think he's
80
dead.
in the 80s, dude. He was like. all right.
Okay. Hold on, guys. If I were to sum it up, what I learned in 35 years of service, it's improvise, improvise, improvise. Or
man.
the first time you blow someone away, it's not an insignificant event.
This guy is great. This is why we're going to be okay, man. I have a feeling.
This is why America's going to be great again.
I have a feeling. I regret voting for Marco Rubio in the primaries.
Dude, I voted for Rubio too, and I regret it as well.
Yeah, I should've just
I don't regret voting for Ted Cruz, but I'm
in the
happy
primary.
Trump was in the primary, but I'm happy Trump was the one who went up.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right. Hey guys, I'm gonna call the night. All right, you guys have a good one. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Later.
All right, take care, man. Have a good one. Later.
Night.
See ya.
Dream of madness. Dream of Mad Dog.
Mad Dog 2020 or
No, Mattis.
okay. Mad Dog Mattis. Mad Dog 2020 needs to change their name for like the next 4 years to Mad Dog Mattis.
He's official, man. He's official. So I guess that's why they're not making it official national.
A country that armed Stalin to defeat Hitler can certainly work alongside enemies of Al Qaeda to defeat Al Qaeda.
Yeah, well, that's true. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, I can't wait.
Man. PowerPoint makes us stupid. And that's it. Just in quotes every day. He's worth it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun 8 years.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. He's not even the fucking president yet, and they're bitching about like he didn't save enough jobs yet.
Demonstrate to the world there is no better friend, no worse enemy than a U.S. Marine.
Dude, when he got elected, the fucking all this shit like popped off. Like the Dow Jones went to like a record high.
Yeah, no shit.
Like, he's not even president yet. He's fixing the economy. Nah, that was Obama. Okay, Carrier's now like saving 1,000 jobs. Or over 1,000 jobs is what I read. Because of Trump. Yeah, but he needs to hurry up. Obama did better than that. Obama did better than that before Obama was president?
And Al Qaeda is being pushed back. I mean, it's all. Come on, it's all because of Trump.
Yeah, dude. It's like when fucking Reagan got elected, and they were like, "All right, you win. Here's the hostages. Please don't fuck us."
Exactly.
I forgot about those Hodge patches. I need to get some.
Oh, shit, I need to get to bed. See you fuckers later.
Later, man.
Toodles.
Blacklist. Blacklist Industries makes rainbow barrels for your Glock.
That's cool. So not only can you protect yourself and your lover, but you can also support gay pride.
This dude. Yo, fucking this guy on Instagram is hilarious, man. Spice Adams.
No relation to Patch.
No, he used to play football. He's like a huge black dude. He's just funny as fuck, dude. He's like a one-man meme machine, dude. You got to, if you're on, are you on Instagram right now? Or you have messages?
I can be.
Oh no! I mean, you told me the other day like you couldn't see.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I had to like hard start the phone or whatever, dude. Because yeah, I wasn't even able to send like messages with photos and shit like that. Like I was having a real hard time with my shit, and then just you know, hard set it off or whatever, hard restart, like fully all the way off for like a reset, and it ended up working. Flippy. What kind of wax you use on that
I
Mercedes?
have no idea.
Because that's some shiny shit right there, man.
I literally just take it into the dealership and like, yo, make this shit sparkle like my eyes. And they're like,
well, I don't know.
"Yes, sir,
I don't
we
know
can do
nothing
that."
about none of that bullshit. But I'm telling you right now, that right there. Oh, dude, I think man, I definitely recognize that dude. He does shit on Facebook too, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's fucking totally. He's like viral. Like everything he does is fucking just as funny as shit, man. Yeah, he's just a funny dude. His review of the last Tribe Called Quest album, which just came out like a couple of weeks ago. It's fucking
awesome. That shit was fucking hilarious, dude. When he's doing that head movement shit, that beat was sick, dude. And I'm pretty crackery to be talking like that.
No, the album is really good. It is good.
That was some awesome shit. And then just his fucking head, dude, and hand movements cracked me the fuck up.
Oh yeah. No, he's got another one where he's listening to it in his apartment. There's one he's listening to it in his car.
That was the one I saw was in the car.
Yeah. There's one in his apartment where he fucking falls and busts his fucking ass. It looked like he broke his arm. He was dancing.
He was dancing that hardcore?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, look at this one when you taste the food and it's hitting and he starts dancing and shit. He does a split. He can't get up. He's
Oh, no shit. Man, he's a pretty big boy to be just dropping down on some splits.
Yeah, he's funny.
We hear you in the background, Chief. Not that it matters.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, dude, do it.
Mute him.
Play some
I
fucking,
think
like,
I think
copyrighted
he's just
music.
catching up on the chat.
Mute him.
Heavy B, you know we're talking about you, right?
Damn.
He'll figure it out in a minute.
Who is that? Heavy B.
Yeah, Heavy B.
Yeah, he was listening. I swear it was just a little bit back in the chat, really, because it sounded like the dude that was just in here that just left. Now, what's that kind of man? Everybody,
Were you listening to our Mattis chat? It's pretty funny.
I just came into it a few minutes ago, and then I don't even know what I heard, but I'm like, well, I just need to get the fuck in there because shit's about to go crazy.
What do you guys think about General Mattis?
I think he's a pussy, dude, and also
I think until he fucks it up, he will be just fine.
He's an anti-gunner.
What's the called when you're?
I thought Petraeus was the anti-gunner.
Well, no, they say Mattis is like socially liberal, but when he says shit like that, like some of the shit he says
Doesn't sound very social.
doesn't sound socially liberal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he also says be polite, be professional, and have a plan to kill everybody in the room. So
killing.
he doesn't necessarily mean with a gun, though. That's the other thing with this cat. Like, he could fucking kill you with his bare hands. Like, no bullshit. Like, no bullshit.
I like the meme where it's like Mattis killed 17 guys with a grenade before it exploded.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta admit, now that the election's mostly over, other than the recount and the double check of the recount and stuff like that, the appeal of the recount, that there's been more entertaining memes coming out lately. Much more entertaining.
Yeah,
it hasn't lost me as many friends as the other stuff did.
Yeah, I'm waiting on this fun Lord Trump Vader thing to come about.
I don't know about that. What are we talking about? What? He's no Sith Lord.
Apparently, Trump looked like Darth Vader walking through the carrier plant.
Yeah.
No, I tell you what, you put some of the Imperial March on that shit, and I'm down. That is a gift worth giving.
No, seriously, I can't. I'm not good at that shit. I mean, but I saw a clip today where he's walking through the carrier plant with his crew, and Pence was looking like Tarkin, and it looked like the Death Star, and he was giving these thumbs out to people, like thumbs up, and he was just swaggering down the hallway.
Well,
how is that? He had this long black trench coat on, and I swear it was looking like Vader's cape, dude.
Dude, okay, all right. Now this swagger thing, you're from New York. You already know that that's a thing, right? I mean, so that ain't new. It's cold out, so he's wearing a jacket.
Yeah, it was freezing wherever they were.
Now somebody needs to put the Imperial March next to that, and that would be gold.
Oh yeah,
gold.
For sure. Yeah, and then they need to slow it down, and then fake pan the camera to some guy getting force choked.
Yes. That is exactly what needs to happen.
Dude, he's doing these thumbs up at like off camera people, so you can't see who he's doing it to. But yeah, man, he's looking like he just bought that shit. He just bought that.
Do it to Jeb Bush.
Well,
God.
I think that would be stick your thumb up your ass, Jeb. I think is what that would.
Mitt Romney might be Mitt Romney might be Palpatine, dude.
Yeah, but that would mean he would have a hand up Trump's ass.
Darth Sidious, he could bring people back to life. Yeah.
And I hope not.
What's up with this Bob Hope shit, man? That's
Dude, did you see the one about the Democrat thing? Did I
Yeah.
post it?
So funny.
Me and DB just posted it to each other at the same time.
Well,
Nice.
no, I tried to send it to someone else, and I sent it back.
Oh, okay.
I'm like drunk. I'm not even drinking, and I'm drunk, memeing back to people.
Nice.
Let's see here. That's why I can't even find my messages. All right, hold on.
Drunk, dumb, and memeing is no way to go through life, son.
Let's see.
Well, there are worse ways to go, Flippy. Come on.
Oh God. Vice.
Yeah, you could buy a Ruger American.
30-round clip.
Dude, I found the Ruger. Okay, so I've always wanted the Smith & Wesson, whatever the 22 revolver is that's got like 10 shots or whatever. It's like 617, I think is what it is. And it's fucking $700-800. Like, it's ridiculous for a new one, but you know, it's one of those things. I always wanted one. Man, this Ruger Mark IV Hunter. Let me see if I can find an actual
Oh, the one with the fluted barrel and all that jazz?
fluted barrel, stainless steel, good shine, target sights, 6.8-inch barrel. I mean, like, it's stupid expensive too, but
It's only 6. It's not that bad.
yeah, right. So if I was ever to get a 22, those are the two 22s that I would want as far as pistols go.
It's
I'm-
$600 for a 22.
Well, the other one's over. The 617 is actually over 700. Actually,
The Ruger Mark IV Hunter with the fluted stainless steel barrel and
yeah. Here's a link because yeah.
That's a lot.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that point. That would also be the reason that I don't have either at this time, because that is more than I want to outlay. And one of them's at Rifle Gear in your neck of the woods, dude.
yeah, it's actually at the Rifle Gear right next to me.
Oh, that's even better. So that would be in Plano, which
Yep.
must be next to you. How far away is where is it? Mountain Home. It looked like it was it's west of Austin. It's northwest of San Antonio, so it's got to be southwest of you.
To be honest, I have no idea.
All right. Let me look at a map.
Come on, man. This is how do I share something with you on Facebook from a friend of mine? This is outrageous.
You
You
tag
go to share ... and you can put my name next to it if that's what
Share
you're looking
post
for.
now.
No, go scroll one down.
I did the
Uh-oh.
wrong thing right there. How do you do that?
Uh-oh.
Unshare this fucking thing, dude. I don't want to.
Oh, I don't know that you can unshare, by the way.
Oh, great, great. Now I'm dead.
I don't know if that's a thing.
My
You talking
life-
about
Oh,
the
no.
Bob thing?
Let's see.
No.
Let me see if I can just.
Send us a message.
Oh, well, that's different. Yeah, send as a message is different.
Man in the hood starts crying because his weed is so good, and this
Don't
dude
even
is
watch
ball-
it. It's like horrible. It's a
Is it
horrible.
fake or what, dude?
Yeah.
Oh,
Probably got like smoke in his eyes and shit.
well, that kind of happens when you. So I hear.
People, man.
Oh, and you did share it.
Yeah, I gotta
You
get rid
did
of that.
share
Where's
it,
that
dude.
from? What's on DB's mind? And that's like weed, dude.
You're now going to get like a random drug test.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Fuck
coming in. We're gonna need you to
As
come
long
on
as-
over here.
I've
You're
been
now-
drug free for
Just
20
stop.
minutes, dude. It's been 20 minutes.
Right? Well, then you got to be clean.
I don't know how to. I fucking hate Facebook. Can we go back to MySpace? I used to know how to work that shit for real.
I wasn't into social media when there was still a MySpace.
Apparently, Facebook is like on its way out because there's something new.
Elio?
Okay.
Because it ain't Elio. Or Elo or whatever the fuck it is.
Nah, dude, it's called Geosites.
GeoCities or GeoSites?
Both?
Probably.
I don't remember. Nah, but like
Right.
legit, someone was talking about it on a bunch of different videos about like, yeah, I'm not on Facebook anymore. I'm on this site. It's new and it's in beta. It's like that's cool.
Yeah, like I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Okay,
There's
let's
been a
see.
few of them that never actually took off.
Yeah, one of them was ELO or something. ELLO.
Yeah.
I'm on there.
All right, where the fuck is? Okay, so you are. Let's see. You think are you by Plano or what side of the Dallas Fort Worth area thing are you?
I am north of Plano.
Oh fuck.
I'm in McKinney.
Okay. Let's see. I'm on a map with some highway shit. Oh,
There's
okay.
There's a deal somewhere in Texas.
Oh no, but Clint's gonna be in Mount
Smith?
Mount Home, Texas,
What
at the
class is he?
Flagler Ranch doing the 3-day urban rifle class.
Oh my god!
In February, and
oh my god!
I don't know how the and it's 800 to 1,000 rounds of frangible. And at first I was like, "Come on, man, you could be kidding me! Why?" And then I read about the class. He's like, "No, we're going to teach you to use your rifle at distances you thought were only handgun distances." And I'm like, "Oh, well then you're just trying to save me from hurting myself." Thank you.
Shoot house class. I mean, I think there's some shoot house stuff.
You're trying to keep me from getting slagged and falling and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, Thunder Ranch. Oh, Thunder Ranch. Where is this shit, man?
So yeah, that's like, and here's the deal. Like literally, as of today, there's still openings. I just don't have $1,500 today.
Oh my god! It's for 2 days. That's a
no 3
days.
It's 10th, 11th, and 12th of February.
What month is this?
February.
You know, I noticed is like all the hot shot instructors like February and March, and like that's a.
Dude, we're talking about taking an urban rifle class.
No, he invented that shit. They say like before, like he was doing that class in the 70s, or I think it was in the 80s. Like no one was teaching super close quarter rifle shit to anybody. Like you had to be in the fucking military to do that shit. He was teaching that shit to civilians like first. What's his face even said like, "Oh yeah, I stole that shit from." A lot of people just were like, their rifle classes were just stolen from him. That's why like, you go to like tactical response or something. You take a rifle class from them, you're shooting at 10 yards all day. That's it. Like you're moving around shooting at shit that's like you never go far away. And crazy.
Nice.
So I don't think that it's overpriced for 3 days of shooting with them.
What is that? 500 a day?
Yeah. I just think that it's a lot of money for me is what it is. And then let alone I priced some ammo and the cheapest I could find was like 50 or 55 cents a round. So we're talking, $500 in ammo. We're talking airfare. I don't know if you get to stay at the ranch. Boy, do I hope you do, because I really doubt that there's a whole lot of stuff happening in Mountain Home, Texas.
That's not their base, right? They're based out of Oregon or something.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This is his
second home
travel.
This is him hanging out with a buddy and teaching a class in the meantime.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking of.
At a ripping ranch that is what is it? It's a 3,666 acre native and exotic game ranch. Literally keeping a whitetail population of 1 per 7 acres with a 1 to 1.5 buck to doe ratio and year-round protein feeding program. So they got all of that going on. And then it's also a place to hang out. And it sounds like that's where you're going to be doing the class. And they got the lodge and they got bunkhouses and stuff like that. So I don't think that $1,500 gets you anything other than just the class.
No, I don't think so either. A 3-day class is usually like at least fucking $800-900. So he's just
well, and that's it. And here's the other thing, though, dude. It's so far away from everything that either you're staying at the bunkhouse, one of the bunkhouse, and they say bunkhouses, but let's be honest, they're cabins and cottages and whatnot. I mean, it's not like you think of a freaking old school bunkhouse is or anything. Like this is a multi-million-dollar ranch, basically, is what it is. And so, like, what's going to be the closest thing that you could even drive to stay at? It's a 3-day class, so you know you're going to start in the morning. You're going to be done whatever time in the evening.
Those are 10-hour classes.
I got a
too.
feeling.
I mean, that's fucking
Yeah.
like 30 hours, dude.
Yeah. So, again, I don't think it's necessarily overpriced for what it is.
Dude, you're dealing with like one of the fucking greats, man. Like,
Hey, man, that's
one of
why I
the
want to
originators.
do it. That is why I want to try and figure out how to make it happen.
Yeah, there's some conflict in that. I would like to do that, and Clint isn't going to be around forever.
No kidding.
He definitely won't be. Yeah, that would be fucking.
That's
awesome.
kind of,
That's so
and I mean, I'm not
expensive, though.
saying, and that would be, however, that would be the first class that I would ever be taking would be from him, other than the NRA pistol certification safety course. I mean, so I don't necessarily know if that's where you start, but I'm of the mindset that if I want
wonder
to
if
take
they
that
know-
class, that I better do it.
I wonder if they know, like, if we do a 3-day class, we're gonna cut down on like a lot of the, like, we're stepping it up a level, like the guys who really want it bad, like who either got the money or are willing to sacrifice and sell some guns of theirs or some shit, you know
To
what I
make
mean?
shit happen.
Yeah, because a 3-day class, I mean, I know if that was like a fucking 2-day, like $700 class or something like that,
He would sell out in
it
minutes.
would be sold out already. Yeah, it would have sold out in like fucking exactly. When I signed up for a Kyle DeFore class, and I think it was like February or March. It was like around March, and I had to cancel. But I signed up. That class, his whole year schedule went up. And then I think it was like within maybe 4 hours, the entire schedule was sold out. That's like all the states he was going to be in.
And then that was DeForest,
All
you
the-
say?
No, yeah, Kyle DeFore.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, anyway, I mean, it wasn't like, and when I had to cancel, he was kind of a dick about it, whatever. So I know it was my fault, but whatever. It was some other shit I couldn't get out of. And then, anyway, it took 5 seconds for him to get rid of that spot. But those were two-day classes. And they were $500.
Well,
Like,
and
well,
here's the thing, like Clint isn't in Texas for a long time or anything like that either. Like there must, like you said, dude, there must be something else going on, or he is going down there to hang out with his buddy, and he's going to do a class while he's there. I might as well make a shit ton of money.
yeah.
Oh well, maybe not.
I'm
I don't want to
also-
look at it like that because I'm not trying to say that it's a bad thing either. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying it's out of my wheelhouse at the moment. But boy, I would have to figure out how to make it happen by the end of this month with the money, and then hope that literally by the beginning of January that spot was still open. I don't see that freaking happening, dude.
Sell that
I
Jeep.
just don't. Yeah, that ain't anywhere near what's necessary for this trip, because then we haven't even added airfare and shit yet, or rent a car or a place to stay.
So basically, it's 1,500 for 3 days. Your stay's included in that, I'm assuming.
No.
No,
Oh, it isn't? I thought I said there's like bunks at the place.
at the place, but I'm not saying that that's included in the class.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Because the Flagler Ranch is not owned by Clint Smith. Like, it's a different person, different entity entirely. Like, that's
They
the
might have
host.
hotel rooms.
I was just assuming a part of your pay went in, or part of what you're paying went in that.
Well, if I get serious enough about it over this next week, I'll make some phone calls and try and hammer out some details and see if it's really possible or not. Because my vacation time will have renewed by this time, and I technically could take a week.
Oh,
So
dude, if there's a will, there's a way. I mean,
Dude, believe me, my
I
wheels are.
couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I know I couldn't because of the travel and shit. But what was I gonna say about him? Oh, I like that class because it's not like fucking what these haters would be like tactical bullshit or whatever they would call it.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
it's fundamentals,
It ain't that,
hardcore fundamentals, dude.
That's just like some rifle shit.
And even in his little thing for it, he's like, you know, you can bring like either a light or
Lever action.
no, like he wants you to bring in the semi-auto, all that kind of stuff.
No.
No, it's about the optic stuff. He's like either a low power optic or a red dot. He's like are fine, but you got to have sights. You got to have iron sights on there. You need to have it. So to me, what that's telling me is he don't care, or he thinks your fucking red dot is bullshit. You fucking.
Well, yeah,
pussy.
he don't want you going down.
You know what I'm
in a
saying?
class.
Like he
don't
wants
want
you to
your
get
shit
out
breaking.
there and work it with some fucking skill and precision, with some dang iron sights.
Mm.
Honestly, that sounds more like he just doesn't want to have to deal with it if your fucking red dot goes dead and you
Yeah.
have iron sights on your gun.
Yeah, because then what? Now you're going to ask him or another student to borrow their fucking gun or their sight or whatever the
Why you
fuck.
rock the freaking aim point, man? Shit'll never go dead.
My aim point's in Sweden right now, dude. So that's what it is.
Really?
Yeah. It's not. It was working functionally, but it was something's up with it, dude.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'll tell you right now, everything that I've seen about it, they'll fix it.
Oh,
It
yeah,
will
no.
work just as good as new.
The guy here said they're either going to give you a new one or they're going to fix it. They just can't fix it here.
At Mika's house?
Ooh, that's when you know something is wrong with it, you know?
He was like, you're just being a bitch. But, like, he's like, I kind of saw what you were talking about. But, like, he's like, okay. But we sent it back for you anyway. When I would turn it up to, like, 6 or 7, it was, like, really 7 was the limit. I got a huge red ring in the glass, like, super bright.
Ooh.
And it was
Oh, yeah,
fucking
you were telling
annoying.
us about
Yeah.
that.
And if I clicked it to 8, 9, 10, it went to
Just
it went
blow
to
it
12 like no, it went to 12 like Spinal Tap.
There's this new product that came out called the Neo Mag. It's this little clip that goes onto your magazine. A pretty powerful magnet, and just racks onto there. So the clip, you can put it anywhere inside your coat or whatever. So you just like put it in your pants or wherever pocket, and as soon as it clips on there, man, just freaking slips right out. Or you can put it the other way where you'd obviously have to like pull it out, but it has a pretty good magnet on there. It's not going anywhere. So I thought it was cool, man. It was like freaking $20, and I was like, why didn't I think of this thing? Like, it's so simple. It's such a simple design, and I now during the winter, obviously you can bundle up and you can carry more stuff. But it's like, if I don't have to have a bunch of mags all over my freaking belt area, and I want it just in my coat pocket, so then like in a pinch, you can just be like freaking, there it is. But yeah, pretty cool thing called a Neo Mag. Well worth it. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool. I've seen similar ones, but there's no magnet. It's just the clip with a plastic, fucking thing that holds onto the mag and it slides out.
Yeah, they make them for different models. They make them for, let's see, one size covers double and standard single stacks, large 45 APC, 9mm 40 Smith, 380. They come in different sizes too. Titanium pocket clip, steel construction with black nitrate finish, stainless steel hardware, powerful neodymium. What is it called? Neodymium magnet holds most magazines, including Glocks.
Wait, so it comes in 45 APC, like armored personnel carrier?
Yeah, man.
That's cool.
Did someone say Trump landed a carrier?
Fuck yeah.
Dude, so the young jerks were like, well, he only just saved 1,000
I
jobs.
know. That's what they all said.
Mm-hmm.
And then
You
they
know
were
what the
like,
guy? You know what the
I gave
fucking
up
press
caring about
secretary said?
anything that the Young Turks have to
Obama's press secretary said, "Well, okay, I'd like to say that's great, and but I just want to let you know, like, he'd have to do that 800 more times to get on our level and Obama's level." And I was like,
Well, he hasn't even
he's not
started
even fucking
in
president.
office yet.
Exactly.
Dude. Come
you
on,
dumb
man.
douchebag. And they do they really wonder why they got lost? Like why they lost? Like I know I not that I thought that was gonna happen, but like when it did happen, don't sit around and wonder why. It's shit like
Well, it's
that.
easy. It's because they think they are just simple gods and we are just mere mortals, and we can't.
Well, that video
touch their level.
proves how arrogant and and ignorant at the same time Obama was when he was asked the question, how's he gonna
Oh yeah, and
keep the
he
jobs?
mocked
And he
him.
was like, oh, what is his plan? To renegotiate a better deal? What does he have, a magic wand?
Yeah,
But
he was
understand
very,
'cause
very
he's fucking
condescending.
stupid.
Yeah, he was so
I heard
condescending.
one liberal was like, "Oh well, it's going to cost $7 million in tax cuts they got from the state, and that's just like him picking winners and picking losers and like all this weird shit." And you think about 1,000 guys, if they were all making 30,000, I'm sure they're not. I'm sure they're making like some of them are making 40, 50, 60, whatever.
I would think so. Yes.
Think about it. If 1,000 of them left, that's income tax, state income tax that they're going to lose. And then most of those people probably would have lost their fucking homes and then like just sold them. The houses would have just sat there empty because there's fucking probably no jobs in that podunk ass town. But then,
other than the plant, you think? Yeah.
if the whole plant moved, yeah, like
If the
everyone's going to
plant
go work
moved,
at the
the
fucking
town
Quick Trip
died.
gas station. I mean, come on, dude. There's no jobs
No, you're right.
in these
The
places.
town dies.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Right. The town
It's
would
been
die.
proven
The
to look
property
bad.
taxes they'd evaporate. The property taxes would have evaporated. Anyway, it was like they'll make that back in like 5 fucking years from just giving them the tax incentives to stay or whatever. So and the other thing is, it's all state stuff. It had nothing to do with the federal level, right? So he fucking made some calls, dude. That's what he did.
And that, you know what,
he
honestly,
made
dude,
some moves,
that's what
dude.
they're pissy about. That right there is what they're pissy about, is that, you know, his corporate elite network chum, good old boys, all of that kind of stuff. That's what they're getting all pissy about, is that he's actually utilizing his knowledge of the system and who he knows. You know, it's not what you know, it's who you know most of the time. And let's just say that after 40 plus years in business, that Donald may, you know a few people out there.
Yeah, you know what? Even if he didn't, okay, it was fucking genius that he was the only Republican up on that stage that night in that debate to even bring it up. Like that, because that video went viral of those people crying and those people screaming and saying "fuck you," like, you know, when they made that announcement. It went viral like that day or the day before. So like he gets up on the stage, he brought it up. It wasn't a fucking question. You know what I mean? And everyone else up there was just like, you know, that was just crazy good, man. It was awesome, dude. So anyway, for him to just he started in with them on every fucking speech he gave, right? He used them as an example for what, a year of speeches? So, you know, well, my point is he might not even have fucking known anybody over there or nobody, you know, like it was just a given. Like, you know, he brought you up in every speech for a year. And maybe if he did reach out to you, yeah, you're going to take the call. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like,
awesome.
That is cool. And the only reason why the liberals and Dems are like bent is because, I mean, Chunks did say something. Freaking Soren of a card calls him. He's like the big brown buffalo in the room. He was like, you know, one thing that, you know, they always complain about is like, oh, Obama doesn't do this and Obama doesn't do that. He's like, Obama could have done that. Obama could have, but he didn't. Trump did. And now fucking they're eating crow.
Oh yeah, $7 million.
Because he didn't know how to do it. He couldn't fathom it in his little stupid brain. He even admitted it on the stage.
When he says the magic wand, I know what you're talking about, Moon. When he says, what has he got? A magic wand?
Yeah.
I literally fell off of my chair.
This is not like this. That's globalism in when he said, is that the same one where he goes, these jobs are going to leave and they're not coming back or something? Like, these are the kind of jobs we're going to lose. Like, let's get used to it.
I think it was a clip from like one of his town halls that Obama just had like by himself on CNN or something like that.
Yeah,
because
he
he
had
goes,
gray
"Yeah,
hair."
you know, that question, sir, you know, and you don't even, in the clip, you don't get to hear the question. You just get to see him be all kind of snide and demeaning.
In the full video, it's a black guy from the town that, or one of the carrier workers or something, that asks him the question. It's a pretty long question. And then Obama answers it, and then you saw that part.
Wow, how this is another case of like not thinking when you're talking, because it doesn't even cross your mind that you're going to say something like that, and then a month later Trump's going to do that, and you're going to look dumb. And he's done that shit at least four times.
He really had no respect for Donald Trump's either intelligence or business acumen. He so discounted or discredited in his mind to Trump, you know, whether he was believing the polls or the media or whatever it was that he was believing. You know, he just comes across looking like, man, you didn't know shit.
Well, no, I've seen him say shit like this for 8 years. Like jobs, those kind of jobs are going to leave, and it's just a fact.
Hey, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with Obama in the fact that, yes, we do need to retrain and change our skill sets as a nation and stuff like that. I don't disagree with that. But I'm also not going to stop more jobs from staying or coming back. I'm not going to stop that as well. I'm just going to promote both myself.
Good, bad, or indifferent. This is what they were doing. And Hillary said, we're going to shut you down in terms of like clean coal in Virginia. Or even it's the most filthy, disgusting industry ever in that place. It was the only industry in that place. And she's telling them, we're going to shut you down. And then I remember someone challenged her on it. And she was like, well, we're going to definitely retrain you for some jobs. Like, what?
Hear that?
The fuck are you talking? Yeah, like what are you talking about? You can send me.
My granddaddy died in a coal mine. My dad died in a coal mine. I'm gonna die in a coal mine.
You're a model now.
Tell me that I'm gonna what? Be a bus driver now?
Nope, you're gonna be a greeter at the Walmart, son
you're
of a bitch.
You're gonna be a male supermodel like Zoolander. Right? He went back. His whole family's there. No, you know what I mean. It's just fucking. It was just like obviously you're just gonna leave us here dead. This town is gonna die. The restaurants are going to go, you know, the entire economy here is going to
touch with the common person that they really, really are, man. And as evidenced by the election and all that kind of stuff. And that's why did you see the meme about the Republicans laughing in the House because Pelosi got voted amongst your peers to be back in charge or whatever? And they're all like, yeah, all you fools just got, the rest of you got elected. You only got 6 seats or something like that. You lost a bunch of other stuff.
I thought they were going to get 12 minimum.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, you want to vote in the person that's completely out of touch and we have to vote for it before we can see what's in it. I mean, literally
she gets
some crazy kooky stuff like that.
They say she's the number one Democrat fundraiser. She's out of San Francisco. She's out of California. All that she knows how. So if you're like a Democrat in Idaho or whatever, you go talk to her, and she's going to get you some money. That's why they're scared of her, because she's like the money queen. So some guy who was challenging her for her seat was some dude who had no fucking connections to like filthy rich donors. So if he took her spot, works, huh? yeah, fucking bull. It's all. All I know is the fact that I'm glad. I want Ralph Ellison or whatever that guy's name is, Nation of Islam dude. I used to listen to Public Enemy. It's fantastic, you know what I mean? But I can't wait for that guy to be the fucking Democratic National Chairperson, dude. If you were out there selling bean pies and fucking, you know, with that bow tie and shit, I can't wait. Well, you're going to have a lot of explaining to do. And then...
when's the last time you had a bean pie, dude?
I don't even know
like
what a bean
6
pie
years
is.
ago.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe 5 years ago. They're pretty good. It tastes like a pumpkin pie.
I don't necessarily know that you're ethnically diverse enough to appreciate the taste of a bean pie.
Have you had one? It's like it tastes like a pumpkin pie or something like that.
Absolutely.
Do Muslims eat bean pies?
It's not. It has nothing to do with like Sunni and Shiite. It's
right.
It's American. Like
it's just a pie made out of.
It's not that it's soul food or whatever, but well, I guess it could be considered that. I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, I just know they sell them, and someone bought one from someone, and I ate that shit. Like, it was delicious.
As one will do.
Yeah, I didn't step to the guy and make one. because I'd be afraid he would throw it right into my face.
What was the movie, Moon? Was it I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker, or How to Be a Menace to Society in South Central?
Every movie that takes place in South Central has somebody selling a bean pie on the corner.
Well, they like make a joke out of it in one of those movies, and it's like the guy from Tales from the Hood, the mortuary guy. Like he's like
Clarence Williams III.
Thank you. Yeah, that guy, and he is like an African pride type of guy, and he full on says bean pie, and
sucker.
Yeah, that's definitely
how they raise money it's how they were raising money. It's just like the fucking.
Or that might be
Salvation Army's out there right now with the bell and the red pot. It's Christian.
Well, or your kid has a fundraiser. That's going to be one of the options in places around the country.
Well, yeah. Anyway, my point is, this guy, if they're going to be their Democratic national chairperson, he would instantly know what a bean pie is because I think he used to sell them.
Right.
So,
and which would then also ingratiate himself to like the working masses and the guy on the street kind of thing.
No, it would ingratiate. He's Nation of Islam, like you're the white devil, and when
you're
whole
saying
thing
he's
of like
far on that side.
You
Okay,
are the grafted man. Oh yeah, like straight up, like bow tie, honorable Elijah Muhammad and Louis Farrakhan type of guy. And if he was really down with them, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that if you really
then we all got to die. You know that, right?
I'm just saying that when someone asks you, like, do you really believe all white people were created in a laboratory in a spaceship? Like, if that, or he might have to be like, well, he's gonna have a lot of explaining to do.
Wait, you mean the answer is not no, like straight up?
It depends. If he was really in that,
if he was drinking the Kool-Aid.
If he was a member of the Nation of Islam and followed Farrakhan, then he would have to say, "Oh, I never believed that," or like it would be like being a Scientologist and being like, "Do you really think the souls of dead ancient people are in the volcanoes?"
Absolutely.
Are you guys still talking about bean pies?
Yeah. Well, I just brought it up. Now I'm talking about Scientology.
Oh, because I was caught on the bean pies, but I have a little short story. I'm about to eat dinner. I can translate it for you very quickly if you don't mind. There's a bakery in Oakland, California called Your Black Muslim Bakery, and they would have guys out on the arterial selling bean pies at rush hour. And there was one guy who was the leader of it, and he had sons and daughters who had sons and daughters, and he had sex with his grandchildren. And he had this big old family with a lot of incest. And there was a reporter for the Oakland Tribune who was writing a story about all this. And that reporter's name was Chauncey Bailey. And that reporter got gunned down in broad daylight on his way to work by a handyman who worked for the Your Black Muslim Bakery. And all this came out several
they
years
gunned down
ago.
Malcolm X. I mean, it's the same
And
crew.
they shut down the bakery, and they're all done now. That father of that whole clan is in prison, as are many of his children. But that family kind of had a stranglehold on the neighborhood where they had that bakery for several generations. It was frightening to hear about that story unfold. I'm done.
I just shared the wiki story on internal and external on the Your Black Muslim Bakery, opened by
there's
the
a
bad
lot,
guy.
There was a lot of, and that's just because of the kind of cult that it is. It draws a lot of weird, wacky people into it, just like, I guess, like you could say Scientology or whatever. And you do get, it happened in New York. There was a group, I'm not even going to say their names, but like there was a group in New York that was into that stuff. And it turned out he was having sex with like everyone's little daughters, and like had like 20 wives, and they were all like 12. And he went to prison, and his whole family, like some of his family went to prison. And It was just a large sect of them. But anyway, I mean, even Elijah Muhammad, you guys ever see the Spike Lee movie, Malcolm X?
Yes, sir.
Malcolm X at one point was like, is it true? Like, what the fuck? Is it really true what they're saying? And that was part of it. And then when he left the Nation of Islam, he became like a real kind of like more of like a traditional Muslim guy.
Yep.
And then he thought he was going to go on and teach or whatever. And they were like, hell fucking no.
Oh, no. Yeah,
we're going to kill you.
Yep.
So anyway, if this guy is affiliated with them, depending on how deep he is, all my point is that I can't wait for this guy to be the fucking Democrat national chairperson, dude. Like that's awesome.
Oh, you mean honestly, this dude literally has a shot at it next time?
This is all they keep talking. Yes.
Wow.
He's a congressman. No, he's a congressman. Yeah. He's out of Detroit or some shit too. Like
well, no, he's probably
he's out of Michigan somewhere.
Is he like one of these, like, Van Jones type dudes?
No, he's worse. Well, probably worse, man. Yeah, they want him as the DNC. He's the only name that keeps getting floated as DNC.
Okay. So they're totally going crazy.
I just can't wait, dude.
Losing their fucking minds, basically.
I can't wait, dude. Yeah, that's all.
I wonder what like all the Bernie people like what they're gonna say about all this stuff because dude, like,
you're my bad. Real quick, his name is Keith Ellison. He's from Minnesota, and he is a Nation of Islam supporter, which is not a bad. You know, I know people that were in it that were cool people. You know, they weren't like really into it. Depends how into it you are, I guess. But in the past he keeps calling for a separate country for Black Americans. So if this is going to be your chair guy, I pray that that's the guy. I want to see that guy be the new Deborah Wasserman Schultz. I pray.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I mean, I'm shocked, but not shocked actually.
Debbie Wasserman.
That's like sorry, not sorry. I'm shocked, not shocked.
Part of that job is being kind of like on their side anyway. It was always kind of being like an attack dog because I remember what's his face was good at it. She was good at it. Just saying like she's kind of being really rough with the enemy. Dean, what was his name? Howard Dean. Yeah, he was pretty aggressive towards the other side.
The guy that got out of the presidential election because he screamed like a madman on stage. That guy?
he was the chairman for a while, the chairperson, and then I think that guy Tim Kaine, her vice president pick was the chairperson for a while.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, and
who's that crazy bastard? Who's that crazy bastard that freaking told all the Democrats to have like a sleepover for gun control?
There was that old black puffy-eyed fat guy.
Yeah, he's around.
Oh, that's the New York guy.
Are you talking about the sit-in?
No, that guy's from Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah, he looks like that guy. Looks like that fat thing in the well on Herschel's farm in The Walking Dead.
It wasn't his idea. I mean, he's one of them leaders. He's one of the guys who was like, who's the FBI guy that everyone's like?
Comey?
Yeah, he was the one when Comey was like, all right, we're not going to do anything.
Comey!
He was like, Comey, I just hope your children know. I hope your family knows.
I hope
you're one of the greatest man. He's like, you're the greatest man on the earth. You know what I mean? And then like towards the end of the election, they were like, this guy has to get fired. This guy's a crook.
So funny. They're like, Comey is a very respected member of the law enforcement community. He's an upstanding agent with the Bureau. We've known him for a long time. He's a son of a bitch. How dare he do this?
Yeah, anyway. Fuck it. Back to Clint Smith. He wouldn't go for this. I want Clint Smith as Secretary of Defense. Oh, wait.
Oh, man. We got Mad Dog.
I want him as Secretary of State. I want him to be the one walking into the room.
Oh wait, this motherfucker Trump he actually did a fucking speech at Carrier with fucking Carrier. Oh man, I'm trying to get my camera on.
That speech is great. It looks like he's just sitting there being like, "So I own this place now. See those people? I own them too."
The logo's there, dude. I mean, dude, you don't even need to like talk about money. Honestly, you can just talk about your brand name is going to be absolutely shit. You know what I mean? Like that brand is gonna. I'm gonna make sure that brand. Anyone's gonna be like, oh man, you got anything other than Carrier? I mean,
I need air conditioning, but I don't need air conditioning that bad.
Yeah, right. I mean, my whole life, I knew Carrier was like the shit. Like, oh, it's a Carrier. You know, that was like a big deal. So they saved their fucking name, is what they did.
Dude, it's I never knew that what's his name? Like Steve Colbert. I never knew that guy was like a hardcore leftist. I used to watch him a lot.
Really?
How did you not
Never
know
picked
he was
up
a
on that?
hardcore leftist? Especially if you watched him a lot.
Well, if you watched him on the Colbert Report, everything was a big joke.
Right.
Yeah.
That was satire.
Yeah.
But then, like when like Trump won, he came out and he was like really mad, like he was pissed, legitimately angry.
Yeah, he's a douche.
Absolutely. And at least like Bill Maher.
I'm not disagreeing with none of that, dude. That's a pretty accurate fucking description. I mean, I thought it was funny and entertaining until he just kind of kept going, and then he kind of kept going, and then it really wasn't so funny anymore. And then he got involved when he got the big job at the Tonight Show. Is that what he got, or did he get late night?
Late night.
So once he got that, then he kind of went even further, and it's just like, nah, is entertaining or funny anymore, really.
It just,
at all.
They're bent. It just comes off as bent, just
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, I just cut my cable off. I got this fucking. I was like, yeah, I got this Cody box.
What?
It's Illuminati shit. I got Illuminati television now, but
Oh, you got that?
I'm watching like regular TV because like I'm getting that shit. Just whatever. So for the first time in years, I watched like regular television at night. And his show was on last night, and he's crying and crying about, not literally crying, but like he's just crying about Trump the entire fucking show, man. His whole monologue was on it, and like,
because he's one of the ones that in that video that I shared the other day where everybody said how yes, please run so you can't win and you'll lose, and like the 5 or 10 minutes, like 6 minutes of everybody being completely wrong, and he's one of those guys where he was just so smug.
Yeah, he said you're not going to be president. He said you're not going to be president.
Yeah, just give up now.
And then the last one was like Obama reading the mean tweets, right?
Yeah.
At least I will be, or I am president of the United States, or whatever he said, and you will not be, or something like that. And so it's just, I just like it for the choking on crow. This has to be a record of our lifetime, pretty much, of the people eating a shit sandwich on this one.
The one where they start playing the music and then just showing them win the states. And that's the
best. And the the tears.
When they
Martha Raddatz, like Raddatz, her name is. She was the goddamn host of a debate, and she was literally she was crying when he won.
Yeah.
Oh, here. What's
crying?
happening, guys?
Here comes
Hold
Aaron.
on. Where's the Empire music? Right now, he's gonna force choke this guy at the Carrier plant.
Who's
the
crying?
fuck is
standing by?
This woman's crying. Koki.
Comey?
Look, right now he's talking to one of them right now. Oh, right there. Crying? He's choking him. He's force choking that guy.
I can't see anything. Your screen's black.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Oh man, what? Oh my god!
What you talking about, man?
Oh, this is the best. ABC News right now. He had to sit down with like 4 of those executives, and he was like using his hand gestures a lot when he was talking.
Nice.
And it really did look like he was force choking one of them.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah. Pretty fun stuff.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
Thanks for putting that video out on Instagram.
which one?
One about panic attacks and you willing to help people. I wish more shit would do that.
Oh yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, like the full video is on my Facebook account, but I don't know how to obviously put like it's a 17-minute long video. I don't know how to put that on Instagram.
I don't think you can put a 17-minute long video on
It goes
Instagram.
up to a minute.
But yeah, no, it sucks. But like I know like a lot of my friends have it, and they don't really know how to deal with it. And it's like, dude, it takes a long time.
Can you give us a
I'm
brief
just saying,
summary?
Good on you, because a lot of people are like, "Oh, I don't want to talk about it." Like,
Yeah, no,
it's
because
fucking real.
yeah, exactly. Because a lot of people like like me originally, like when I first had like my first panic attack, and they started happening like all the time. I was like, oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I must be crazy, And then like I had all these tests done and everything because I thought like there was something wrong with my brain, and but no, man, it's just anxiety, freaking panic disorder, and like I literally like did not come out of my room for a full year, and because every time I came out, like I would pass out as soon as I opened my door. I'd just be like,
Did you just have Chipotle deliver?
This before Chipotle, man. I was 19, so this would have been like in 1999.
Del Taco.
I didn't even eat Del Taco back then, dude. All I had is like, I would just order like freaking pizzas and, salads and shit and whatever. Like, it was a miserable time in my life.
Oh, so you stayed at home. I'm just wondering, I'm like, man, how many piss bottles did you fill up in a year? But it sounds like you actually still had use of the restroom and everything like
Yeah,
that.
no, like my room was huge, man. It had like freaking, dual sinks, like shower and freaking tub, and it was huge. Oh, my parents had a pretty good sized house.
Brandon, there is something wrong with your brain. You keep buying Land Rovers.
No, that's not bad.
This coming from a person who buys Mercedes.
Well, that's why there's a that's why there's a discrepancy apparently.
I don't buy legal British crap. I'm the one who's wrong here, I guess.
I have seen more Mercedes in freaking on the side of the road, people with their freaking hoods up going like,
What happened to my radiator or my alternator?
What do you mean I have to put gas in the car?
Now, I may have seen the gas in the car thing for Mercedes, but I've definitely seen more broke down not necessarily Land Rovers, but Range Rovers.
British, just British anything. Their wiring is always terrible.
It depends on what model you get.
Usually.
It really does.
Maybe the news.
I would agree with that.
Like if you get, there were years that were bad, especially the ones that were made by Ford. If
Don't blame it on Ford, man.
no, seriously, if you had the P38, it was an electrical nightmare, and that's when Ford bought Land Rover. And then when they separated and they went to BMWs, that's when everything got a lot better. And the cars were fine, but the P38s, which were the most desirable Range Rovers, because they were the ones that you would see like in a lot of like movies where Harambe's from. Well, by the way, Flippy, I showed.
How is that still a thing? How is the Harambe thing not gone away?
Because Flippy lives on.
Where can I get those fucking ornaments? And I was like, I don't know, Flippy Adam. And they're like, what's a Flippy? And I was like, yeah, guy on Instagram. It's this panda thing.
This guy. There's this guy.
Hold on, I'll get you a link to Harambe ornaments.
And it was
They
so
still
funny,
have
dude.
them.
Like my coworker, she was like, I know this is like our first year without Harambe. And I was like, what? She's like, dick's out.
Never forget.
What?
That's literally what the fucking ornament says too. It's like, this is our first Christmas without Harambe. Dicks
I
out.
saw that shit.
There you go. There you go, Brandon. There's a link to the fucking eBay page where you can buy them. They're like $16 or something like that. They're not that bad.
Oh, balls. I'm getting one.
Yeah, it's fucking rad, dude.
Fuck it. I'm getting two.
Like, I have this I have very decorative Christmas trees, but either way, there's like these believe ornaments on them with like believe, hope, faith, all that shit. So right next to the believe one, I put Harambe.
Dude, they have a Trump ornament. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's his hair. Yeah, dude. Like there was
someone earlier today about getting Harambe angels for the top of your tree set up. To have a very Harambe Christmas.
Fucking one of the Daniel defense reps came in today, and he was like, "Dude, we should do like a special freaking like in memoriam like model, like the DDM4 Harambe edition. Just got like the gorilla face etched in on the side."
Dude, it just has like it has not fire Cincinnati dicks out.
Oh man!
Did they use
We have
an
now-
AR-15 to shoot Harambe?
Oh my god, dude! Like,
Oh, I thought it was a
Defense
308
would
bolt
actually-
gun, if I remember.
Daniel Defense would actually be rolling in the money.
Yeah, I told him like or fucking.
Are you going to steal AK mags worth $10?
What?
What?
Or look for something else?
Hold on.
With the
What?
steel mag, it's always worth at least $10.
What fucking?
No,
where's it
surplus Yugo.
from? Oh, that's
Yugo.
fine. I don't
Same
like
idea.
bolt hole opens on AKs because it's kind of fucking weird. But
No, I
those
know.
are fine. They're solid. They'll work.
Okay. Well, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter because AIM won't send them to me here anyway. But
If you want, just ship them to me.
that's
and then
beside the point.
Send it. I'll send it your way.
Yeah, I'll send it to you too, man.
Yeah, me 3.
Yeah, no shit. Sounds like I just bought a lot of bags and I ain't gonna fucking steal one of them.
What do they? Are they like freaking quarterbacks? Or are they going to intercept your mail or what?
No, they just aim
Well,
surplus
once
will not ship to
Brandon,
Hawaii.
don't you know, man? Once you're on the list, you are always on the list.
Wow, that
But,
sounds
I
actually
will definitely-
kinda devious.
I will actually put out the link though. If anybody does want 995 Yugo mags, here they are, fellas and ladies.
You go,
I'm
I
sure
go.
there's ladies out there listening.
I just thought you were talking to Flippy.
Dude, it's like Levi doesn't understand their fucking market. Isn't like Levi's specifically marketed to fucking rednecks and hicks?
No, I got
No.
this figured out. I got this all
no.
figured out.
Now it's hipsters, dude.
They're hipster jeans, straight up.
I'm in between bites here, but what it is that they don't want people coming into their stores packing inside the waistband holster,
Right.
picking up a pair of Levi's off the rack, going into the changing room, and taking off their pants with the gun comes out, and then the new pants come on, and the old gun. You know, granted, you want to be able to test whether your IWB holster is going to fit your new pair of
Right.
Levi's jeans or not, but they don't want that kind of like interaction with
Or the
firearm,
potential for it to negligent discharge, basically.
because apparently that's what happened one time, and their lawyers said you got to stop this.
Right, you need to get out there.
That's bullshit. I can't even stand by that. That's such incredible bullshit blanket maneuvers.
Yeah, you know.
Well,
who
no,
lets
wait a
me-
minute. As a company, as a privately, or as a company, they definitely can do that. Now,
Yeah,
whether
yeah,
it
that's
will
what
happen
I'm
the
saying.
first
They know
time,
where the money is, and that's literally all that should dictate their policy. But I will say that Guess Jeans doesn't give a fuck when I go in there strapped and try out new pants and stick my gun in the new pants.
Yeah, I'll stick
Yeah, I have
with
no clue
Duluth.
about how that goes.
All I'm saying is that's complete fucking bullshit. That's a blanket measure. That
Well, I'm
doesn't.
pretty sure they've
It's a
been
feel-good
anti-gun
blanket
for
measure.
a
It's
while
nothing.
now.
Well, if
No
it lowers
surprise.
their insurance costs company wide, then technically they're probably saving themselves a large sum of money.
Insurance costs. How do you insure a jean company? I don't understand that.
No, there's
Well,
still
you always have
insurance.
liability and
Yeah.
all of that stuff, dude, to own a business.
To a jean? A
Yeah.
jean?
Anybody who
You
walks
a
in one of your
business.
stores is a potential lawsuit.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they have no storefront. Do they have a storefront?
There are-
I
there
thought
are-
they were
yeah,
just
there's
giving-
Levi's- there's
Yeah,
Levi's
Levi's
stores,
have
yeah.
their own storefronts.
Okay, see, I didn't know that shit. That's still fucking.
Yeah, they're not saying that somewhere. They're not saying if you buy a Levi jean at some store that's other than their Levi store. They're saying Levi stores are asking you to not bring your guns in. Is what that is.
They can ask all they want.
Well, they can ask you to leave or get you arrested as well.
They can also suck my nuts.
They can also like not see when I carry inside waistband.
I wonder if they can transfer liability to you if you shoot somebody and that person then sues Levi's, but they had a policy.
Oh, your name's going on that lawsuit.
If you shoot somebody, that's you. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. When civil suit comes along and then everybody's name goes on the suit, like you're talking the mall, the store owner, if it's a franchise, the actual franchise itself of, like, say Levi's in this particular instance would be named in the civil lawsuit, and then also any other possible person that they could add to it usually gets added to it because they just go for it all.
Down to the person who brought the gun in.
And that's where the liability insurance.
Oh no,
comes
he's
into
going to be
play.
on there because he's getting sued by probably the people or family of whoever got shot. Usually, is how that works.
Yeah, that's literally always how it works.
So did moms
Well,
demand?
but my point is, some states have the weight of law with their sign, right, and other states don't. So it's going to depend on where you live, is how hardcore they're going to be able to go after you or not.
So did just moms demand action call Levi's and say, if you allow people to carry guns in your store, we're going to stop wearing your mom jeans, or what?
Yeah, I'll stop buying my hipster jeans for my kids from you.
Yeah,
Right.
apparently Levi's is hipster. I didn't know this. I always
They
just
are.
assumed they were redneck shit.
No, that's Wrangler and shit.
Well, at one point they were until they got culturally appropriated by the. Anyway, I want to stop. By the other section, the other demographic.
What?
The
blacks?
minority demographic?
No, I'm literally talking about the hipsters, like the beard wearing, flannel loving, but can't change a tire or cut a tree down like a lumberjack.
Oh,
Those
pussies.
guys.
Beta male pussies. Those are the guys that look
man,
like
there's-
fucking operators,
they're
but
not
they
beta
couldn't
male.
shoot a gun with their life dependent on it.
There's Zeta male.
Yeah, dude. Oh, so speaking of which, I was in Chipotle today and I saw one, and he had this fucking smoking hot porn star looking girlfriend, and I was like, what could she possibly look and see?
Money and a large dick.
I doubt it, dude. This guy looked like
He
fucking the guy
listens.
from he looked like that teacher from Beavis and Butthead.
Lesbian seagull.
Yeah, dude. Come with me, lesbian seagull. Yeah, dude.
Well, wait a minute.
Like he looked.
So how is that not lots of money and a big dick then?
What?
Because he wasn't getting by on personality, clearly.
My point is, dude, is just, I guess if money fucking does that, I know money's a beautiful thing, and yes, it can get very attractive women. They eat it up. Rubber bands make them dance. I'm just saying. But it's so funny, dude, that a lot of these hipster guys like have smoking hot girlfriends. I don't get it.
That's a part of that whole hipster thing.
They got the drugs, man.
Well, those girls control them at home.
That's true.
They're
Yeah.
like beta males.
Yeah,
She's like-
literally it. They submit to the woman. And she's like, I like this. I have control.
She's like, I just have a girlfriend now.
Yeah, that beard is just a front for a masculinity that's been torn away.
No, I was never there.
Well, never had a chance.
It's so funny. Like, there's this one guy who like was wearing cargo pants and like a black shirt and he had like a big ass beard. And I was like, dude, what branch you in? He's like, what? And I was like, what service? And he's like, no. He's like, I'm not gonna go work for some corporate militia. And I was like, oh, okay.
I'm like, so you're
So wait a minute. Somebody that wears cargo pants and has a beard is now automatically military?
around here. It is, yeah.
Damn, dude, I must be pretty operator.
That's what I'm thinking, dude. Like, shit, I must have been in since '72 or something.
Wow,
no,
bro, I thought you weren't. Don't you wear those stolen valor pants?
Oh, see, there you go. That's it right there. Because what's his face? Come on, help me out. What's the YouTube dude?
Corey.
With the,
There's valor.
no. The guy that goes in Don Shipley. Are you telling me Don Shipley is gonna fucking roll up on me while I'm at work and he's gonna just fucking knife hand me right there?
I don't know.
So,
Do
like,
you
I'm
have
calling-
"I'm a Navy SEAL" written in Sharpie on your cargo pants?
It's like, I'm finding you cocksuckers out, and I'm
We
gonna
won't
find you,
discuss
I'm
that.
gonna hunt you down, and I'm gonna...
Yeah, right. I can neither confirm nor deny if it says anything remotely close to that on my cargo shorts, even.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you might want to get the bleach out. I think Knives is done with it now. I heard him talk the other day, or earlier today. He's done trying to whiteface himself, so he won't get put under a wall by Trump.
Under a wall? They're gonna build it on top of Knives?
Yeah, they're just gonna build it on top of Knives.
Build it on
here's
his
the
corpse.
thing,
That'll be the foundational stone is on Knives' corpse.
That
The way
ain't
the fucking-
happening, dude. Come
The way
on.
the fucking
only
liberals talk
kicking-
about Trump's wall, it's like going to be the mortar itself is going to be made out of Mexicans.
It's gonna be like in 300.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to build a wall.
Or like the actual Great Wall of China, where it actually did have bodies as foundation.
Oh, that's just because
Partially.
while they were laying shit, they would like pass out and then they wouldn't stop working.
They would literally die, whether they were prison labor or what have you.
The
And then they would just put a
Transcontinental
stone on top of
Railroad
them and
had a
keep
similar
going.
story. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
They
You are
laid the
100%
tracks
correct
on
on
the
that.
bodies of the Chinese, but it was definitely dangerous working conditions, and laborers died.
Yep.
So,
Chinaman, not a
oh,
Chinaman's chance, bro.
so I'm fucking Mexican, and so I can say this. I'm gonna make a song, and it's gonna be called "All in All, Just Another Spick in the Wall." I don't fucking care, dude. That's the authority that I have.
God damn it.
Fuck you.
That reminds me.
Right.
I went to Dunkin' Donuts. I'm like, yo, I want my Trump wall donuts. And they're like, we're not doing that at this branch. I'm like, God damn it.
Now you are.
Make me a special donut. I need it in the shape of a wall and one in the shape of Trump.
Make my donut great again. Dago
Man, that
donut.
doesn't sound like a bad idea. It's kind of late for donuts, but man,
That's so funny.
Donuts
What did they
are good,
say?
man.
Flippy?
They're like, they just laughed and they're like, nah, do you want a marble donut or a sprinkled donut? I'm like, give me a fucking marble and a sprinkle. This Trump's America now, boy.
The hell's a
Sure
marble
is.
donut?
A what?
What in the hell is a marble donut?
Oh, it's chocolate frosted with vanilla bits.
I'll just look it up.
Like
Flippy.
they take vanilla and put it into a squeeze bottle and they squeeze like vanilla strips over the chocolate.
It's like a marbled rye, but in donut form.
Which is nice.
What?
You need to click that link.
Oh, okay.
Flippy.
Is it leading me to my my fucking EOTech? that's
Oh,
going
you
to
would
Michigan?
spend more money than you probably ever spent on anything potentially with that little thing there. It's just a $300
Good luck
sale.
finding one of those.
That's nifty. I don't know. To be fair, classic Mercedes aren't really my thing.
I have a feeling you don't like classic anything.
No, that's not true.
Yes,
I love classic
because-
muscle cars. I think those are the fucking raddest thing ever.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not. But like classic European cars, I don't give a fuck about, dude. There's like no pizzazz like good old fashioned American muscle. However, it flip-flop quite horrifying. Where now fancy European cars will beat out anything American wise.
No, they won't.
Yeah, but they don't hold their value.
Dude, that is 100% dependent on the course you're talking about, Flippy.
No, because it's just in my
Well,
eyes. I can't.
some
see
are gonna go better in a straight line, and some handle
American cars have always gone
curves and curves better.
because we have more horsepower pound for pound and more torque.
Yeah, but they don't do as well on curves and turns.
Yeah, that's why you see so many Mustangs in the ravines.
or upside down in a tree.
That's true too.
Yeah, look at the size of the car though. That's.
I saw this one accident where this guy
cars, different purpose.
I saw this one accident when we were out like at the races, like street racing, and this fucking idiot dude was like racing an STI, and they tried to turn this corner, and he launched his car off the on ramp and onto the freeway. Dude, the guy died, but it looked like something out of Star Wars.
But he died like a boss.
Mm-hmm. Like you just hear the music, freaking din 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 din.
He's on the 5.
Died doing way
Yeah,
low.
101. Yeah.
Yeah, flying through the air screaming.
They weren't holding hands like in Thelma and Louise.
So, Brandon, I saw that picture you sent. Are you now also into tiny guns? Like, is that going to be your stick now too?
No, man, I can't do tiny guns. Look at these hands.
They're huge.
Mhm.
Flippy. What is your favorite muscle car then? Because I want to make sure you're not bullshitting me. What year?
A 69 Charger.
Why?
Because it's fucking rad. I don't really have any other reasons because it's rad. And then I really like the Chevelles.
Early, late, or mid?
Duh.
Is it really boxy or is it really curvy? Or is it really curvy with a lot of goofy stuff?
It looks like a Camaro, but it doesn't look like it sucks as much dick.
You I'll fucking slap you.
And then the GTO Judge is fucking mad awesome, despite the fact of its extra groovy fucking like color scheme.
GTO is one of the best muscle cars ever created.
It is the fucking pinnacle of muscle cars. Well, either that or the goddamn 442 Hurst old, but that's my humble opinion.
Also, Barracudas are kind of rad.
What about the Monte Carlo?
I don't give a shit about it.
If you're gonna have them in Monte Carlo, you should probably have a Grand National instead, right?
GNX is the way to go.
No. Should have a 78 Monte Carlo. With 450 horsepower. Big block.
With
What was
steel everywhere.
A 71 Impala?
Impala?
Yeah, Impala.
Those things are a mile and a half long.
Yeah.
That's
It's
the biggest
amphibious.
wheelbase they ever did was 76.
You could drive it into the ocean. And go to Cuba.
Yeah,
That's
that
all
must be like
out
another
here.
car down there.
Yeah, seriously, how come like in Cuba they drive classic cars? Why is that?
Because
Because that was the market.
Those are all the
No,
cars
that
that
was
you
the
have.
market down there before we
The
acquiesced
takeover.
all our autos. They're just like, oh,
They've been under an embargo for
50 cars
40,
everywhere.
50 years.
Hmm.
Or 60 years, maybe even.
Yeah, we pulled our automotive support off of that island after the 50s, I think it was, or during the 50s, I don't remember. So
Yeah,
all
yeah.
they could get was parts for vehicles they had.
Yeah, it's
They
like
were like,
time
oh
travel.
shit, this is the family vehicle for like 5 generations now. Better take care of it.
It's like the same in North Korea, isn't it?
They just have hand carts.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like they have either like Chinese or Russian vehicles, or because they have no Western input basically whatsoever.
Yugos everywhere.
Or even like a Kia, I guess they don't have that either because that would be Southern Korea.
Yeah, like
Or what, Hyundai? Is that another one?
Hyundai, South Korea, I believe.
that car was originally a piece of shit. My mom had one and it broke down like every month. She got into an accident, man. I'm surprised she didn't die. That thing turned into tinfoil.
Yeah, I'll stick with American trucks.
Dude, I just watched that Obama thing where he's like, what crazy wand is he going to wave?
Wand? Is Trump
Dude, I'm
with-
telling you, yeah, watch that, and you're gonna crack up, mostly because it's hindsight's 2020, you know. So like, he, you know, since it's after the fact now, he literally like sets himself up to be the joke like 5 or 6 times in that
You
conversation.
can see it on his face that he like 100% believes what he's saying.
Oh, he's disgusted with the question.
Like, he's actually mad about it. He's like, it's impossible. I couldn't think of it, so it can't be done.
Exactly.
Was this the White House press dinner from like 2 years ago or
No,
whatever?
this is during a what is it? A fucking open chair? Whatever the fuck it's called.
From like 3 weeks, 2 weeks ago or something.
It's like 6 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, it's a town
Was it before the election or after?
It was before.
Okay.
Because it was like during when Trump was talking about this shit initially, where he was like, we're going to bring jobs back. And this is where he's like, that's impossible. People need to get over it. Jobs are gone. Find new work. I can't fix
Well,
this.
no, he said we need to get people trained in the new jobs. And that's about as much as I'll defend Obama, is that he's not necessarily wrong in that we do need to retrain, but I don't see anything wrong with bringing back jobs as well. I don't with that. Or keeping the jobs that we have, for crying out loud.
So he wants like everybody to be trained in like freaking like hipster jobs and shit.
No, like he was saying, you got to reevaluate your skill set, so it's like basically, you should be doing computer programming or more STEM or, never once did he ever mention like trade school or anything like that where it's a totally honorable job where you can make good money at it. But, never once did he mention, be an electrician, be a welder, be a mechanic, never an HVAC repair or whatever. Like he never goes into any of those things at any point. I think he just assumes everybody's going to get some form of a computer job.
That's what he thinks. Like the country has a bunch of fucking beta males around behind screens. That's what he wants.
Don't get me wrong; those jobs pay pretty good, and if somebody wanted to pay me for that job, I'd probably take it.
Right, but what I noticed about the left is they look down upon like people that are,
You mean the people that fix their cars, weld their bridges,
tradesmen?
Yeah, plumbers, all that. When technically those people are probably doing possibly as good or better than some of the people that are paying them to do the jobs.
Tradesmen built this country with their hands, and they were never paid what they're worth. It's just the way it's always been.
Because do you want to reach down in your toilet and pull that tampon that you left in there, Susie? I don't think you do.
the guy that came and freaking did that I paid $300 to did, and he was there for 10 minutes. Dude,
So by that logic, though, is the logic that A, I should be a plumber, or B, Susie should have been more careful? I'm going with B.
Susie was being fucking too lazy to fucking throw that shit in the trash can.
Mr. Knives got out. You're alive.
And you're probably right, Knives.
Yeah, dude. I told you. The bleaching's going well. Soon Trump won't be even able to tell.
There will be no foundation block.
Hey, wait, Knives, you told me you're legal, bro.
Yeah, I'm legal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then you ain't gotta worry about shit, man.
Born in 1987, Long Beach, California.
I'm legal until they find me.
It's only illegal if you get caught.
That's what these papers tell me.
You were born when?
1987.
An LBC.
You were born the year I graduated high school.
Shit.
Wait, what? Did he say? Wait, he said 97? He said 87?
87.
Well, how are you older than me?
I thought you said 80. I thought you said 97.
Okay, yeah. Wait a minute. I thought you were like way younger than me. I'm like, motherfucker, how'd you graduate high school
Take it back
before
a
I
couple
did?
years, right?
Well, now it all makes sense.
Yeah.
That's an old ass turtle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're older than I thought.
Well, turtles can live to be a couple hundred years old, so knives will be around long after we're dead.
A couple
Oh, and Your question about bolt hold open mags, like I haven't heard anything bad necessarily about like for ARs, but I've heard some people say that as far as an AK goes, it's just gonna be harder on your bolt, I guess, because it's not necessarily designed to have a bolt hold open. So when it empties and it goes to hold it open, it's gonna
slam forward when you take out the
it's an AK, so it's probably not really gonna affect it, but over time there's the potential that it can affect the working, I guess.
Well, I guess it depends on what part of the bolt face the magazine follower engages.
What it hits. Yeah.
No, I get what you're saying, but there's no way. The steel is heat so incredibly hard on that bolt.
It doesn't matter because it does it on the last shot anyway.
Oh, I picked up my new pistola today.
So if anything, the mag stopping the bolt and you pulling the mag out is a shorter distance and slower for the bolt to go and slam into the face. So
that is the nicest high power I've seen in a long time.
It's
not high power.
That's a Smith & Wesson or?
Oh, sorry.
So it doesn't affect his machine gun, really? It just seems like it would have to hit it.
Yeah, no, because every time you shoot your last round, the bolt slams back into an empty chamber.
5906.
No,
yeah,
sir.
but the mags is what's going to be in the way, isn't it?
Great granddaddy.
No, but if I'm saying on a regular mag.
39-2.
He's saying that the bolt engages into the breech
Very
without
nice.
a round, every last round. So
Yeah,
that,
on a regular mag. So if you're using a Yugo
okay.
then it would stop that. But then it doesn't matter if it was already going to happen anyway on a regular mag. When you should go to switch mags on a Yugo mag.
It was a 2.
Okay. I just didn't think the $10 was really a bad price at all.
No, it's not.
Smells like cologne, like cheap. This gun belonged to a cop.
Hey, if it smells like cologne, you leave it alone. But if it smells like fish, you can eat all you wish.
Yeah, this was definitely a
Words to
cop.
live by.
I'm going to say sheriff.
don't the CHP carry those in California?
No, they carry the 4006.
Oh, nice. Who shared that? Oh, you did. Thanks, Clay. The Obama flashback external.
Wow, check out this site.
It's kind of eye-opening.
It's actually not in really bad shape for being, I think it came out in 81.
Yeah, dude, the stainless are really desirable, especially before a certain dash number, and I think yours is before the dash. Well, the dash that is not desired.
Sweet. Wow. It's not really that beat up either. Just needs like a little bit of polish, but yay. Yeah, my goal is to collect all the old Smiths. Like, I have about 10 of the old ones.
You have a 1006?
I have a 39, 3913, 5906, two 4506-1s, a 4506, Gen 1, this thing, and then a 3939. God, dude, I got a bunch of other ones. I forget. 4006.
Gotta get that 1006.
I don't want the 1006.
Yes, you do.
No, I do not.
It's part of the collection.
I will never buy a 10 millimeter.
You suck.
Ha! Yay!
Yeah, you still suck.
Dude, I was telling my buddy, I was like, hey man, you need to play Arma. And he's like, you need to go fuck yourself and throw yourself off the bridge. And I was like, so I gather you don't like that game. He's like, nope. It's like, good. I'm not the only one. I played it the other day, dude. That game sucks.
I told you. I'm like,
You don't play anything outside Call of Duty. Dear God, man.
I fucking sat here. I'm like, yo, Brandon, you are not an Arma person. Don't fucking buy Arma. Don't play it. Like I fucking said this shit. Nah, let's not listen.
Didn't you buy the whole fucking expansion pack and shit?
I know.
I'm sure he did.
Shit.
That sucks.
Did you go to return it and you're like, damn it, I only get like a quarter of what I paid?
Pretty much.
I was just waiting for that new Ghost Recon, but I hear it's.
Well, that the Wildlands, I can actually. Did you play the test alpha or beta?
No.
I did. I will tell you, it is a lot better than I anticipated it. However, I played with full squad pretty much the whole time I was playing. Solo, it might be okay, but like any modern shooter,
Really
I guess.
like Mexico.
Yeah, I mean it's good, but it's a lot of fetch quests. So just be like aware of that. That's pretty much what the game is fetch quests.
Like all three of the last ones I played through.
Dude, Ghost Recon, Advanced Warfighter, like the first one. Did you ever? Yeah. All those Advanced Warfighters are just underrated.
I like that Future Soldier, the way you can modify your weapons.
Yeah, Future Soldier was the shit.
That's the only part I like.
I didn't really get into the Tom Clancy Ghost Recon games. Like, they just, I don't know. I really like the Division. Division's good, though.
Man, gotta play Siege.
Dude, Siege is terrible, bro.
You
like,
suck.
1 minute of gunplay and then like 20 minutes of waiting.
You just suck at realistic shooters.
Yeah.
Sorry, not realistic, just high damage.
The Division is super realistic.
Did you guys get a new update?
Did we get new maps?
For survival, yeah.
Survival.
They need a, like, it would be cool if that game was based in Los Angeles. That would be awesome.
They got another update coming up too.
I would make a Los Angeles map pack with zombies. Call it Tom Clancy's Fear the Division.
Honestly, I will say, playing that game, I did feel like a distinctive lack of zombies. And I was like, this actually feels like this was built as a zombie game. And then fucking they were like, oh shit, zombies are dead. Move, we gotta do something else.
Sick people.
Yeah, sick people, we'll do that. We'll roll back the zombies a little bit. Use that idea.
Tom Clancy, the Division, the liberals, kill the liberals.
Well, there's a lot in New York, so, I mean, you have your hands full. Maybe that's
Not
what
that y'all died. Y'all died.
Maybe that's what the cleaners were, those guys in, like, the respirators and the freaking flamethrowers. Maybe they were freaking conservatives. Because if you notice, like, all the people that are left over in the city and stuff, they're all, like, all beta males and shit. And they're like, oh. And it's like, as soon as you
Please,
just go,
sir, can you give me a can of pop and a Snickers? I'll suck your dick.
I'll give you a scarf
Yeah,
and give you a
pop.
goalie.
I mean, I've got like this gun. I just don't know how to use it. And I'm really scared.
I know, it's funny, like,
Pop tastes real good.
when you go up to, like, a group of, you're just like, flat, and they're like, ah! You sound like the Wilhelm scream just running off. He's got a gun. Yeah, dude, they're liberals. That's what's left. How the hell did they survive?
My guess is they hid.
Yep, everybody else died fighting, they hid. Somebody offered me freaking $3,000 for this today. And I was like, nope.
What?
They're like, is that an MR? I was like, yeah. They're like, dude, I'll give you $3,000 cash right now. I was like,
How much are those? I've never looked at them, so.
They're like 2,600.
You have an ACOG on there, do you not?
No.
no, shit fire.
Surefire sight?
He meant to say Strike Fire 2 from Vortex.
Yeah, you wouldn't be losing money, but.
No, he would.
It's my Terminator gun, man.
He paid like 2,800 for the gun, another 500 for the rail, another
Holy
200,
shit.
another 200 for the sight.
I
That
didn't
muzzle
realize
device
the rail was 500. That's ridiculous.
for that
Well,
gun, yeah.
It came with the freaking dick mod, so I had to get rid of that.
The fucking muzzle device on that's like what, $60?
Yep.
Yeah, you'd be losing money if you sold it for $3K.
What with the hatred of Keymod and Flat Dark Earth? I do not understand.
I love Flat Dark Earth.
I'm fine with Dick Mod. I have Dick Mod on my main rifle.
Why can't we just combine the best attributes of both of you and get rid of the bad ones?
Because there's not enough.
Download the Harambe mod.
So you're saying there's not enough good parts of both of you guys?
Yeah, there's
No,
not
we just
enough.
gotta take the bad parts out and like mesh them together.
So,
Oh man, have
what-
you seen the Blues Brothers?
Are we taking Flippy and Brandon apart? Is that what's going on?
Yeah,
apparently
apparently
be like the T2000.
Apparently we're doing the Saiyan whatever that dance is.
Oh god.
Dance of fucking transforming or what, I can't remember.
What the fuck?
Or are we doing that weird earring thing where you both like get mashed
Yeah.
together through your ear?
Yeah, you weirdos got to do the earring. Hell, I'm sure you already have earrings, Flippy, so you can borrow him one.
Nah, I actually don't.
The inner Flippy.
No, he has those.
They're Flippy, dude. He was here last night.
I don't know what you're talking
No, it wasn't
about.
last night. It was the night before.
Oh no, it was last night.
Oh,
And I
that's
think
right.
that was
Mike was
all
about it
on
today.
air.
Nah, none of it's true. What is true is while I was out yesterday, I found a gallon, like a jug, a huge jug of mojito. And I drank it, and it was wonderful. But then after I drank it, I'm like, I don't have any more mojito. So then I stumbled to my refrigerator and grabbed some Guinness and started drinking that.
Some genius?
Yeah.
Yeah, all we heard was like glass hitting the floor, and you're just like,
Dude, the floor was really nice and cool and comfortable. I'll say that right now.
you told us like 3 times, don't worry.
I actually fell asleep on the floor for a little bit. Then I like woke up and I'm like, huh, that was weird. And then I looked at the fucking chat and it's like the chat was empty. I'm like, oh, well.
What did I tell you? I literally fucking told you that would happen. Come on now.
Dude, I could just see like fucking Flippy getting shit faces walking around Texas like in the panda suit being like, "We are young."
Change that to an Avril Lavigne song and you would not be far off.
I don't
No,
know.
don't go there. Don't go there, please.
Sean Carter said he went full hictard. So is that
That's
true?
100% not true.
Oh, fuck off. You even typed it like in the side chat. You're like in broken sort of English. You're like, I'm trying so hard to contain me. It was fucking awesome. We need to do that again.
Yeah. None of those things are true. However, I feel like this weekend I need to go buy another 2 jugs. I learned my lesson last time. A jug isn't enough. I need at least 2.
Yeah, because that all worked out great for you.
It did, dude. I fucking woke up early this morning. I had a nice fucking breakfast of scrambled eggs and home-baked bread and some nice fried sausage or grilled or whatever.
Home baked bread, huh?
Yeah, I baked it myself. Enjoyed a peppermint mocha while watching Lethal Weapon, and then hopped in on the early show because it was like not 3 in the afternoon.
Now that's a Christmas movie.
Oh no, he was watching the TV show.
Oh no, the TV show.
Not the
Which-
movie.
I will say I enjoy the TV show. It's not bad. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, like there was some in the last episode there wasn't some bad gunplay. I'll say that right now.
I was gonna say, does it have violence like the original Lethal Weapon, like where all the dye
No,
packs?
it's on TV, so blood's not spraying everywhere. But there's a lot of murder still. Dude, like at one point he like tries to get this girl that was friends with his wife out of like a sex ring at this billionaire's house. So he's chasing her who's being chased by this dude down the street, and he fucking blows up his car, like the dude who's chasing her's car.
Allah Akbar.
And like it does a front flip fucking because it's a faggot, and then crashes and then like blows up again.
Dude,
Like
I just
the
want
show's
to go.
the show's pretty rad.
I just want to take this tough book, run up to somebody like in the middle of the street with a handcuff on there, and be like, "Good luck."
You yell Allah Akbar and then handcuff it to someone and run away.
Like, "Allah Akbar!" Hey, what the fuck? Good luck.
You yell Aloha Snack Bar.
Oh my god. The other thing is, you do that in another state that's not gun friendly.
Yeah, I'll do that in California. I can do it all day there.
Because that's when the dude goes, well, I'm fucked. I'm going to shoot someone before I die.
Dude, if
Right.
you do
Do that shit in
the
Beverly
Twin-
Hills.
yeah, do that shit up here in the Twin Shitties. They'll be like, "Oh, Akbar, oh, Akbar," like they'll join you.
I can just do it. I can imagine that, dude. I'll do it in California. I'd be like, "Allah Akbar," freaking. They're like, "Oh my God, somebody call the police!" Oh, the line's busy.
Yeah, I think if you did that up here, you'd start like a mob of people screaming it.
Just say you're white.
It just
I get-
turns into a game of fucking insurgency.
Ah.
Everyone's just running around screaming Allah Akbar. No one's listening.
Well, I thought you meant die in 5 seconds.
Dude,
You
I'm
just
sorry
suck.
you're bad at video games. I don't know what you want from me.
What do you want to be?
I think he's asking for cheat codes.
Brandon,
Yeah,
I can't make you suck less at video games. I'm sorry, dude. I don't have those kind of powers.
I don't ask much, Flippy. I don't ask much.
I can teach you, Padawan.
Don't do it, Anakin. I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power.
Every time I see that fucking thing, now all I can think of is you're like, "Don't do it. I have the high ground."
Dude, did
I
you
was-
play
Like-
his acting was so bad.
Oh yeah,
Like-
it was.
I just pictured, for some reason, I picture you as Ben Kenobi. And it's like, "Don't do it. I have the high ground," like in a panda suit.
Fucking old skins just sitting there in like an old man walker and his like paddle fucking Serpa holster being like, don't underestimate my core power.
No, dude, the old skid is fucking Darth. What's his nuts? He's the Emperor. He's like, no,
Sidious.
no. Absolute power.
Dude,
you have,
I was
Samuel
watching
Jackson.
I
Like
was
Samuel
watching
Jackson.
The Rock the other night.
Don't listen to him.
Dude, I was watching The Rock the other night, and fucking it was great. Like, that whole bit where the Marines are on the, like, high ground and the fucking Navy SEALs are, like, sitting there. The entire time, I'm just thinking, like, no, don't do it, Navy SEALs. We have the high ground.
The Marines have the high ground.
Navy SEALs are like, don't underestimate our power.
I said, okay.
Did you see the part where that one Marine like fired a striker at him, dude, and it sounded like an automatic? It was like. Brah, brah. There's a part at the end of the movie when that one Marine that's up on top of the on the roof with the 60, as soon as he pulls the trigger, you can hear a demon growl from the video game Doom. Swear to God, it goes like, ow, ow, ow. There's
I
a
know
lot
that
of
imp anywhere.
What?
I know that imp anywhere.
That imp. That's right. I love it when you take the chainsaw to the catademon, dude, and you just like fucking cut it open. It's like, dude, that game was classic. And then there was another one called Blood. You just had like a Tommy gun. You went around and like shot druids.
Yeah,
Like
that
when-
was not Doom.
when you shot him, dude, they'd be like Maranax and Fiero or something. And then there was like Blood 2 Chosen. When you get to hell, tell him I sent you. You'll get a group discount.
That's fucking stupid.
You drinking a Monster like at 3? So who's gonna see Allied?
Dad and brother already went and saw it and said, actually, I don't know. I didn't listen to him.
I have a feeling it sucks.
No, it's got that actress that everybody says she's great, but nobody's ever heard of. Like, what's her name? Like Miriam Night Train Coltrane or something? The one that Leonardo DiCaprio screamed after? Mo, listen to me! Mo!
Oh, god damn it. I literally just watched Inception today.
Mo, god damn it!
And Interstellar.
Fuck you, man. That movie's crazy.
I love that movie, dude. And I forgot how much I loved it. I watched it, I was like, oh, this is even better than I remember.
He's all in that book, freaking in like the wormhole. He's all like, all right, all right.
Tesseract, yeah. Come on. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that whole movie. The shit. I was like, oh man, the feels. What's up on the West Coast, Heavy?
Not a damn thing.
No riots going on?
No riots going on that I know of anyway. Not in my neighborhood, which is kind of cool. We're doing the San Bernardino Strong thing because of the anniversary of the shooting tomorrow.
Good luck.
The terrorist attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
good
I'm
luck.
not doing it. Everybody else is. You know, they're selling shirts and doing a big memorial and all that stuff. And I'm like, oh, cool.
Good job being a really large target.
Skadoosh. Not from a Jedi. Is it possible to learn these powers?
Came back from going to the bar and watching the Minnesota-Dallas game.
Who won?
Oh, Dallas did by 2 points.
Bullshit.
No, swear to God, dude, fucking Minnesota's D fucking held the offense in check pretty much. I mean,
Right. Our D is the best, baby.
well, you did stop the running game for the most part. Ezekiel Elliott only had one. We had two big runs, but one got called back because of a holding call. Or no, sorry, a clipping call. No, that was a pass. Clipping. Something, I don't know. It was a bad fucking call either way. And then you guys came back. You guys kicked 3 field goals, and then you came back in a 2 minutes. Did the whole fucking hurry up offense shit. Got down there, got a touchdown. Then you got a fucking false start on the 2-point conversion, put you back. And then the Dallas D jumped up and got up in your quarterback's face, and he threw the ball away, or threw the ball out of the back of the end zone, actually. And game was over. All Dallas had to do was take a knee.
You're the next John Madden, man.
Well, I was just trying to relate the story of what happened to you.
No, but you did it excellently.
Oh, thank you. Unless that was sarcastic, then...
Nope, it wasn't. Trust me. You would know. Also, I'm not a football guy. I was just being like, fuck Texas. Slippy's in here.
My
But I
roommate's a
understood
huge
what you
Dallas
said.
fan. Yeah, well, my roommate's a huge Dallas fan, and, you know, he was actually expecting to lose the game. I don't know why, but he was, and they didn't. So I will say there was a couple of good plays by everybody. Your offense did the Vikings offense did the 2-minute drills, the hurry up offense stuff really good, and they were able to get down the field. And they were out. By the way, they were out of timeouts, so they constantly had to fucking get out of bounds or like literally hurry up because it's a hurry up offense. And yeah, so there you have it. It was actually
John.
It was actually a pretty decent defensive game. Offensively, it was very slow.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Adios.
Right.
Bye, con Dios.
Okay.
Puedo ir.
Well, so what did you guys do tonight?
Contemplating my new backup sites, or if I am still selling Flippy my pros.
Backup sites for your rifle?
AR-15 backup iron sights.
Now, are they actually iron, or are they like Magpul plus plastic flip-ups?
No, hell no. I won't use polymer for backups.
Oh yeah, and Flippy wouldn't buy anything cheap. So you could just say these are like the super best thing in the world, and charge him twice what they're worth. He'll pay it.
Yeah, but I have integrity.
Yeah, okay. I would never do that to Flippy, but he'd still do it.
Yeah, he would if he didn't know how much they cost.
You can't point integrity out on a map.
That's funny because they can, because it's a town.
I don't know, dude. What's Aleppo?
Some
A what?
place with rocks.
Are you talking about that movie?
What, Aleppo? Yeah, dude, that was that movie about like Arnold Schwarzenegger and shit.
I'm thinking of something else. It's a military movie where they're at a fire base. Come on.
Restrepo.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Great movie.
It was very good movie.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, it was. You should watch it, Flippy.
I may have already. When that was that, I probably did.
It is on the Netflix. So
Yeah, I may have watched it.
You'd know it's an outpost in the Korangal Valley, I think it was, or Kandahar. I don't remember.
somewhere over there.
One of those Hars.
Those Hars they just keep going on about.
Yeah, Flippy.
Yeah, what?
I'm rethinking if I'm sending you my Ambus Pros now because I'm looking around and I don't really want to spend the money on those sites, so I'll figure something out.
Oh, okay. That's all good. I don't need sights.
You still want that trigger, right?
Yeah, throw it in the box.
I'll throw it in something.
Someone needs to take that trigger. So I'm just going to do it and then sit on it.
Well, like I said, you won't find another one quite like it.
It's special. It's
Yeah, it is.
snowflake.
No, it's got. Yeah, total disclaimer. There's red on the trigger.
Why?
Because I painted it red in case somebody picked it up that I had to teach how to shoot. Like the red stuff you don't touch until you're ready to go bang. Like I did in my AK. I painted, painted 3 things red on my AK. The bolt, the safety lever, nub, and the trigger. Because I've had to teach a lot of people how to shoot using my AK.
Yeah, so I'm just going to have to use some orange shit and strip it off. Oh,
Yeah, I can do that.
You really do color code shit to teach people to shoot?
Fucking absolutely. Because they'll be like, "What's the bolt?" And I'll be like, "The red thing up top." Where's your safety? It's the red thing that sticks off the side.
Yeah, I would make sure they even. I don't know, man. Personally, I believe learning the firearms nomenclature before you go shooting is kind of important.
But yeah, but a lot of people still don't get it when they're on the range. It's that mind gap deal. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
Well, granted, most people have taught. Well, no, I've taught several people who've never shot before. I just never worried about color coding. I don't know. It does make. I guess it would make things easier. You know,
That sure as hell did for the people I taught. That's all I can really say.
Yeah, I need a lever action.
I'm so glad you are finally getting smart.
He's
I need the one from Jurassic Park.
4570, the best lever action ever. Yeah.
Yeah, the Marlin SBL 1895.
You've been saying that for a while. Just buy one.
I keep getting sidetracked by other things.
Well, here's a perfect opportunity for you to jump online and buy it right now.
Now I have to buy it online. I'll just go to the Rifle Gear and just grab it. How much are they charging me for it right now?
You'll forget.
It'll be around 700 to 800 for an SBL. GBL and ABL are near the 5 and 6. And they're a much better value, but then it's not stainless. So
Yeah, then it's not the gun from Jurassic World.
I'll never understand your thought process, man. I'll be back.
If it has to do with movies, he wants it. If it doesn't, he doesn't.
You and Brandon need to create movie gun channels.
I don't own as many. I don't own enough movie guns.
Yet. That is the key word. Yet.
Yeah, Rifle Gear is currently selling how many?
Well,
They
you
have
need
one
one.
in stock at the local store, and they have 2 in stock at the Cali store. And they're charging
And how much?
$29 for it.
$9.29?
Yep.
That sounds about right.
And then I'll have to get a Leopold. A Leupold? Leupold?
Just loophole.
Yeah, a Leopold.
Loophole. How do I do this? I know you're just going to say it anyway, so.
Then get that put on top.
It's like, why do you keep saying cool whip? Say cool, cool. Say whip, whip. Say cool whip. Cool whip.
Cool whip?
Cool whip. That's from Family Guy when Brian and Stewie were talking. Yeah.
You're eating pubic hair. Wah!
So, yeah. So, any other movie guns you want to buy?
Oh, I'd like to get a Spaz 12, but haven't run into anything yet that I'm like, I can't live without.
Did you get your G34 yet?
G34.
Your Glock 34?
Oh, no, I didn't.
You decided
gun
not
I was-
to get it?
No, the gun I was going to use to get that, I sending that to California to get the USP 9,
Oh, okay.
which that's getting shipped out tomorrow.
Right on. So you're going to have the fucking, what was it, collateral gun then?
Nah, the collateral gun was the USP 45.
Yeah, it was a compact too. Was it a 45?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, collateral is 45.
I will say it's that scene when he dealt with the street hooligans. That
Oh,
was
when he
actually
like,
pretty good.
yeah, that was really good. When he popped like the 2 dudes from the hip, and then like unload like 8 rounds into their face?
Well, I believe it was less, but yeah, he dropped 2 into the guy from the hip, then shot the other one with a full grip, and then capped the other guy with a headshot. So
Also, I'll say that the gunplay in what is that show called? Lethal Weapon's getting better. I think they're training with Terran now. Because like Riggs,
it wouldn't make
in the newest episode, Riggs had what is that gun that Spikes makes? The compensator, the one that's like a short-barreled, internally silenced AR-15. Yeah, you had
okay.
He had one of those with a Terran tactical butt plate on it, and then he was like scorpion gripping that thing,
Scorpion gripping,
or whatever the fuck it's called, where where you put your arm out and you like wrap your thumb over the top.
C-clamp.
Yeah, he's C-clamping it.
Just think of the song fucking Bitch I Operate from Matt Best. It was like C-clamping like a motherfucking boss hog. See, it should be easy for you to remember if you remember the lyric. And he's holding up a fucking 1919 doing that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fucking actually, he just makes some pretty good videos. I mean, it's funny as fuck too.
Hey, yo, Heavy.
Yo.
Have you ever done a balance on your tires?
Like me physically balancing my own tires? No, I've never balanced tires. Why?
Yeah, I'm getting sick of paying people to balance when I can. Like, that's literally one of the only things I can't do on my own vehicle. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to do it without bringing it somewhere.
I'm sure there is. I don't know, you got a balancing machine? I mean, they didn't use
No.
They didn't always use balancing machines. Freaking, just imagine you put it on like some makeshift shaft or whatever and get it to spin and look for a wobble and then add weight and go, okay, yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, I'm never balanced tires.
Damn it. I don't want to keep spending money at places.
Well, I mean, they do charge like what, an extra $10 or $15 when you get your tires mounted and balanced.
Well, these are just my winter tires. They're just coming out of storage right now, so I want to get them rotated and balanced right away.
You mean they're not already pre-balanced? Like
No, they're my winter tires. I took them off and put the summer tires on and had them rotated and balanced. Usually whatever you take off, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, see, like my mom and dad, when they had their Bronco up in the mountains, they just had 2 sets of rims, the winter tires and summer tires, and they would just change out the fucking rims because they already have them balanced and tires on them and everything, and you just do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of potholes out here.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, maybe you guys should, I don't know, fix your roads.
Yeah, trust me. Me and my old man have literally filled parts in our road before because they wouldn't do it.
Wow. Yeah, well, you guys got a lot of weather up there too, so that's really hard on fucking asphalt.
Yep.
And it's not too much easier on concrete, although concrete does tend to last a little longer.
You're breaking up a bunch.
Oh, how about now? Can you hear me now? Am I still breaking up?
Oh, hell yeah. Flippy, you gonna buy an SBL?
Maybe. I don't know. Eventually, I will.
Do it.
It's like $9.59.
What?
$9.29.
How about now?
Much better. By the way, you're getting ripped off, Flippy.
Okay. That's
Getting ripped off.
literally the price it is everywhere over here.
Let me look
For the-
around
oh, the
because the
89
hell
phone?
they went way up then. No, the SBL version.
Well, it is stainless. It is in 4570, so it's a bigger bore gun. Bigger bore guns generally cost more. So, just saying.
Cost around. They used to cost around 800 though. Like 800 and some change, not like 9 and some change. See if I can help you. Hold on.
Shouldn't they have like a gun bot on the internet? You know, kind of like AmmoBot. You type in what you want, and it comes up with all the different prices.
Yeah, there is.
Why doesn't Flippy just do that?
I don't know.
Is somebody whistling?
That's background noise from Flippy.
Oh. Oh, no worries. Just wondering if somebody was whistling.
A goddamn millennial music.
Oh, Flippy, did you see that video of shit? What is it? Hill Clinton or something like that? Hilly Clinton on Instagram.
What video?
It's Hilly Clinton. It's on Instagram.
Oh, probably not.
It's actually pretty good. Could probably Google it and find the song or YouTube it.
Also, I had to ship my site to Michigan.
Why do you have to ship your site to Michigan?
Because that's where Geotech is located.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know that?
No, I don't know any Geotech.
Yeah, why the fuck would I care where shit's from? I just thought it was from Sweden or some shit. Maybe that's why it sucks so
No,
much.
that's Aim Point.
Yeah, maybe that's why it sucks so much, because it wasn't made by foreigners.
Even though Michigan has a long-standing history of excellent production.
Well, I mean, Michigan's full of Somalis, so
Maybe Dearborn.
yeah, so. I probably should just cancel it and get a truly good foreign-made optic like a Trigican.
Aim Point?
Nah, Trigican.
Made in Michigan as well?
Nah, dude. Made in Michigan, like Spain.
No, Trigicon is.
No, they're made in Michigan.
Yeah, they have to be made in the United States for the military to use them.
The military uses aim points. Those are made in Sweden.
The company may be based in Sweden, but they probably manufacture here in the United States.
No, their plant is also in Sweden.
Yeah, right here. Was it Wixom, Michigan? That's where Trigicon is. Or at least that's where their HQ is. Domestic military goes to Stafford, Virginia for calls. Does law enforcement. Their corporate office is in Wixom, Michigan, which I want to say I drove through.
So how much do I pay for an ACOG?
Under 1,000, I think.
Well, it depends on the ACOG. We've had this conversation before.
No. Oh, wait. Let me check, actually, because I think a lot of them are the same price almost.
Yeah.
And are you going to get the one with the RMR on it?
Nah.
They don't even offer that.
What was that?
It's not even on the site.
Just the Trigium one with the green
Rock.
thingy.
The Call of Duty Chevron site.
I guess. I don't know. Do I want green or do I want red?
Red.
It's really preference. Scientifically, your eye picks up green the best at low light. I really love red, though. I don't know why. It pops better against green backgrounds. You know, like a lot of the world is green.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, dude, I'm in Texas. A lot of the world is brown and more brown.
Oh, red works pretty much
with some
equally well.
speckles of brown.
Yeah, just don't get the amber site.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep hearing that's actually shit, and I don't understand why they made it.
Supposedly it was for Arctic engagements, is what I was told. But
Again, red would stand out really good against white.
Yeah, like everyone keeps claiming it's like actually the devil.
well, here's the thing, though. Have you seen the Aurora Borealis before? Have you or no?
Are you talking about
Northern Lights?
Yeah, I've seen Northern Lights on TV, never in real life.
Okay, I mean in person. Yeah, I like that. That was a good answer. In person, they have sometimes they have a very red backdrop to them. Very rarely do they have a yellow backdrop. So that might be my only conclusion as to why they use amber instead of red, but I don't know.
Well,
yeah, either way.
Amber is more of an orangish yellow, so I guess maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. I was told it was for Arctic, so.
It might be, because it would stand out good against green, unless you're colorblind. It'd stand out okay against white. It'd stand out really good in the dark. Yeah, that's
just like
about it.
everything stands out really good against the dark.
Yeah, true.
I'm just giving you shit.
Well, no, it
Wait,
was a
what
fucking obvious
reticles
thing.
do I have the option of?
I'll show you in a second.
Well, what reticle do you want?
There's that one with the circle and the dot in the middle,
You're talking about the newer horseshoe. Yeah, that's there.
and then like
Literally,
there's
just look at my screen.
then there's like a cross going down. I'm looking at your screen. You're not doing anything.
Yes, he is.
All right. Well,
He's
now
going
he
through
is.
it right now.
What's the standard Call of Duty ACOG?
That one right there, the 4x32.
Oh, okay.
So, like, if somebody's at 400 yards or meters, whatever it's set up in, probably yards, you would put your crosshairs over them and then raise it up to where the 4, the little line, and the crosshairs at the 4 would be on target, and then you would pull the trigger. Pop. And you should be on target.
Yeah. That's cool. Gavin was telling me for an ACOG I would need to zero it for 300 yards.
Well, yeah, you could. Oh god, yeah, that's yellow. That's not really
Yeah, that's
amber.
fucking terrible, dude.
It does stand out pretty good against the white, though. Not like red would, but you know. You should get the one with the RMR on it.
God damn it. Yeah, I would say it really is up to you. I would slightly recommend the red chevron, but you live like you know your client, you know your climate better than me, obviously. So if you think red would stick out less than green, go with green. But they both have their like definitely distinct advantages. It's just which one would benefit you more.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just want the horseshoe one.
Oh, there you go. You should get the one that's infrared capable too, so you can run fucking infrared.
Is there an AVG one or a night vision one?
They're night vision out of the box.
Oh, okay.
Because it's tritium, so yeah. Assuming you're not running night vision in broad daylight.
Yeah, dude. Never not run night vision.
I heard it enhances your senses. All of them. Well, here's the deal. Are you talking about this horseshoe?
Yeah.
Yeah, $901.20.
How many
Look at that.
Trijicans can you order?
I want to say a single magnified, so it'd be just one.
Oh, so it's either
Let
I
me
get
check
the,
though.
so it's either I get the ACOG or I get the AccuPoint.
Where do you get the VCOG?
Why would I want a VCOG?
Because it's the fucking best. Yeah, it's only one magnified site per year. Seeing as we're coming up to the end of the year, you can buy one now, and then you could give me the money ahead of time, and I can buy it next year. Or you can totally just decide on one optic and be like, yo, I want this one.
So, how did they get from ACOG to VCOG? I mean, is there a BCOG, a CCOG, a DCOG?
You know what ACOG and VCOG stand for, right?
No, actually, I don't.
Advanced Combat Optical Gun Sight. Fixed
Okay.
magnification, right? Variable combat optic gun sight. So
Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. I was totally being
the
smart.
VCOG.
VCOG.
Oh, I figured, but I didn't know if you knew the difference and why they were called that.
I really didn't just know them by ACOG and VCOG.
Yeah, VCOG
I'm
is
sure-
the shit.
The what?
I cannot recommend the VCOG enough. The only reason I would recommend anything different is the price on them. Like, you can get a Vortex HD, and it's just like, it's not better in every way, but in some ways it definitely is. So it's all about what you're looking for, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Plus a VCOG cost 600 more, something like that. So yeah.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's too rich for Flippy. He can't afford that shit.
Oh, okay.
It's like, and it's like super awesome, the best on the market kind of thing. So why would you want that? We could have second best.
It looks ugly to me.
Looks and functionality are two different things, mister.
But look at these reticles, man. Like, just for these reticles, you got to buy this.
Yeah, it's got the horseshoe you want so much there, Flipster.
I don't know how you can conceive this thing as like looking ugly. That's crazy to me, man.
Easily, it looks ugly.
No, you're on drugs. Well, okay, that's true, but looks like a fucking tank, man. That's sick.
That is pretty sweet.
What is the ACOG you would put on a, I don't know, an M249 saw?
I think that's actually one of the things the VCOG was developed for.
Pretty sure you can probably put any of them on there.
I know this. What is this? ACOG 6x8 or 6x48 I've seen on some of them, but they usually run Elcans from what I understand.
Oh, right, the Elcan, the superior optic. Can you get an Elcan?
Sure can't, otherwise I would have one.
I like the black horseshoe you just passed up earlier. It's like 4 back. That one right there. That's pretty sick.
I could definitely dig that. Like, that's almost perfect. A lot of those 240 Bravos.
What's up?
Chilling, man. Just got off work.
Right on. How you liking that Viper?
I haven't got to shoot it yet, but it's fun to play with.
Yeah, you're gonna forget all about your Mosin and Gaunt.
Dude, the stock on it, I was thinking about fucking, putting a different stock and shit on it, but to be honest, like, that thing is so comfortable and just shoulders so perfectly for my length of pole and everything. I don't even want to mess with it.
Then don't. I was going to mention the whole Vepper versus Daniel Defense thing on AK Operators Union. And then it threw me right back to the DDI. Fucking AK that they had. Did you guys see the latest video on that?
Negative.
Oh, well, it's dead. Freaking extractor snapped again. And they just said,
A second time? It snapped a second time?
yep. And then like 257 rounds or something like that.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, I was shooting it, and then they saw a piece of metal fly out, and freaking the shell casings were ejecting forward instead of what they normally would. And yeah, it got wedged in between the freaking the lower frame and the barrel, the chamber.
That's actually crazy.
It like snapped clean off too. Like it was obviously
Was it the same way as the first one snapped off?
no. It snapped like it's like a diagonal portion. It's like where the extractor is. It's like the first one broke off like almost flush, right? The second one broke off like it looks like it took off like a 45-degree chunk. Just ching. Yeah, you need to watch the video if you want to see it.
Well, I'm glad I didn't get a fucking DDI, dude. That's what people were recommending.
No, the DDI that broke was the American parts one. The one that's all American parts. Their other DDIs are fine.
So far.
I mean, their other
All the
DDIs
ones
are
I've seen online
passed.
were all the ones I've seen online were like bragging about how they're made in the U.S. and all this shit.
There's a difference between being made in the U.S. and being made in the U.S. with U.S. parts.
Yeah, so pretty much, I think they had a bad batch of extractors, and it's like they're like, well, you guys need to work on this, So, yeah, I made it. The rifle, even with the repair, went 1,257 rounds or something like that before it broke.
1,200
for a total, both times, like with both included. So.
Yeah, that's retarded.
Yep.
Oh, word. How much is it going to cost me to get a pair of sights for a USP9?
$100, not bad.
It's not bad.
You see the new Trijicon, was it HDs?
That's what these are. HD night sights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a pair of Trijicon HDs on my P30L. I love them.
Fucking, I redid a video on him today, or a couple days ago, whatever. He's swearing by those now. Said he'd put them to the test for like a year and a half, whatever,
What, the Trijicans?
Yeah, the Trijicans. He was shooting at 100 yards with his Glock 19 with them on it.
Reed Hendricks.
Yeah, hitting target at like speed too, accuracy and speed.
That guy's a monster.
Yeah, he is.
Although
I
I
will
say he's got such an awesome demeanor about it too. He's not like I'm the fucking shit.
Yeah, well, that's another reason why I also like John Lovell. He's like an instructor down in Georgia. I forget, the Telluric group, I think. He was on James's channel once, but I subscribed to him. He does the whole Warrior Poets Society thing, which is kind of cool.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, that guy is fucking lightning from the appendix, dude. He did a fucking video on that shit. He was able to draw from concealment and put a round on target in 0.88 seconds. He is like fucking super fast. But he's a hell of an instructor too. So, I mean, if I got a chance to learn from him, I would too. I'd like to do Reed and like not. Let me restate that. I would like to take one of Reed's classes and one of John's classes.
Oh, John Shrek.
What was that?
Which John?
John Lovell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's from the Talort group. He's not the owner or nothing. He's just an instructor there. But the guy is fucking fast, dude. He's got like quick hands, dude. Like,
Yeah.
seriously,
I need to go
watch his
learn
video.
rifles.
Huh?
I need to go learn to shoot rifles. I think that's what I'm gonna do
Oh.
after I learn pistols.
Could always go see Reed about that too.
Ah, dude, I'm in Texas. Literally there are tons of really good firearms instructors here.
That's true.
Like, I'm gonna do the Vickers class, the Vickers 2-day class for pistols, and then I guess do a Shrek class on rifles.
Cool.
Be like, yo, teach me how to fucking be rad with this rad gun.
You're gonna have to go in with the fucking learning mindset, dude.
Makes me an operator.
Yeah.
They're not gonna be able to wave a magic wand and twang you on the head and say you're operator certified. It's gonna be it's not just gonna be one class, it's gonna be several classes. It's gonna be a lot of fucking training, a lot of fucking practicing.
That's the class to learn how to basically practice and what to do in practicing.
And there's different levels though, dude. Seriously. Like
Okay.
you don't just do one rifle class. There's generally series of rifle classes because they got to bring you up to speed. If you don't have fundamentals from this class, you're not going to be successful in the next class. If you don't have fundamentals from that class, you won't be successful in another class. So it's just like anything else. You got to start at the bottom and work your way up.
I gotta say, these are probably my favorite sites ever. Still,
Which ones?
Why do you like those so much?
dude, they're so goddamn fast and they're so accurate. It's I don't know. I just can't describe it. And they're on my shield, the smallest gun I have. I get
What kind of
25
gun?
yards. They're called the Ameriglow Pro iDot. I'm just a really big fan of the 2-dot lineup system. God, it's so fucking fast, man. And it retains the accuracy of a traditional dot sight.
Yeah, I've never tried those types. I wouldn't mind trying them.
For the money, dude, I honestly think you can't go wrong. However, my shield has had the fluorescent paint fly off the front one once before.
Oh,
After 500 rounds, it hasn't happened again, so we'll see.
Well, right on. I've always been a 3-dot guy. That's only because that's everything I've ever shot was 3-dot or just blank. You know, freaking Well, I can't say that. I've shot the cup and ball bullshit from fucking Glock, you know, the cups of balls fucking sight. And I've sighted in on several different sites, but I've never really pulled the trigger on them. Like literally, physically pulled the trigger on them. But yeah, there's that. That is pretty cool dark contrast right there. Show some real life pictures. There you go. Yeah, the only problem with 3-dot, like Trijicon 3-dots, if the front sight is not a different color, you can actually technically misalign your sights in the dark and think you have a good sight picture. Because if they're the same color in the dark and a quick acquisition, you can actually cant the barrel to one side or the other, and it would give you the same 3-dot lineup. But there's obviously a larger gap in between the dots. But in a quick acquisition system underneath stress, you'd see the 3 dots lined up, and you would miss your target. And it's actually, I've seen that happen actually on the low light live fire. So
yeah, I've absolutely had that happen to me quite a few times. That's one of the reasons I wanted to try a 2-dot, because I was like, oh shit, this is simplified, and it's the same idea of like steel will block the front sight if it's not there, and you'll know where your rear dot sight is all the time.
yeah, I could see that.
I don't know, dude. I've grown to love this 2-dot sight. It's
No,
beyond
man,
awesome.
if it fucking works, it works.
Let me be everybody else. My sight's better than yours, Heavy.
Okay.
I just hate when people do that shit. Like, mine's the best because I say so. You know, mine works for me. That's it.
Well, that's the thing, dude. It may be the best for them, you know? That's like why that's why there's such a variation of sites out there for people to use. I just think it's funny that, like, what was it, last year? Redid a video, you know, people were saying, oh, big dots are no good for accuracy at distance. And he's all hitting the steel at 200 using his excess big dots. And then now he's like, he likes the Trijicon HDs, but he does hit a lot faster. You know, he is able to acquire his target and shoot a lot faster. I just hope people are smart enough to realize that just because they get those sights doesn't mean they're going to be doing 2.3 second shots at 100 yards. Just because Reed said you bought the sights, they're going to work better. No, he even states in the video, you got to put in the work. You got to put in the work in the training. And he's already saying that if you want to sign up for a class next year, you better do it soon because a lot of his classes are already sold out. So I figure if I wait about 3 or 4 years, I should be able to sneak in any class I want.
Be like, yo, I'm Heavy Beat. I'm like, oh, damn.
Well, I could probably call him up and say, yo, Reed, brother, fellow jarhead here. Yeah, I want to take one of your classes. You need to make room for me. Bump somebody.
That would do it.
Yeah, and he'd be like, yeah, Brian, for you, heavy, yeah, we're cool. Come on down.
Just be like, you're my blood brother.
In all reality, he'd say, get in line like everybody else. They already paid their money. And I'd be like, you expect me to pay? What?
Do you not know who the fuck I am?
Nah, shit. I ain't got that kind of clout. I definitely want to go train with a bunch of people that are probably not going to be there when I'm ready to go see them and train with them. This would be actually kind of cool. I would actually like to take a tactical response fighting pistol and then take Reed Hendricks pistol class, whatever it's called. Pistols, something or other. I don't remember. But the only reason I know about tactical response fighting pistols is because everybody's talking about it. So, pistol craft. That's what Reed's is called. Pistol craft. So go take a James and then take a Reed and then compare and contrast. And don't tell them either one I'm doing that, you know. I'm sure Reed would be like, cool, whatever. But James would be like, get the fuck out of my class. I actually don't know. I've never met James. Couldn't tell you.
You ever seen these for y'all?
Oh, the little ghost ring sight thing? I don't know, dude.
Seems a bit too complicated. Not complicated, but like you wouldn't really be able to get fast acquisition with it.
Yeah, it's very busy. And then, like, what is there? Like, might be great for like target shooting, but I don't know. See, I don't know. Maybe it's good in a freaking combat situation, but or a defensive shooting situation. But if you're going to put something like that on the back of your gun, why not just put an RMR? And then can you do one-handed manipulation? You know, like, that is not a joking thing. Are they
Oh,
solid?
hell yeah. All these ghost ring sights are flat front face.
Yeah, but I mean, like, would they break if you did that? You know?
No, I highly doubt it. A lot of these are made from bar stock steel, and they're not like cheap bar stock usually. But then again, you can break barrel steel if you're hard enough on it, so anything can break.
Yeah, I just, you know, like, don't want to have to do one-handed manipulation. Not that it's the likelihood of that happening is minuscule. I definitely don't like those. The ones you just had up. Freaking that gives you too much area for play. I don't know. I just don't want, like, ever have to need to do that and then have the sight break. That would kind of suck. Oh, wow. There's something for everybody out there. Are these? Oh, the triangle ones. Oh my god! Aren't those on like Steyrs?
No, they use a trapezoidal site where you, instead of making a triangle, you bring the triangle down into the trapezoid and fill it.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. I remember those now. Yeah, those triangle site ones are like fucking weird.
This is the only movie I've ever seen the Steyr in, and it's freaking Taken. Like, what the hell?
Which one? Taken 1, 2, or 3 where he gets kidnapped or he kidnaps himself? I forget which one. I definitely wouldn't mind trying out the pistol, but I'd want to change out the sights because it does look like it has an extremely low bore axis, and they are comfortable in the hand.
Yeah, I like the weird sight pictures.
I couldn't figure that out. Thank you. No. Yeah, it is definitely something to look at. I mean, something different to look at.
Like this though, I tried these out and I just couldn't. There's something too odd about them. Like, I get that this is supposed to be dead center your target, but that's almost too much blocking the bottom of your target for me to be comfortable with.
Yeah, I can agree with that. That's why when I saw those triangular ones, I was like, what the no, man. The first time I saw those things, I was like, that is just crap.
This is like literally every sight I've ever seen, and I've never seen this. It's pretty cool.
Well, they tell you exactly where you're supposed to aim to hit your target, so. Or maybe they don't. I don't know.
Yeah, on that note, actually, do you put your sights in the line like dot, 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 and the target is the center dot? Or do you hold below, or does it depend on the gun you're using? I've always
It depends on
You line them up and put them just below where you want to hit.
I generally just put the front sight post like in the center of what I want to hit, and I'm pretty damn close most of the time. I might be doing it wrong too. I don't know.
Just like
Like
this,
that.
right? That's exactly what I've always thought. But then I met some people that are like, "Oh, you want to hold like 6 o'clock hold?" Like, I always thought it was based on the gun and the distance you're shooting. But in
Yeah, me
general,
too.
you hold dead center.
Well, it makes sense. You want the bullet to hit the spot, right? You want to. It's more intuitive to put the front sight over what you want to hit. because that's like, okay, the front the dot should be where the bullets are going to impact. So you put the dot there. Now, I guess there are things where you dot the I or whatever it is. You fucking hold low, but I don't know. I've never really taken the time to actually do both and see which one's more accurate. Because in the Marine Corps, granted, I was using an M16A2. You know, you have fuzzy rear sight aperture, clear front sight aperture, and like say it's a circle, you put the top of the sight right along the center of that circle, and that should be point of impact right there. So I naturally assumed it went with everything else, and it has never steered me wrong as of yet. See, like that 3-dot sight right there next to the fucking target guns, right in between the Beretta and the target gun, aiming on the red dot. See where the center, the front sight post dot is? It's just above the gray. Your little mousey thing is almost touching it. Over one next to the Beretta. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I sure don't see it, but either
No,
way.
go back to it. Go back to it. Okay. It's okay. See where the gray is? See that straight line in the gray? That like it's got the circle and then a straight line, and the circle. The middle one. First top row. Okay, that one. You just had your damn mouse on it. What's that say? Post front sight. In the gray. You got the white box with all the different sight pictures. Post front sight. It's next to rear peep sight. One right next to that. Yeah, you just had the 3-dot sight lined up over the red target. It's right above it. It's like right there. I wish I could just, I'm pointing at it like you can see where I'm pointing. Yeah, that right there. See that? See how it's got the front sight post dead center of the red dot? That's supposed to be your point of impact, right?
See how he's aiming just low of dead center, though?
Go back to that one where it's, I guess it's the multicolored ring. Bottom left corner of the multi-picture thing. Yeah, that one right there. Now the dot is just center, but the top of the front sight post is dead center.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you want to line up the 3 dots for sure. But I've noticed that I shoot more accurate when I put the actual, like, lined up like that, you know, dead center all 3. If I put the dot just low of where I want the bullet to hit, it usually hits there.
Well, see, that's the thing. The dot is just to focus your eye on the front sight. The top of the front sight is whatever the top of the front sight is touching is supposed to be point of impact.
Correct.
Okay, so when you line it up and you have your 3 dots lined up and the top of your front sight is right crossing your point of impact, is like you get that's actually the sight picture. The dots are just there to help you acquire them quicker. So like in the dark, when you can't really see your front sight post, you put the dot, you line them up, and you aim it at your target. At combat distances, that fraction of an inch is not going to mean anything. So as long as they're lined up and level. But when you're shooting at a distance, you want to put your point of impact is at the top of the front sight post.
Yes, sir.
Now, people were just bragging about the one you were just showing. It looks that one right there, like the little built-in red dot with like no front sight. They're saying that's supposed to be like super awesome or whatever, but without using a front sight, I mean,
Look
I
how
don't know.
off to the left this fucking thing is, dude. Like, I'm not just seeing this, am I?
Oh no! But that could be just that gun too. It also could be the lineup for the shooter. You remember, everybody gets a different sight
No,
picture
it's
when they
just-
pick up a gun.
Like,
But you're right.
fucking off to the left, and I'm like, dear God, this has to be a
Yeah.
terribly done advertisement.
It's probably just an individual's personalized gun to fit them. It's probably for somebody who's like right-handed but left eye dominant.
No, it's just they put it on there because they're like, we gotta take a picture so people know what the site looks like on there.
Well, there's that too.
I sure like the simplicity of that idea.
I love cereal this late at night. All right, gentlemen. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm gonna go to bed.
Later.
You guys have a good one. I'll see you probably tomorrow.
Right on.
See you, boss. Flippy, you see that? Or dear God, sorry. Heavy, did you see that or no?
Oh, the shooting? Yeah, go.
Yeah.
What are you looking at that shit for? What's it about?
I don't think people really have a concept. Well, just like the article says, I don't really think people have a concept of how intense and close quarters that stuff is.
Oh yeah.
Like people that have never actually been confronted, but train for it all the time. You know what I mean? Like you can be as trained as you want to be, but if you've never like actually, it's gonna sound stupid, but like walk the main streets, you're not gonna be ready for that shit. I don't think to some degree, but training certainly alleviates a lot of bullshit. Probably.
Well, okay, training is good because it gives you reactions. Yeah, well, it gives you reaction time and all that good stuff. Thing is, you can be the most trained up motherfucker on the planet, but if you don't have it in you to do something, if it's not your nature, you're at a serious disadvantage. I'm not saying you're gonna die or anything, but you will be at a serious disadvantage, and it will probably affect you more afterward if you do come out on top.
Yeah, it's all about the warrior mindset. At least that's what I've always kind of perceived any sort of conflict as.
Yeah, well, that's a big thing with PTSD too. Like a lot of people who are not, I don't want to say conflict oriented, but people who don't have, well, whether they're ready or not, they're put in that position, but then they have to deal with it afterward. And you know, if they don't have people they can talk to because they feel like they'd be, you know, made fun of or whatever over it, then you know, they're going to hold that in, and holding that in is bad, and that's what creates a lot of fucking issues.
Yeah, I've never been there, so I can't say, but I know people have been through like shit that they don't want to talk about because they don't think people would understand. So, and you can tell it eats them up.
Well, it's like, you know, how are you going to tell somebody who's back here what it's like over there, wherever there is? Or how are you going to tell somebody that never been in that situation, you know, and expect them to grasp it fully and then be able to understand it and like help you through that? You know, just being a good listener is a key, but if a person's not willing to talk to you because they think you just won't understand, which most likely is the case for most people, you know, it's a moot point. You know, not to mention people that have been that kind of stuff, they always ask the wrong fucking questions.
Yeah, like how many people did you kill? Like I fucking can't stand that shit, dude. Like why? What gives you the right to ask somebody that even, I guess? Fuck.
Yeah, that, or have you ever killed anybody? Or, what's it like?
That shouldn't fucking matter.
That doesn't help them with their situation. And that's why, you know, it's better for most vets to seek combat vets or people, you know, to seek other people who have been in that situation. I mean, like, realistically, a cop who gets in a justifiable, shooting has been in a similar situation, but maybe not as intense as like a combat vet. But it's, you know, so it's like they might be able to discuss stuff, but I think there'd become the whole male ego would step involved if there was two males. And, you know, it'd be like, well, you know, my shooting was like this, and there was so much and all that. And the other person would be like, so it's like combat vets should talk to combat vets. Cops should talk to, I think cops should talk to combat vets too. You know, just like,
Yeah, they'd be humble. Well, not humble, but like they'd be like, oh wow,
yeah, okay, yeah, you got into a shootout with a bad guy, and you put him down. Righteously, good job. Now you got to deal with it. Well, and then it's like, yeah, but and I hate to say it because then it's like becomes a dick swinging contest. Well, me and my platoon were doing fucking building searches, got caught in a major shootout, and like caught some fucking IEDs and tripped IEDs and got hit by fucking RPGs. And,
Yeah, exactly. One is war.
Body parts being blown off and shit. Where
Yeah, one's
got
war,
shot.
one's not.
Yeah, well, I mean, I really hate to play it down like that. It's like, oh yeah, you just
it's
did
the
the
truth,
second
though.
shooting. Yeah, exactly. I mean, one, seeing somebody get blown apart is a lot more traumatic than, in my opinion. It depends on the person too. I don't know, man. It's hard to explain. Like, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I've never been anything like that. I've been shot a few times. Well, shot at a few times. Shot once.
You must be operator.
No, just fucking grew up in San Bernardino.
Oh God, you actually grew up in San Bernardino? I thought you just moved out there for school.
No. I went to moved off the mountain when I was 14. Finished off junior high, went to high school, graduated high school. Fucking yeah. No matter how much I try to get away from this shithole, I keep getting drugged back to the Inland Empire.
Family.
Yeah, family, friends, things like that. That's where I'm from.
Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of hear you there. Now, I'll definitely say it's not as bad out here as it is out there. And I've been through most places, so I can definitely say it.
Well, it's different. How about that? Because as much as I say every place is the same after you've been there 6 months, I mean, there are obvious differences, but as a majority,
Nuances.
yeah.
Nuances make all the difference, always. That's what I've noticed, at least.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And it's definitely a crazy ass world. That's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, well, we consider this crazy, but could you imagine living back in like the Renaissance or
Man, that'd be
medieval
fucking
times?
cool.
Or even like the Roman, like the period of the Roman Empire? I mean,
I'd almost want to say I'd prefer that.
well, you think.
I've gone, what was it, for like literally a week without power, so it was more than most people do. And I don't mean like by choice. It was like, oh, the grid's down. Like, and that was it. We were snowed in for the whole week, but it was in a house, like a modern day house. So I guess I get what you're saying, but I don't know. I've always enjoyed like roughing it. That's not really roughing it, obviously, but it's doing without modern conveniences, which
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to do without.
Well, okay, let's just go back to the Old West, Fucking places like Dodge City and shit. And yes, I said Dodge Shitty. Or Tombstone, or fucking like any of those rowdy cow towns. Freaking, people shoot you down for an insult, and it would be like, well, he insulted me, so I needed it. And then they're like, oh, well, okay, you're right. Law and order was not exactly what it is today. So, I mean,
Yeah, true, but I don't know. You just accept that.
well, yeah, but I'm just saying, it's like we consider today's world crazy and shit, but back then it was much more so.
I'd say it
Even
was
though
much
it's
more
more simplified.
intimate. Like now, it's shit goes wrong. Well, I should say crazy. Like I define it as like now people are like, shit happens, yeah, nukes, or like something happens, it's a global catastrophe, is what I'm saying. Like back then, it was much more intimate. Like, we's gonna kill you and your whole family. And, like, that was a big deal. Not that it isn't, but it's not as big as like nukes hitting all over.
Yeah, well, you're going to like, well, okay, you're talking on a much grander scheme. I was talking about just living life in the United States. You know, like gang violence today was kind of the norm.
It's not
Like,
quite the 90s.
yeah. Well, I mean, well, it was like back in the old West, it was like that shit was like, granted, there were a lot more people nowadays than there were back then, but I mean, life expectancies were lower for several reasons, and one of them just being fucking getting shot and killed and all that crap. They call it the Wild West for a reason, right? So
Yeah, I'll stick by what I said. I would much prefer to live back then, I would believe, but never been there, so I don't know.
oh yeah, you can always go play at it and see if you like it,
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta rob a bank.
Oh.
They'll kill me too, because I'm in the state who killed Jesse James.
Well, shit, they used to shoot people for stealing horses, so steal a man's property, and you got tracked down and gunned down if they could find you. It was definitely more simplistic.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good way to put it. I just much prefer simplistic time.
Yeah. I'm not trying to down talk them. I'm just saying,
That's why I fucking love camping. Even though we definitely use super high-tech gear now. It's like it's still the most connected with nature you can be. It's camping, hiking.
Well, you can always go
naked
total
survival.
primitive. You can always go total primitive, just take a knife with you out into the woods and maybe a gun or bow and arrow, whatever, and then try to make it that way.
Always wanted to try the primitive deal.
Well, where you live, I would suggest starting off in like spring or summer.
Nah, man, we're Vikings. It's just in our blood.
Well, if you try it during the winter, it was nice knowing you. If you come back, I'll admit I was wrong.
My beard grew 3 feet this winter.
I got fleas and ticks and
Almost got eaten by a wolf.
you guys got moose up there too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's no joke right there, brother.
No, Jesus Christ. Moose are just, yeah, people think moose are like docile. Nope.
Anything that's bigger than you and wild, you probably shouldn't fuck with. Anything actually wild, you probably shouldn't fuck with. Unless you're going to kill it and eat it.
Well, I mean, that's why I eat Jack Links. Not only are they from Wisconsin, but come on, man. Live life on the wild side.
Oh, this Jack Links isn't the fucking things they used to fuck with Bigfoot on the commercials with.
Yes.
Was it don't mess with or never mess with Sasquatch or what was their thing?
I want to say it was don't mess with the sass.
Oh, look, he's friendly. Here, have one. And fuck with it. And then it goes apeshit. Yeah. Wait a second. You're a tall guy, right?
Messing with Sasquatch, that's what it was called. Yeah, I'm 6'6".
Okay, so were you the Sasquatch guy in the commercials?
I can neither confirm nor deny this. I certainly have the height and the body features.
Well, the rest is makeup. So unless you're that hairy, in which case I really don't want to know.
Once again,
Yeah, you do live in Minnesota. It's quite possible.
I just remember the one where he like literally flips a car. I was just like, dude, they had that coming.
Well, they had everything that came to them coming. Although I will admit, those were funny commercials. So I trimmed up my beard today because it's the end of today was officially the end of No Shave November. So, and now I'm missing some of my scruff.
You're cold again.
No, not cold. Just like I always fuck with my beard, and it's like now it's I don't know, a good inch and a half shorter. It's just fucking with me.
Yeah, I hate shaving and cutting my hair. It's like I look like I'm fucking 12 years old.
My mom told me, if you shave your beard, you look like 10 years younger. And I'm like, yeah, but I like the beard, Mom.
It's who I am.
She's like, well, you got all that gray. And I'm like, yeah, and I earned it too. It's mine.
Yeah, I fucking love beards. Like, I've never understood the not shaving part, like, to look cool. Like, that's the antithesis of being a man. Unless you're in the military, then they force you to shave, pretty much, unless you're, like, super operator or whatever.
Well, honestly, those guys, yeah, they grow beards because they can. But I'll tell you what, like, one of the reasons you see a lot of vets with beards and shit is because they hate shaving. I mean, some of them still shave, but just having the freedom of having hair on your face is quite liberating.
This is a quote to live by. I've never seen it, but I fucking love it.
Yeah, that's good.
Like, everything about this. Like, the corncob pipe, the fucking mustache, like, this sweater, man. This is like back in my day when men were men.
If you didn't have the fucking newfangled haircut, I'd agree with that. That's funny shit. Fuck. That's a beard. Oh, thank God that chick's doing that with her hair.
That's some crazy long hair, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is. I will say I do like the fucking what is that? Fucking dwarf's beard right there. That's
Oh,
pretty
Gimli?
sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I want to get to at some point.
Be able to braid your beard.
Yeah. That's just fucking cool to me.
Yeah, it is pretty fucking cool. I don't know. My beard doesn't grow out like really long. It just start getting fuzzy.
God damn it, where's Flippy when I need him?
Oh, for that one? Shit, that's funny. Why does he say that's an epic beard? Oh, he wraps it around his neck?
No, I don't know.
Is that one with the Bane face? Guy did Bane face with his beard. You see it? It's like it's got the red background. It's second row down. Yeah, that one right there. That's fucking crazy.
That's the suck.
That is fucking weird, dude. Oh.
I thought that was Bob Ross for a minute.
I am the sun.
Nah, I've had like ice form on my face, but holy Christ, man. That's kind of scary right there.
Was he drooling or something?
I don't want to know almost. Someday, Heavy. That'll be you. Right there.
Oh, thanks. I don't know, dude. I don't have that much gray. I just got a little bit of gray streaking. I mean,
Well, that's why I said someday.
I regret trimming my beard today. I just had to clean up the neck, and I was like, "Oh, let's just trim up some of these tight ends, these ends here, real quick." And I was like, "Oh, shit, that side's off here. Oh, fuck, now that one's off here. Oh, okay, good, I got it right." One side of my facial hair grows faster than the other for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Because you weird, boy.
Oh yeah, there's that.
And that. God damn it! As much as I love my I really do love my Glock 34. I just don't get to shoot it much. I think the high power is my favorite 9mm ever. Either that or a CZ, which is pretty much like a copy.
Well, running high powers are okay. But I'm more of a 1911 guy myself.
Oh, yeah, but 9mm.
Well, poodle shooter, girl gun, whatever. I have a poodle shooter. It's in my safe. It's a 9mm. But I don't know. It's just something about a 1911.
Yeah, I'm beyond excited to build one. Like, I'm fucking excited.
You know, you could build a 1911 in 9mm as well.
I know, but well, I thought about almost every possible combination of long slide, government, 10, 45, and 9. And I was like, oh, can't decide. Oh, God, I can't decide. And I was just like, well, I'll probably just build like a normal government length for my old man. So
You didn't think about 38 Super?
hell no.
Why? It's super. It says so.
Like, you get a 10mm that does it all even better.
Oh yeah, it does. But I'm just fucking around.
I like that though. I've never heard that shit.
I do like the FNX or the FNS Tactical 40. No, the FNX Tactical 45. That's a pretty badass gun. I would not mind owning one day. I don't even know how they shoot.
Oh my God! Well, this right here. I don't know if you can hear this. That's my FNX 45. I love this thing. This is my handgun. It was not only my first handgun, but the one I've put the most rounds through. Like 3,000 thus far, or damn near 3,000. Only problems I've had are with ejectors. Or not ejectors, extractors. They were all broken, and they still function. But I just happened to notice that they were broken. And they were all from my own stupidity, I guarantee it. Like, there was nothing wrong with the ammo or the extractors. Me being stupid with the gun, doing something you should never do, which is slam it home on a cartridge in the chamber. But I was just like, duh, can handle it. I'm a dumbass. It's beyond reliable. It's my opinion. And 15
I don't even know why that's. I don't even know why it's an issue. I mean, it is beveled in the front. It's beveled in the front. It's designed to flex. You know,
it's not designed to snap over the cartridge from the back, though. That's the whole thing. There's too much forward and side pressure at one time, and it'll snap it. Happens to all the guns.
But theoretically, it shouldn't happen.
Yeah, I've go talk to the engineers.
Yeah, I know.
I can't recommend it enough, though, man. It shoots so incredibly soft, and it's got like maybe it's just because it was my first handgun, but it really, truly does feel like a glove to me. But I have double XL hands, right? So I'm not a tiny guy.
Yeah, that's true. I do not have double XL hands. I have like right in between medium and large.
I still think you can handle it.
Oh no, I know I could. I mean, I can handle Glock 21. I mean, I can't be much thicker. There's actually not many handguns. There's not many guns I can't handle. I don't think I've run across one I couldn't. That's why I like 1911 so much. Yeah, they're slimmer grip, but I don't know, just nice. Of course, I never leave the standard grips on them. I always put the Hogue wraparounds on them. I don't know. I like the finger grooves. They fit my hand well. But I also like my Glock 23. I liked my XD 45. I liked my MMT 45. I liked all my 1911s. I liked my Walther P99. I got my Ruger P85. That's not exactly a small handgun, even though it's in 9mm.
Those P85s are tanks, dude. Dear God, those are just weird to work on. They are one of the oddest handgun designs that became popular.
It's a hell of a gun.
Yeah, they work until they break. Then they break catastrophically, and they suck to repair.
I don't know.
That's every case I've ever seen.
I will say that the barrel that wasn't it freaking handled a fucking squib and then a live round behind it and just bulged the barrel.
Yeah,
Smashed like a
they're
motherfucker.
extremely strong barrels. I think they're almost bull barrels technically.
Yeah, they're strong barrels. Freaking Ruger took that thing. Actually, it was 2 squibs. Fucking live round behind it. So, yeah, bulged the shit out of it. Fucking slide was fine. Literally. I had to send it back to Ruger, though. Well, actually, my friend did, because it was his gun at the time. They were just like, yeah, we're going to keep your barrel. And we're like, yeah, go right ahead. And they replaced the barrel and everything, sent it back to him. And I ended up getting it from him, I don't know, 3-4 years ago. I'm sure they replaced all the internals, but whatever. Thing still shoots good. For a Ruger.
For a Ruger, ooh, harsh words. Also, this is a Glock 21 compared to the FNX 45.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger around, but not big, not much. I really don't think there's very much difference in the grip at all, really.
No, that's the thing. This is a lot slimmer than it is perceived as. Because right here, I don't know if you can really tell, it's got a pretty good dish out right above the, I guess, if you draw a line straight back from where your magazine catches, and then from the top of the trigger guard straight back, it's all really dished out. Like the area your hand's going to go, the area where your joints are going to sit at, they're really dished out so your hand can get very close to the sides of the gun. And I don't know. It's just so incredibly ergonomic. I was just like, whoa, and it grips this good? Like, yeah.
It's a lot taller than I thought it would be, comparatively.
Well, I can tell you right now, this absolutely skews the height, because right about where these serrations are is where my sights sit as far as maximum height. So it is taller, but then again, it's hammer fired instead of striker.
Oh, the last picture you had up. Oh, that one worked too. But the last picture you have up, do you have the testicle version, or do you have that one?
The testicle version. No, I have literally the most basic. Actually, this one right here. Well, I had an FNP, then I sent it back and got an FNX. They're very similar, but not the same. Definitely recommend FNX over the FNP for various reasons. But
Right on. I don't know. I was wondering. It was like I think, doesn't Pink have an FNX tactical? He's got
Sure
a lot
does.
of FNs.
yeah, like he's the FN guy just because he has so many of them. I'm like, but I'm here too.
Look at me, I have one. A friend of mine had I think it was the FNP 9. He loved that gun. I don't know. Blocks are okay. But I like something with a little more sex appeal to it. That is a sick looking gun.
I love how FN. Have you ever seen their FDE color matching on the Scar? Is great. It's literally like 6 different shades of FDE, just because they're like, fuck it, it's FDE. It all looks the same.
No, I think actually it adds an interesting contrast.
Oh no, I love it. I love the weird color. Like, this is different. This is different. This is different. This is different. Like, every one of these is a different shade of FDE. I
You
love
know
that.
they did that shit on purpose.
I sometimes wonder if they did, but then at the same time, there's so many different, like, look at this
that gun
one,
right quick.
and then look at this one. It's totally
Oh, that's-
different. And this one's
so
totally
sick.
different.
Well, I don't think that one's that's like Desert Sands or some shit.
No, they've only advertised it as FDE.
Oh, okay.
I love it though. Like, it is awesome. Wow, look at that shit. That's so tactical as fuck.
Yeah, it's very testicle. Very tactical. Oh, I want that. I was referring to the chick, not the gun. That could be fun to play with. The gun too. I don't know, that neck mic, dude.
I've never used a throat mic. Are they really annoying, or like, do they dig into your neck after a while? Is it pretty good?
Oh, the very limited exposure I've had to them. It takes getting used to. I mean, by the end of the day, I was cool with it, but like, it was definitely weird at first because you're literally putting a choker on yourself. It's not like I mean, it's flexible and all, but you feel it.
Now this guy's
Oh,
fucking
he's fine.
badass.
Was he sitting there tossing them rocks? Or are they trying to sell him drugs or what?
Dude, this guy has a fucking Motorhead shirt on. That's awesome. Right there.
Yeah, I saw him. It's 1, 2, 3 over from the left top corner. Yeah, that guy right there. That's funny shit. We may not be the best band, but we're the loudest. I've seen them live.
I really wish I would have seen them live when they came here, man. Oh my god, nobody told me about them until the day they were here.
I mean, you're not subscribed to their fan page or their Facebook or whatever?
No, not back then. I was like, internet, who uses that?
You're not a part of their, like, Facebook or MyFace?
Yeah, I never used MySpace, and I only had Facebook for like half a year.
I got like 3 Facebook pages and I never use them.
Now this is cool. These are actually like matching FDE color on the FN guns. I think this is cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it is definitely closer to a flat dark earth. But you know those were redone. That's not FN coding.
I don't know about that.
I do. Look at the shotgun. All that shit's custom.
Nope, they come like that. That's the Mossberg just in case 500. They absolutely come like that.
What? I believe you. I believe you. I always thought that was a cool package, but you know the fucking standard fucking stocks and shit don't work on those, right? Or at least that's what they say.
Yeah, I believe there's something completely different about the back end on these just in case 500s. I don't remember for sure.
It's a way to market, you know? It's like, oh, you buy this gun, you got to buy this stuff for it. Standard stuff won't fit. I like the fact that they come in like a ditch tube, you know? Fucking cash tube, you can just bury it someplace. Not that I would ever feel comfortable about burying a gun.
No, dude, they absolutely hit this one like on the head. Well, not absolutely, but a lot of people buy pistol grip shotguns because they think it'll be like the perfect close quarters gun. Yeah, then they figure out pistols rule.
And then they realize PDWs are better.
Yeah.
I like the OD. That's pretty sweet too. Another burnt bronze.
Every one of these is in Flat Dark Earth. They never made an all drab.
Oh shit. Maybe they're just running different lines. I don't know. That's fucking weird. I do like them. But I will admit I like ARs more.
I'll definitely take an AR over about any other rifle. I don't know, dude. It's so close for my AK and my AR. Like it really is so fucking close. Like I could take either one at the drop of a hat and be completely comfortable and competent with it. Well, at least for my comfort level, I'd be competent. I'm sure I'm not shit, but
Well, dude, the people that you're comparing yourself against, that's like a normal guy comparing himself against a porn star. Like, if you're...
yeah, but why not strive to be the best?
Oh, of course. Of course, definitely. I would not mind getting myself a little crink one day. Little crink SBRs, whatever they call them. I would have to change the muzzle brake on it, but other than that, I'm more like the testicle one over here in the top right corner. Oh yeah, that one works too.
Yeah, that is almost exactly what I would do if I had to crink off. Like, I might leave that thumb stop in there, but I'd sure get rid of the heavy ass stock. But like, that's pretty similar front end to what I would do.
Oh, I prefer the AFG compared to the fucking vertical foregrip. I just never.
100%.
For one, AFG is more ergonomic. Well, I guess the foregrip is more ergonomic because your hand does sit normally like that, but the AFG does give you that ability to keep it at a fairly natural grip and be able to tuck into your body, and it doesn't get in the way of magazine changes. That is fucking weird. The thumb hole front stock, that's got to get in the way of magazine changes. Looks like something from a video game.
No, I don't think that would get in the way at all, actually. Because usually you come out to right about halfway where the mag and the heel of the stock are. And, well, for yeah, like full motion of arc when you're reloading, and my experience is about that. Dude, if this is real, I don't know, that's pretty cool, actually. Man, they're ahead of us in so many ways. What the hell?
I don't know about that, but you know, they definitely have different designs.
That's like the Dead Horse special right there. Come on.
Sure. No, there's way too much shit on that thing for it to be a dead horse. That's more of like an Iraqi veteran 8888 fucking.
Holy Christ, they made a Dragunov? Or wait a minute, no, I gotta be misreading this, because that does not look like a 7.62x54 magazine. Nah, that's like 7.62. That's cool as hell, though. Yeah, if I was... that is like literally one of the only short barrel rifles I ever want is a Krinkov. They're like... It's a Krinkov, man. It's perfect. Everybody's dead. Awesome. Oh, bedtime anyhow.
Oh.